and we play the record. Right now it's my great pleasure to introduce
artists and producers and helpers who made this possible.
Olympic hero Kurt Angle telling you that you are listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony, hosted by Primetime Sam Roberts and E-Rock. Oh, it's real. It's damn real.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. I'm Primetime Sam Roberts.
I'm E-Rock, and who's our guest?
Well, E-Rock, you were able to book the man himself, Opie, from the Opie and Anthony show. Wow. And by book, I mean you asked him to come from the big studio into the little studio for 10 minutes.
It only took 3 weeks, but we finally got him in.
He's sitting right there.
Just let me know when it's my turn to talk.
Okay, well, this one involves you.
And he keeps going.
He just goes with it. It's got to be a radio guy right to the end.
Jesus. Okay, well, I will. First of all,
what do you need to know?
All right, you went to a Mets game with Danny.
Yes.
How'd that turn out for you?
Well,
what kind of setup was that?
None.
Well, the punchline is it was Danny's hand. All right, move on.
There it is. Enjoy it.
Yeah, enjoy. And keep that in mind as you listen to this bit on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
One of the most humiliating experiences of my life. Absolutely. Oh, did I just feel like a schmuck? Also, another time I felt like a schmuck was when I went into the movie theater to see Semi-Pro. And as I'm walking in, I'm like, oh my God, my fans are here. Look at them all.
Oh, yeah,
Look at them all standing in the movie theater, waving their hands left and right. And I'm like, wow, it's a very dark audience. We really must be hitting on all cylinders with our radio show because we're bringing in the black listeners. And stupid me, it took me a while to realize that they were throwing out prizes behind my back as I walked in. What an idiot.
But that's not what this is. This is that other humiliating moment.
Sam, I know that, but I was giving the people a little extra.
But the thing is, the people are going to listen to that, and since that's the last thing they heard, they're going to get confused going into this bit, thinking it's going to be about semi-pro.
I have confidence in the listeners. They can multitask. The answer to the bit you're about to hear, Danny's hand. The other thing, just a little extra. Yeah. It's like a DVD extra for everybody.
So enjoy it on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, great.
What the fuck is this?
You're listening to the worst.
What the fuck is this?
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
Well, I did enjoy the Mets game yesterday, but I have to ask the audience, I have to ask Anthony and whoever else wants to listen.
Mm-hmm.
I have a funny or gay.
I had gangbang from the entire Mets team. No, because that would be.
Well, I decided
gay.
to pick up marshmallows in front of the entire Mets team.
That would
I thought it'd be
gay.
funny. They yelled gay. No,
you're a man taking on the entire team. It's gay.
I had great box seats right off first base, and then Mark Chernoff comes down and see how the seats are and stuff, and we're chatting. We're chit-chatting.
Nice little chit-chat.
And then he's like, "What? You want to go up to one of the suites? You know, they have a suite at Shea Stadium as well that they give to clients." I'm like, "Yeah, let's check out the game from up above now," because we sat in the box seats for about 6 innings. I'm like, "Yeah, let's go check it out." You know, and they have food and beer up there, right? So I get out of my seats. I'm way down, close to the field. So I have to walk up, and then I have to walk to my right to the exit. It's a long walk in front of a ton of Met fans, ton of Met fans, and quite frankly, a lot of O&A fans yelling Opie and blah blah blah. Where's Anthony? All that, right? So I'm with Lindsay and I'm with Danny. Danny goes to the game. So I turn as I'm starting my walk. I turn and I grab Lindsay's hand, right?
Yeah.
And we start walking, and now it's getting very tight. So she's behind me, but I have her hand. So then I reach back lovingly, and I grab her other hand. You know how you do that, right?
You do the two-hand grab from behind you.
The two-hand grab from behind. And now I'm walking with what I think is Lindsay's hands.
Yeah.
And I'm walking through the crowd, right? And then she lets go. So now I'm only holding one of her hands.
Right.
And I'm really into it. I had a really good day, and I'm like just holding her hand and walking us out of the place so we could go up into the suite.
Yep.
Just as I get to the what is it called, the exit or whatever, and now no one sees you anymore, I turn because now I could kind of pull her to my side.
Yep.
And that's when I find out it was Danny.
You had been holding Danny's hand
through the crowd.
Walk through the crowd. Oh my God! How embarrassing!
They set me up so bad. They set me up so effing
Bravo,
bad.
Danny.
Why, thank you.
So what happened was...
Wow, that is embarrassing as all hell.
So what happened was when I turned and grabbed Lindsay's hand, I had Lindsay's hand. And now I'm turning around and I'm walking us out and she's behind me.
You go for the double hold.
When I go for the double hold, it's not Lindsay's second hand. Danny grabs on at that point. So for a little while, I was holding Lindsay's hand and Danny's hand. Lindsay, who has a great sense of humor, realizes what's going on here and lets go.
Let go, man.
And now I'm really feeling the moment, like, oh, this is such a cool thing.
Was he taking his thumb and kind of rubbing your hand, Danny?
I don't think I was.
So
if I was doing it, I was doing it subconsciously.
So now I'm holding Danny's hand through the entire, not the entire crowd, but the entire section.
Do you know what people must have thought that
I'm
know
praying
you?
no one took a picture.
And they're looking, going, why is he holding that man's hand and walking him upstairs?
And it was like,
oh my God, that is so funny and gay.
so, and then the laughter, it was just unbelievable. Unbelievable when I turn around, I'm like, you got to be kidding me. And I'm like, I didn't even notice, like, your calloused hand.
Yeah, come on, dude.
I didn't even notice. So, and then on the way home, Danny brought up a little something, and he's completely right. We had an awkward home run high five moment.
Okay, could we just delete that from any recording of this show? Stop it. You didn't high five.
I was really into being there because I haven't been to a Mets game in a few seasons now. A big fan I am, I know. But I haven't been to a game.
Oh, my God.
I was too busy
didn't.
traveling around America when we weren't doing radio. And since, going back to radio 18, 19 months ago for XM First, I just haven't had time.
Up top, Danny, yeah. Up top, Big D.
So It happened. It happened, and I thought nothing of it. But on the way home, he had acknowledged, we had an awkward high five home run moment.
High-fiving someone during the home run moment is gayer than holding his hand for the walk to the box.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. Who hit the?
I think it was Reyes.
Yeah.
Unless it was Danny, you shouldn't have high-fived.
I'll tell you what happened. We're in the box seats, though, and home run, right? Everyone jumps up, and I realize I'm a pretty good sports fan. When I get into my team, you should see me at the Islander games. I go nuts, right? And so the home run is hit, and now I jump up, and now I'm looking around.
Uh-oh.
Usually I'm with a family member or something. I don't care. I know I could yell no homo and everything's cool, right? So I turn to my right, and it's a box filled with O&A fans. I'm like, I'm not high-fiving these guys.
No.
So then I turn to my left, and Lindsay's like still sitting on her hands because she's a Phillies fan. So she's not getting up.
Yeah.
So then I turn around because now I'm up. It's awkward.
Oh my God! You're looking around for the high five person.
It's kind of like when you go to church and you have to do the sign of peace, and you look around awkwardly.
Turn to your neighbor.
You look around awkwardly. You got to shake someone's hand.
Peace be with you.
Right.
Peace be with you.
So then I turn around and it's Danny. And were you up? I think you were up. He was up because he's a big Mets fan too. So I look at him. He looks at me. I'm like, what the hell? I didn't even actually think it out. But after the fact, I now realize it was just a bad move.
Oh.
And we high-five.
Well, all right, slow down.
Did you miss? Did you catch the side of each other's hands and make it like a half-assed high five, which is the worst ever?
The best is that it's not like we both made eyes and was like, yeah, and we both went up at the same time. He's just like standing up with his hand out.
Like, oh no! Like someone please high five me.
So I'm like, all right, now I have to do this because if I can't just leave the boss man hanging.
Oh no!
I'm like, well, this is awkward, isn't it?
It was like an episode of The Office where the boss takes you to the game. Come on, up top. Come on, one up top. We're here enjoying the game. You want a hot dog? Some people are calling it Opie's Brokeback Baseball.
Well, there you have it.
Home run. Danny, hold me. Oh, are they hammering you?
So then Danny's like, yeah, we did have that awkward home run high five moment there in the game. I'm like, yeah, I guess. So,
because it's not like me and the Opester are hanging out every Friday night,
right.
going clubbing and everything. So that was as comfortable as it was gonna get.
Hot dogs, peanuts, get your peanuts, bikini teenies, chew down here,
right.
to bikini teenies.
All right.
Come on, up top.
All right.
Where you get, I love that, when you get the high two, it's like you miss, and only two of your fingers make contact with the other guys. The slip, it doesn't make that snapping noise.
It's too bad we got to take a break.
Awkward.
It's too bad we have to take a break.
Yeah,
because,
it's a shame.
Well, it's too bad because the phones are just going nuts right now. Jim in Albany, what's up?
Hey, Opie, is Danny's hands as soft as Lindsay's?
I know how you mistake Lindsay's got like elegant hands and those mitts that you can only call like mitts. What are you, Italian? What are you?
Actually like European, like Russian Jew.
Yeah. You got a little bit of everything. Yeah. Those working mitts.
See, the Jew part gives them soft hands.
Is that what it is? From counting money all your life, Mr. Hooper.
Let's be honest. No, they did the switch. So psychologically, I'm thinking I'm holding both of Lindsay's hands.
Yeah.
You can see it my way, right, Ant?
Not at all. What's wrong with Lindsay's right hand? This is... Ooh, I'm going to have to get her some lotion.
Let's go to Charlie in Philly. Charlie.
Got bricklayer hands.
Charlie, make it fast.
Opie and Anthony, how you guys doing this morning?
Good,
all
man.
right, Charlie.
Hey, I got to say it's both because gay is funny. Hey, after the half a high five, did you guys smack each other on the tush, too?
All right.
Did you give each other a little pat on the ass?
Look, I call no homo. Simple as that.
Yeah, you got to.
Hey. But I want a lot of echo. Can you put a lot of echo on me? Hey, this is Lee Turgerson. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius 197 XM 202. The Virus.
It's E-Rock and Primetime Sam Roberts.
That's myself.
And
Big Kev from
and
BigKevsGeekStuff.com.
Now, I thought it was.
Sorry.
I was going to plug it. you know, but I thought it was Big Kev's Greek stuff.
No.
So we'll look into that and fix it in post. But as we move forward, we're talking about some of Big Kev's Greek interviews.
Yes. And this one is Val Kilmer and Adam West.
Val Kilmer and Adam West, you got some of the big stars.
No, neither one of them really big stars anymore.
Val Kilmer was Batman.
But they're nice guys.
Adam West was Batman.
Val Kilmer was
Batman.
You know, in a terrible Batman movie, Val Kilmer was Doc Holliday in Tombstone.
Well, we can't all be Adam West.
The role of a lifetime, I say, for Val Kilmer.
No, I think the role of a lifetime for Val Kilmer was interviewee as Big Kev plays interviewer. And you can all experience that with us on The Worst of Opie and Anthony.
Did you get a photo at least?
Of course I got the photo.
Good boy.
You're listening to The Worst. The Worst.
I actually felt retarded, like really retarded.
The Worst of Opie and Anthony.
Back with the Opie and Anthony show. Do we want to razzle dazzle? Do we want to do Big Kev's really interesting celebrity interviews? What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
Well, we got Big. We could probably do both. We got Big Kev here. I mean, it's very rare to get the interviewer in studio when the riveting interviews are being played.
And these are big celebrities. I don't think they should wait.
Absolutely.
These interviews.
Big Kev doesn't fuck around with his interviews. I mean, he could take. Kev has a gift. He could take any celebrity and just make them seem inane. No offense.
No, none taken, I'm sure, right?
No. Well, the beauty of the interviews are the fact that they're less than 2 minutes.
I mean, he gets into none of that
Thank
in-depth
God.
crap that some guys go for.
In and out.
This is Big Kev. Do you acknowledge that you're Val Kilmer? Yes, I do. Moving
All right,
on.
thank you. Thanks for talking to me today. You should do that just for the fuck of it. That'd be funny to hear.
Okay.
Add it to
Timed
my
out
list.
like a fucking jewelry store robbery.
It really is.
It's a stopwatch. We got 2 minutes.
So, Sam, tell me about this movie and go.
We should get Sam in here because the fireworks could fly.
Yeah.
Sam doesn't like your work there, Big Kev.
Sam.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but Sam's saying you're not that good at interviewing.
I don't want to upset you, but Sam said that your stuff stinks.
You know, Sam would know.
Look at this
There
kid.
you go.
Appley cheeks. Sweet disposition, you'd think.
Look, if it wasn't for me, you would have never known that someone thinks that you're interviewing stinks.
Fiona Appley body.
Really is a waif.
Those are just ideas that popped into my head.
Don't
when
be
I
a
was
pussy.
Exactly.
Don't be a pussy.
No,
we know you. We know you have it in you.
Editorializing in the titles of the tracks.
I
That's
love
what
it.
you were doing.
Exactly.
Maybe.
All right, well, Big
Maybe.
Kev.
How is he a black man, partially black man with lips like a Vietnamese man?
Maybe part Vietnamese,
Yeah,
too.
serious, thin lips. But I hear he's all cock. Gotta respect this kid. He's a good boy.
Have we figured out all of them yet? We
What?
know we got the black.
Black and white,
We got the white. We got the American Indian.
right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Part
be
Jew.
something in there.
Part Jew, I
Oh,
bet.
you got some Jew in you. A
little Jew.
A little bit. Yep.
None that I
I
know
see
of.
it.
No.
I see it.
All
Yeah.
right, it's there, I guess.
So young Sam finds Kevin detestable.
Yes.
Sam, paraphrasing.
What do you mean? A lot. What do you mean by this? It says Kev's been practicing his radio voice.
Well, Kev's voice was made fun of the last couple times he presented his interviews, and it sounded like he's sort of getting that broadcast quality to it.
Perhaps it's because of his numerous podcasts
That's what I was
that
thinking.
he's been doing.
That's true.
Yes.
Sam is.
Listen to over at BigKevsGeekStuff.com.
That's a long name.
BigKevsGeekStuff.com. At least it's memorable, though.
Flows right off the tongue. Sam is just better at it than Club Soda Kenny is. Well, no, I'm just saying that his voice seems to have a broadcast quality.
Well, why don't we listen in?
I'd like to say that.
Oh boy, the
These-
excuse
these
before
interviews,
the interview. This is the best
absolutely.
part of the Big Kev interview experience.
I have a good one this time. The Tuesday, so this would be Friday and Saturday. I did these interviews, and on Tuesday that week, I had 5 wisdom teeth out. So I was on the OxyContin all that weekend.
Oh, drugged out interviews.
I was totally.
I thought we only had 4
Nice.
wisdom teeth.
I had a mutant 5th one growing up. In the
Are
top.
you shitting me?
No. I'll bring you the X-ray.
Wow.
Hey,
Can the boys get like all of Big Kev's excuses for next time?
That would be good.
Because he has an excuse before every
that is a good
time we
one.
do this segment.
Guys, it was jet lag. Look, it's fucking Sea Caucus. Yeah, but I just
look. There were a lot of people that wanted time with the guy, so I figured I only had a minute.
No, hey, that actually developed very nicely into the
that was an excuse though.
Interviews.
You have many excuses. Maybe we can find them real fast. All right, here we go.
Let's see what old great white teeth had to. 5 wisdom teeth.
Pulled one out and it grew right back.
Sam writes in this first track, Big Kev has a boring conversation with Val Kilmer.
So Val Kilmer.
Really not interesting whatsoever.
It wasn't the questions.
Oh. All right. Well, the questions were terrific, you're saying.
That's what I'm saying.
Whatever it was.
Hey, this is Big Kev. I'm at the National Comic Convention.
Oh, I hear a little bit of that radio voice.
Yeah. By the way, national. Not this local shit.
Big Kev with you.
National. Where were the
National?
Big
This
Kev.
was, right across from Madison Square Garden, the Penn Plaza
New York,
Pavilion.
okay.
Yeah. All right.
BigAppleCon.com.
Oh.
Hey, this is Big Kev. I'm at the National Comic Convention, and I'm here with Val Kilmer. Val, how are you?
Val,
Not bad. How are you?
I'm good. Val, tell us something about Deja Vu.
I'm having one right now.
It's as though we've met before, isn't it?
Deja Vu is a really great roller.
He didn't want to play anymore.
He didn't want to play
He
anymore.
said, I'm having one right now. You, set him up to come back at you and do some kind of deja vu joke, and he just didn't want to play.
Yeah, it's a movie about...
Yeah.
He
as
said
though
that,
we've met
he probably
before,
said that
isn't
in
it?
every interview, and you were the first guy to try to take it into like a fucking Laurel and Hardy bit. Kev wanted to make a 7-episode miniseries out of it. Guy did one line, he's done 8 times, and you're like, all right, let's go with that. And he's like, no, here's what the movie's about.
No, we will not be friends. You're the interview, I'm the interviewee.
It's as though we've met before, isn't it?
Deja Vu is a really great roller coaster.
He totally didn't even acknowledge what you said. There wasn't even like a nervous titter to make you feel a little more like well, anyway, the movie is about just like you weren't even fucking speaking.
But let's listen. Why don't we listen closely here again?
Having one right now.
It's as though we've met before, isn't it?
Deja Vu is a really great...
I never heard somebody's eyes roll before.
It's as though we've met before, isn't it?
Deja Vu is a real...
Holy shit, is that great? Not an inkling that you were even in the room.
No.
It's as though we've met before, isn't it?
Deja Vu is a really great roller coaster. It's a really fun movie. And Tony Scott just never fails to deliver. And I just heard the other night that Jerry Bruckheimer has amassed $50 billion for his employers. Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy.
I mean, he really knows what people want to see, and it's just a really fun movie.
Can you tell us, just from a personal point of view, what it's like being recognized for one of the greatest westerns ever, your performance as Doc Holliday in Tombstone?
I had such a great time. My mom lives in Arizona, and I love Kurt Russell, and it's kind of a love story. These two guys that couldn't be more different. Doc Holliday is a guy that had his life end. He knew he was going to die when he moved out west because he had tuberculosis. And he met a man that was honorable and had brothers that he cared about. So Doc Holliday found a family. So it's a really moving story.
We saw it.
Jesus,
10-year-old movie.
Don't tell it in real time, Val.
It's a true story, and that's why people love it, I think.
Awesome. That's Val Kilmer here at the National.
Wow.
Awesome, maybe overstating it a bit.
Wow.
Hey, that's one of my favorite movies. It's one of the best performances I've ever seen in a film.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fantastic.
I was very excited to actually just get him to say anything about it.
I don't blame you a bit, but awesome, I'm saying may not have been.
How about bringing up Iceman in Top Gun?
Yeah.
Yes.
When you clenched your teeth in the locker room.
I'm surprised you remembered his name. I would have said, awesome. That was Melatonin. Wow, was he a bore. Val Kilmer is a bore.
Ready for track 2?
Bring him on.
The Adam West interview.
No.
That is Adam West, come on. The original TV Batman.
This will be good.
This is how it's labeled.
All the way. How is it labeled?
This is how it's labeled by Sam here. Adam West talks to Big Kev about his upcoming projects. Listen for Kev's great seg and his attempts at humor.
Oh.
That doesn't mean jokes were good, by the way.
No.
When you say listen for someone's attempts at humor, that doesn't mean put your laughing hat on.
Sam, comment?
Well, Big Kev breaks the formula here from his minute interviews as he goes about 2 minutes.
Wow.
And he really fills that time.
In depth.
Were the jokes good?
Well, no, I didn't find them to be good.
I love that. I love that Sam is coming out of his shell.
I didn't
It's
find
about time.
out of his shell. What a fucking little creep he is.
Looks like a turtle out of his shell.
Certainly does. Fucking little red-cheeked slug boy just shitting all over Big Kev.
I think Adam West, as a cultural icon, deserved 2 minutes instead of...
Well, Adam West, very recognizable. Cultural icon.
a poor
Batman.
man's William Shatner.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, why don't we
Having
take
a
a
bit of
listen?
a renaissance himself.
Here we go.
Hey, this is Big Kev at the National, and I'm here with superstar TV legend Adam West. Adam, how are you?
Pretty good shape, Big Kev.
Adam, I hear that you have a bunch of
Superstar may not be good.
Yeah.
Do you realize the last time he was on television, blacks couldn't vote?
That's not true, Jim.
Oh, all right. Way to be literal with some humor.
Wow.
What are the facts?
He's actually has a reoccurring role in Family Guy, and he's going on the George Lopez show this year, as he'll explain in the interview.
As Jim said,
from being Batman to he'll be appearing on the George Lopez show.
And a cartoon.
It's a reoccurring character.
Back to you, Kev.
He's not on TV if he's a recurring character.
I like the volley here, but I think Jimmy just smashed one right down the sideline.
Well, when he said, no, I hate to disagree, I'm like, okay, must be some television roles.
Right.
Well, he's on a cartoon, and he will be on the George Lopez show.
I bet you were heating up a little
Also,
bit because
he
there
also
was
has a game show in development.
What's it called? Who Am I?
I suspect yes.
All right, let's.
After 40 years, it's no longer a hiatus. He's off TV.
And Big Kev, I don't want to be picky, but why the distortion in the interview? You're a broadcaster at this point.
I had a technical difficulty there.
it sounded loud there. Was it loud?
It was loud.
So you might have been talking into the mic a little louder than you should have been, overmodulating.
he was
couldn't really hear.
He was pinning the needle.
Yeah, that'll happen.
I didn't compensate enough.
That'll happen.
I'm learning.
Let's take a listen.
Hey, this is Big Kev at the National, and I'm here with superstar TV legend Adam West. Adam, how are you?
Pretty good shape, Big Kev.
Adam, I hear that you have a bunch of upcoming projects. Can you tell us about some of them?
Big Kev, I got a bunch.
I hear you're going to be doing a reoccurring character on the George.
Wow.
What a dolt.
Way to summarize, shitbox.
It's an interview, you fucking cocksucker. Can you help me out here, Hendry?
I got a bunch. Do you also have a bushel, you fucking farmer?
I've got a bunch.
I've got a mess of projects.
And his head was empty right then.
Oh, it's awful.
He's trying to think, what project can I say I have?
He gets into all of them. Give him a chance.
All right.
Give him a chance.
To the project cave. Kev, let me look. No, it's empty.
I hear you're going to be doing a reoccurring character on the George Lopez show.
Yeah, that's really fun. I a lot of people, actors, others say, hey, that was fun to do. But many times work is not fun. You make it fun if you can. But I got to tell you, George Lopez is a fun guy. He's the greatest. And he's a huge Batman fan.
Yeah, who isn't?
But we got along wonderfully, and it was a good role and something I could get my comedic teeth into.
Shut up.
And you sink your comedic teeth into the role of the mayor on...
Oh, a segue.
That's
wow.
Yeah.
By the way,
Sink your comedic teeth, and they ripped out with polydent strings going to
drugs.
the roof of his mouth.
I wonder if he had an extra fucking comedic tooth he had to have removed. Fucking, first of all, George Lopez looks like Burt Ward's cock. I'm tired of him.
Someone off their cell phone. Did anyone else notice that Adam West is a superstar, but Val is just Val?
Yeah.
Val.
Yeah.
Well, superstar.
and something I could get my comedic teeth into.
And you sink your comedic teeth into the role of the mayor on Family Guy.
Family Guy has been an amazing project. You know, it's one of the only shows, or maybe the only one, that the fans ever brought back with just making a lot of noise.
Right.
And I think it really paid off.
I hear you also have an upcoming Disney movie.
Yes, I did Chicken Little, and now I'm doing Meet the Robinsons. Right.
Here's a segue you could have used. Speaking of little, you haven't been on television in quite a while. What's been happening with your career? I'm just thinking of different segues you could have used.
I'm taking mental notes. So whatever you want.
He was looking around for the bat signal to get out of this fucking interview. Where's Commissioner Gordon when I need him?
I know, you look up in the clouds, it's just a fucking head on a pillow with Z's coming out of it.
I'm doing Meet the Robinsons. Right. You know, it's the Robinsons in space. And I play Uncle Hal, an intergalactic delivery man.
And I understand you have a website also, is that right?
Thank you for asking. It's adamwest.com. You can buy an old cape, maybe, or whatever.
And I hear you're also developing a game show.
I'm not at liberty to talk about it because we're waiting to see what happens with a couple of the others that are now on.
Game shows are very chic.
Yeah, that could be the word, and I don't know, whether they're going to last.
Depressing and sad. One of the greatest superheroes ever, and he's fucking going to be Chuck Woolery. All right, well, he raped you on the date. We'll send you back out with him.
One of the greatest superheroes ever?
Batman? As a character? Adam West? Yeah.
Yeah, not that Batman.
No. I mean, he played. He's known.
Yeah, but that was a goofy send-up.
No, I don't mean that. I don't mean he was the greatest as Batman. I'm saying he's known as Batman.
Right.
He's Batman. Yeah. I don't give a fuck. There's a lot of new guys.
He's the goofy TV Batman.
Fine, but he's still Batman.
Okay,
you look at him, he's Batman. I like him better than the other ones.
Superstar.
Yeah, but he's Batman.
Superstar. That's what I say.
Dog shit sniffer from Woodside. Kev should have kept his wisdom teeth. That idiot.
All right. Get those implanted back in.
Going to last. But if we feel that they have any longevity, then I think we'll go for it.
Hey, if Shatner can do one, why not you?
Oh, cool. You just put me in the best company there. I mean, another icon.
That is Adam West here at the National.
Wow.
That was the same delivery as Adam West dead at 74.
But that was like a send-off, like after somebody delivers a huge line, you go, now that was Adam West. But he went,
company.
Lawn chair, I'm shitting.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Adam West.
That doddering fool who's been turtling this entire interview was Adam West.
I was very proud and lucky to get that interview. He didn't do any other press that day.
Well, after that, how could he?
All right,
Wait, was there a line to meet him?
There was. The entire 3 days he was there, the line didn't stop.
Of course.
Yeah.
How'd you get?
It was at a hole in the bathroom.
I talked to his people. I actually didn't do that one until Sunday because I had to talk to his people for 3 days until we could find time to set it up.
All right, here we go. Finally, the last track, Big Kev's really interesting celebrity interviews. Big Kev talks with Dukes of Hazzard star Katherine Bach.
All right, give us a little background because we know Katherine Bach, the original Dukes of Hazzard from television. She was the hot cousin, I guess.
Right.
And
Daisy Duke.
Daisy Duke, who the Daisy Dukes were actually named after.
Correct.
Jessica Simpson playing it in the movie with the little Daisy Dukes and stuff. We remember her beautiful ass on there. But what's her name? Barbara?
Katherine Bach.
Katherine Bach. Barbara Bach was Ringo's wife?
So,
yeah. Katherine Bach. So, gotta be hot, right?
Yeah, was she walking around in the Daisy
Dukes? Guys just creaming.
No, she was.
Oh my God! It's Daisy!
Walking.
Yikes! Look at this picture.
Oh Jesus!
Daisy douche.
Wow!
Did I fuck that up?
Daisy ate the dog Duke.
Just sucked.
Wow!
I tried.
Me too.
Crash me, please.
No, what happened
A
was
double crash.
I bombed and you got hit with the fucking fallout.
Right.
There was nothing funny coming after that zero I dropped.
I'm on life support.
I'll just shove my
Hanging in
cock in
there.
the grill of the Charger. Jesus Christ.
And there it is.
That is
Back
horrid.
on track. All right, well.
What happened?
So no Daisy
I'm
Dukes, huh?
20, what was it, 25, 27
TikTok.
years ago?
Well, stop eating the pie, okay?
That's right.
We
Yeah.
remember you as a
Time's a
hot
bitch.
piece of ass. Make sure you can still
That's
fit
right.
into the Daisy Dukes.
Where are those cunt huggers, if I may? That's what you should have said to her. You should have been real polite and said, look, it's good to see you, but how does it feel to know that so many American girls wear cunt-hugging shorts like you did?
Yeah, when are you going to lose it, Big Kevin? Ask the real question.
Yeah.
Real hard hitting.
Real
Hey,
about-
I don't want to lose these opportunities to
Oh,
bring
'cause they're
you
just
these
unbelievable opportunities.
You're all
fabulous
about the
interviews.
fluff.
Wow.
You're all about the fluff.
I don't want to lose.
God, they're
opportunities.
lining up at Best Buy to get their XM because of this.
He ought to do do a show called Lack of Entertainment Tonight.
That's lovely. Thank you, Jeff.
All right, here we go. Listen for Kev not caring about her first answer as he moves to his second question. Comment, Sam?
Just seemed like Kev had two questions in mind, and regardless of her first answer, he was going for the second question.
All right.
I have a format that I
Oh.
use, and we got to stick to that format.
Take the wig from fullblownaids.com just simply writes Daisy pukes. No, Daisy
No,
should puke
Daisy
a little
pukes
more
with
so
it.
she can get into her
Good.
dukes.
She was a very nice older woman.
Older woman.
Should ask the real questions, though. Like, wearing the shorts? I mean, come on. The whole country saw it.
Hey.
Did you ever get a yeast infection from those things pushing up into your cunt?
I couldn't ask a question like that.
How was what was she wearing? Was it anything sexy? Or?
No, it was
No.
it was a nice
a tracksuit,
like
probably,
a pantsuit,
A
like a nice
pantsuit. That famous Daisy Duke ass. What does it look like these days?
It's easier to see.
There's a lot more of it.
Great.
Is that it?
She's a very
pantsuit.
nice older woman. Is what she.
Time stinks.
Time does stink.
What's the worst question you would ask her, if you could?
Do you think the General Lee could jump over that fat ass of yours?
I don't know. I don't know.
All right, why don't we just take a listen here?
Hey, this is Big Kev. Of
course.
I'm here at the National with TV hottie legend Katherine Bach from the Dukes of Hazzard. How are you, Katherine?
You had to say hottie legend.
Hottie / legend.
So he's not like Carson in 1978.
Yeah.
Heavily,
We're here with Katherine Bach.
That's right. She'll be sitting on Jim Fowler's shoulder.
She brings a falcon out, and it eats worms out of her cunt. May your 5 wisdom teeth fall out.
I don't think she wanted to be called hottie legend.
No.
That means
I
she's
think
not
legend.
a hottie anymore.
I think maybe
that means
you
she's
should
ready for
listen to
the
her
old
response.
That means she's
Former-
ready for the old timers game.
Yeah.
Former legend, and now old fogey.
Why didn't you say, the last time someone jerked off to you, Gerald Ford was falling down the steps?
There we go. Hottie legend. Oh, boy.
Hey, this is Big Kev. I'm here at the National with TV hottie legend Katherine Bach from the Dukes of Hazzard. How are you, Katherine?
Hi, Kev. I'm great. How are you?
I'm great, thank you.
Old lady
what
voice.
are you up to these
sounds
days?
ugly.
Yeah, old.
I'm busy raising my family, which is, for all you women out there, you know how hard that is. I'm doing that, but I'm loving it.
No, you're
I've got a
not.
few projects. I'm just, now that the kids are a little older, starting to get back to work. I guest starred on the episode of Monk, on an episode of Monk. Oh, you know what? I remade the song, Waylon Jennings' song, Just a Good Old Boy, with John and Tom, my co-stars from Dukes of Hazzard. And that's going to be on CMT, and it's also going to
Oh my God! She didn't get me that immediately. I need a copy of that.
You know she's going to be in the video, and they're only going to show her eyes.
Oh yeah.
2 feet and 2 eyes.
Right. Oof. Oh, my God.
Oh,
Are you
she
kidding?
fucking finished.
John Schneider and Tom Wolpat
Yes.
and her are re-recording
The Waylon
theme
Jennings theme to
the Dukes
Yeah.
of Hazzard, and it's going to be played on the country music television.
boy.
Holy fucking disaster! Wow.
Hazard, and that's going to be on CMT, and it's also going to be the inner jacket of the new box set of DVDs.
Wow, that's awesome. Can I ask you, how do you feel about Jessica Simpson's portrayal of the character?
Wow, that's
you create-
awesome. In other words, it's not awesome at all.
It couldn't be farther from awesome if it tried. It's miles from awesome.
Look, I have to keep the interview moving and keep my personal
course you do.
editorials out of it.
Awesome really gets overused. Do you know you have to be in awe of something for it to be awesome?
Yeah.
You were in
Or on
awe.
drugs.
You were in awe of the fact that John Schneider, Tom Holpat, and Katherine Bach recorded the theme to the Dukes.
I was in awe of shiny objects for 4 or 5 days. So
Cotton's great.
DJ ain't a light bulb from Post Whores. Big Kev should have asked her if she ever got her labia caught in her zipper.
Now, there's a good question.
That's what everyone wants to know.
Absolutely.
Those are the hard-hitting questions.
And then Redding from Whackbag is Kev reading off cue cards. He is overpronouncing every word.
No, I'm trying to be a responsible broadcaster.
Yeah.
All right, well, here we go.
You should have said Katherine Bach, who played Boss Hogg. Really throw her.
Just as a goof.
All right, I'm going to stop this next.
That one I might have.
I'm going to stop this next question before the answer.
All right.
Awesome. Can I ask you, how do you feel about Jessica Simpson's portrayal of the character you created on the original Dukes of Hazzard?
I'm sure she feels just great about that.
Let me
reminded
think.
how hot she used to be.
Let's guess. She didn't like it. Don't tell us, Kev.
Okay.
I'm saying she didn't really like it because it was a little too much. Her character, while it left more to the imagination, Jessica Simpson character a little too much exposed and a little too much feisty. Blah blah.
Now I'm going to go into the opposite and say I think she's going to say I think she did a terrific job. She was really perfect as I think she's going to be the Hollywood schmaltz.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
I hope in this question you at least refer to her as old lemon cunt.
I didn't see it, so I don't really have a comment, but I do
Fucking
think
bitch.
that she seems like a...
What? She didn't see it?
She's gonna small.
What a liar.
I don't believe that.
She's gonna schmaltz.
Wait,
though.
she wasn't in the movie, so she's bitter, so now she's going to tell
Exactly.
her she didn't see the movie.
Not
She
as
saw
bitter
the
as
movie.
Cooter. Cooter's real bitter. He don't like the movie at all. He
I
was
find
boycotting
it really hard to believe that they didn't at some point. It's been out on DVD forever now. I find it really hard to believe that
She
none of
saw
them,
it.
because according to what she told me after the fact, that as far as she knows, that none of the people have seen it all the way through, or they were sent clips or something like that.
such a Really?
lie.
And I don't
That's a
believe
lie.
that at all.
Liar. Big fat pants on fire.
Let's say they do a movie about the Opie and Anthony show,
Oh.
but they don't invite us to do a cameo in it.
That
We're
could
much
happen.
older and stuff. We're going to sit at home and not watch the Opie and Anthony movie?
I wouldn't.
You think I don't want to see how Tom Cruise plays me?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to laugh too hard. Be hurtful if I laugh too hard. Here's the answer.
See it, so I don't really have a comment, but I do think that she seems like a sweet girl.
Why didn't you see the movie?
I haven't had a chance. Everybody out there that has kids and a busy life knows it's not that easy.
Katherine Bach, very busy lady. Thank you so much.
Wait,
My
you have
pleasure,
kids?
And Kev, I'm going to be looking for this.
You don't have time to watch
you'll
a movie?
Find it.
You lying cunt.
Don't have time to watch a movie because she's raising kids.
What are they, monkeys?
She's lying.
They're shitting and throwing it at her. She's just a duck. And they put feces in my VCR.
She's lying.
She certainly is.
All right, Big Kev, there you go.
I have to give her butthole a good fingering her. Straighten her right out.
Daisy Duke.
Give her a good buggering.
When are the next interviews?
We have a break now till January.
Oh no! What's coming up next? So where is the one in January?
Oh, there's several. There's a Chiller Theater Dead of Winter show coming up.
Ooh.
There's
Any prospects? Who's going to be there?
there's some. I don't want to give away anything.
No, please.
And there's also another Big Apple Con coming up, as well as the New York Comic Con, which is the biggest.
That's the
con
biggie?
on the East Coast. I don't know exactly who's going to be there, but it should be.
I
Something.
love that it's called a con because that's exactly what the fuck it is.
Convention.
We ought to go to one of these.
Yeah,
What do you
yeah.
say?
I think you need to go to Chiller in the spring. I think that is
Yeah?
the one that you
Yeah.
guys should go to.
Me,
No.
Jimmy?
No.
We all go?
Jimmy will definitely go.
I think we all go.
No.
We have some fun. We bring some recorders.
No.
I'll go.
No.
Have a little fun.
No.
Jimmy had a ball.
I did have fun.
when I took Jimmy.
I really did.
Did he?
Yeah.
Usually he has two.
That's right.
In his mouth.
No, no. Well,
He got pictures and he met people, and actually people wanted pictures with him, which was very fun.
That's something.
Aaron Moran.
Aaron Moran.
Joni, Happy Days.
Joni from Happy Days, big Jimmy Norton fan.
yeah. You know,
I hear she's
I'm chewing my almonds.
nutty as a fruitcake.
All right,
Oh, yeah.
Let's take a break, please.
I'm chewing my almonds.
Oh, is she a fan of the show?
Hey, this is Big Kev. Why don't you go and check out BigKevsGeekStuff.com and see what we have happening over there while you listen to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius 197, XM 202, The Virus.
Can you find the Merv Griffin article, please? Okay, thank you. Because I used Dave to stall. I'm tearing down all sorts of walls today. I need the article. But basically, you probably figured out by now, one of his conquests was River Phoenix. Merv Griffin, according to this fucking article.
way,
Yeah,
really?
actually didn't. Wow, very cool.
This,
Really?
yeah. I felt like Jimmy reading this article. I wanted to be in a bathroom puking.
How did he get such a young boy?
I gotta read it word for word. Just how it just will make you nauseous.
He's a very powerful guy, man. Merv Griffin could fucking.
He left a room at a party and said something like mission accomplished or something. Exactly.
Ooh,
Maybe he just wanted to eat his ass.
Huh?
Maybe he didn't want to fuck River. Maybe he just wanted to eat his ass. I bet you that's what he wanted to do. He probably saw My Own Private Idaho, and he just wanted
That's
to.
exactly it.
He probably wanted to bend him over. I bet you he wanted to open River's asshole and just go like this. And breathe Merv breath onto River's bag from the back.
There's an article about Merv's secret gay life in the February 11th issue of the National Enquirer. Yes, okay, this will be good enough. Griffin's close friend and personal psychic John Cohan claims Merv was gay, and he personally witnessed Griffin seduce River Phoenix after plying him with alcohol at a party around 1991. So River Phoenix was fucking young, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said Merv was instantly smitten with the younger man, having seen him in the film My Own Private Idaho. Very good, Jimmy. In which River played a gay street hustler. Merv said, "I want to meet him." He was like an excited teenage boy. Merv was an excited teenage boy.
Sure he was. River young.
River was literally
Yeah.
an excited young teenage boy. Ooh.
He probably had a. That's. Well.
Probably had a liver spotted cock.
I'm working out a really gross line, but I'll tell you what I have so far.
All right.
You know, River Phoenix was shaking outside the Viper room, and I'm thinking now that he was trying to shake the Merv Griffin semen out of his asshole.
That's probably not any well. Let me just give a little comedy tip. There's no way to clean that up.
No.
There's no way to make that Leno friendly. How do you say shake come out of the asshole, Jay? But network friendly.
It wasn't that I was going for a cleaner line, Jimmy. I was going for a line that maybe more people would have laughed at. So I was just trying to work it to be maybe funny. Okay, so Cohen said, toward the middle of the evening, Merv comes over to me and says, "I'm going to take a drink to River." I said, "Well, go easy. He's a fragile young kid. Watch it with the liquor." As the evening wore on, Cohen claims he saw River, and he said, "Merv's giving me a lot of drink. I shouldn't be drinking this much." It was clear Merv was trying to get him drunk, and he succeeded.
Bet you Merv just wanted to suck his cock. I bet you that's what Merv wanted. I bet you Merv didn't want to fuck him in the ass. I bet you Merv just wanted to fucking, like, look, just slide your jeans down to the middle of your legs. And he probably took his warm, older gentleman hands, and he probably cupped River's balls. And his dick was soft because he'd been drinking and he wasn't gay. But Merv popped that fucking cock and sucked like fucking gay guys suck. Like, it was like a... like a fucking... like a, he probably made, I bet you Merv made piglet noises while he was fucking suckling.
Jimmy.
No, I won't.
Piglet noises. You don't need a prop? Okay.
No, he was probably I bet you he didn't even grab the dick. He probably just held those young balls. older man nose hitting belly on every fucking downward. River couldn't help it. River probably came before he was hard. He was probably getting hard and shooting.
Merv came out.
Merv swallow it all down.
Oh, of course. Merv, not only did Merv swallow it, he went, And then he would fucking squeeze the balls and try to milk another dropout as if it was liquid gold.
Merv came out from one of the rooms, and he was smiling, and he said, "Mission accomplished."
Yeah.
Cohen asked Merv
Mission
later, why
accomplished.
did you get him so drunk and do that? Merv said, oh, he's just so adorable. I couldn't resist.
Maybe he just kissed him. Maybe he just wanted to fucking like lick his nipples or something, or smell under his arms.
No, he probably did exactly what you said.
Sucked his dick.
Yeah, cupping
like,
and making the sounds.
I could do anything you need me to do. I bet you while he cupped, he would finger. He slipped his older gentleman finger under and tickled his asshole. And River probably wasn't that used to having that done. And River was probably laying on the back stiff, like, all right, I'll just come in his mouth real quick and get another movie. Like really sloppy and really fast.
Today's instant feedback winner, I just decided to start a new bit today, is Rod J. I don't give a shit what we've read up to this point. He writes, he's from Colorado Springs, he writes, Merv attacked River like E-Rock attacked sliders. Hey, the article also says Merv had affairs. Okay, Marlon Brando, Rock Hudson, Montgomery Cliff,
Jesus,
and some guy named Gardner McKay. And it also says Merv's marriage to Julianne Elizabeth Wright was a sham to cover up his sexuality.
Was it?
So there you go.
Fucking, I bet you when River started coming, Merv gripped both the River's legs because he was as excited to be taking a mouthful. Like, as he was coming, Merv probably grabbed his legs and went...
Oh, God.
Didn't spill a drop.
Jimmy,
old Merv just...
Jimmy, it seems like you know a lot about cocksucking.
Yeah, I've had my cock sucked. Here's what Merv treated River's cock.
Well, you're creeping out the audience on the stands.
Don't misunderstand.
Okay, all right.
Merv treated River's cock the way anyone would want their cock treated.
Very good.
You know? And that's how I would want my cock treated, just not by Merv.
Like what?
No, not by
How
Merv.
would you like your cock treated?
I want the balls cupped, and I want it really sloppy, and I want the hand and the mouth working together like this. And then I want the jacking hand to go, and he just holds the balls, and his mouth, I bet you his lips would open really wide, like, and he would gobble the cock. He would, like his mouth would clear the cock on both sides.
Wow-wee.
And his fucking lips would brush like River's pubic area and then clamp down on the shaft.
Hey, you think Merv Griffin, I don't know. Do you think Merv liked cock, Jimmy?
No, I don't think Merv liked cock.
Why?
No.
Why? What?
He loved it! Merv loved cock!
We haven't done many catchphrases today. I know that was like a SEAL thing, but... all right.
He got him drunk. He bought him liquor, Sam.
Oh, no, Jimsy.
Wow. That's right. There was botulism in it. This is tantamount to murder. His cock was wet, Sam. You know whose saliva it was? Merv. He took that young boy and he kissed his balls, Sam. And they were bigger than yours when he was 5. Because you're Asian, you have tiny genitals. I should have cut this one 2 lines ago, Sam, but I got greedy.
The audience is loving it, though.
I love Jimsy. Who doesn't?
Can you at least give him the facial expression? Just give him a little treat today, Jimmy.
It was murder.
See, they love it, Jimmy, because they see the back of your head, unfortunately.
You're listening to the worst.
It sucks a pile of cock.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
Ah, shit.
Well, guys tell all the truth about sex and relations.
Yeah, I'm sure that paints men in a good light, right? The
yeah.
Chinese cunt in the middle. Anyways. She's very sexy, but she's got a deeper voice than me.
Why don't we get
The one on the left looks like a fucking guy.
Guy in drag.
Yeah,
definitely.
Oh my God, pretty hot, man.
Or not even in
Yeah,
drag.
that is a guy.
Oh, wow.
My God, it's Michelle Obama. Let me work on your trap some more, you dyke.
We're watching the Today Show.
Did you see her with that sweater on a couple weeks ago? I think she's a beard for him. I really do.
There you.
She's beautiful.
I don't think he's gay.
Yeah. Very hot, but she got a voice like this.
Next up, chicken salad recipes. Do you like nuts and celery in them? I'll give you a good firm stool. We'll be right back.
This woman looks like John Leguizamo. She does.
Yes!
With a wig on.
Yeah.
Say hello to fucking Scott LaRose.
What is this crap?
Oh, God.
Look at that. This is what they pick to speak for men. There you go.
Andy, many years. You've got many years chalked up.
16 years married.
So
many
yes,
years.
Tell me. What
Yes.
do you do?
Well, you know,
What's his name?
spark is spark. You know, when you're hot, you're hot.
Yeah, swallow another
When you're
load.
not, you're not. You know, but it's all about communication.
Shut
up. It's all about
It is not.
You know,
It's all
I'm
about
not the same guy I
communication.
was when I married my
'Cause
wife.
I'm
and neither
gay
is she
with
the
sperm
same
in my
woman
mouth.
that,
Yeah, go home
she
and
was.
diddle
Kind of
your
like
fucking
routine,
clit.
like, oh, it's Wednesday.
That's why-
Isn't a guy saying that?
Wednesday is good. Wednesday is very, very good. Today is Tuesday, which means
It is
tomorrow.
about communication. I got a hard dick
And
now.
you also have to realize that the person that you are married to is still that beautiful woman, or for women,
she's
I didn't
not.
even know you're a gay man. You have to remember.
you're a woman. As much as you do, or as much as you wanted to back in the day. So now you have to keep doing the things.
They go, we're not talking about
doing the
rape.
things that you used to do to get them.
Now be real. Are you still romancing them like you? Like
Yes,
you,
I do.
I try to be creative. You know, I try to do stuff like
Sometimes
I
they
just take
suck
off
a
all my
man's
clothes, go
penis.
out.
Try to mix it up a little.
Pretend it's like, if no one else enjoys it, I had a good time, and she's had a laugh.
When we were at the back talking just before we came on air, and we were talking about
Thank you,
how
Rod
you keep
Stewart,
that spark.
son.
Yeah.
We're not going to talk about the wigs and the lingerie. We're going to
Like the one you're wearing.
at the back.
You guys, are you guys romantics? I mean, when you show up, I don't know whether it's a date or whether it's to your girlfriend. Do you come with the flowers and the chocolates, or
Please
do
say
you?
it's a
Are you
hanky.
into the romance part?
I mean, I'm a chef, so I've got to be.
Oh, yeah,
don't I?
that's good.
It's got to be about food. It's got to be about nice wines, candlelight. You know, a bit of. I sort of think romance comes from a situation. So
It really does.
if
Comes
you
from a
put
date
yourself
rape
into a
drug,
nice
you
situation,
faggot.
no,
Fucking
roofie.
roofie.
You know, that's
I give her a
creative,
falafel with
though,
fucking
right?
bread
Yeah.
and all that.
Question. Romance is definitely a big piece of it. I just had this conversation with my girlfriend.
They're all
And that
gay!
it's-
I
they
know,
still
they're
like
all
to have
gay.
a
That's
little
who
thing
speaks
that
for us
you do
today.
just
That's
to
why I'm a
make them-
fucking hateful
It's not about the sex
heterosexual.
all that much. It's
Yeah.
about how they feel. So
Well,
our
the
biggest
sex
thing.
does
It's the little love notes. It's the
biggest thing is
flowers.
once we
The
understand
love
what's
notes.
important to them, what their goals, what their
I
dreams
left
are,
my
what
wife a
things
love
that they
note.
like, make them important to
Take
us.
out the
Women
trash,
also
snap
take a
ahead.
little longer to warm up. So guys, we're always ready because see, we don't know. It's like so we need to be ready at a moment's notice. We
Yeah. For what?
Like, hey,
Bust into a condo?
realize that women aren't always ready, so you got foreplay.
Take it slow.
Foreplay is whatever is leading up to sex. It might be in the morning when you leave the house.
What do you know, wrinkle neck?
And then you go out and you call it during the day. You
This
send
should
a
be
little
called
sexy
Guys
text
Tell
message.
Nothing.
I like that.
So you work it all
They
day
tell
long
all.
then.
This is what passes, Sarah
You
says.
know, after 16 years, you know,
Ask
there's
the
a
guy in
lot
the
of
back
just
with a sanitation
life that's
truck.
intruding all the time.
Yeah.
So,
Get Eddie Brill from
yeah,
Britain.
sex is easy. The romance can be hard.
Yeah.
Pardon the pun. And
You
Joe.
weren't even going there.
That, you know, we
You're not even going there.
You know, find ways all the time to reinvent ourselves to keep things fresh.
Is the glasses
And we
the
don't-
latest one?
All right,
You
let's
dink.
take a look at our next question. This is from Whitney from New York.
Oh.
She asks, what happens after you hook up on the first date? Let's take a look at her question.
Now the cops come to my house and go, where's the head?
My question is, if you hook up with a guy on the first date, is there potential for it to go somewhere, or was it just a one-night stand?
How do men feel about the woman the next day, the day after?
Single guy.
Is there a difference, Curtis?
I kind of felt like this was coming my way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, look, I personally wouldn't judge somebody whether they hooked up with you on the first date or not. I think that every situation's different. You know, it depends on how it came about. Did you meet them in a nightclub and then end up back at
How about if she
hotel room,
wiped her ass on your towels before she left? Now, when you judge her, you
friends
fucking
and, you know, you get
fag.
introduced to someone that way.
Brett, you have a little bit of a different point of view on that, right?
No,
No?
yeah, I believe that it can turn into something. You know, I'm just
Yeah,
into
baby.
the very natural, innocent sort of flow of a relationship.
Are you,
so
you
it could
fucking
easily start
fagola?
with a
Looks
one
like
night
your
stand or
brother,
something,
that
and then go
fucking
into
white
something.
gay
Well,
douche.
maybe she did that yesterday.
Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, isn't that kind of
see,
Well, that's
cropping
another
up in
I
your
think it
head?
has a lot to do with the self-esteem and maturity of the man.
Yeah.
And also, like you said, the situation. If,
Go warm up
it's
my
the
car.
type of situation where you're out on a date and things are going very well, and it just naturally progresses to the point where you wind up going further than you expected on the first date. That's a different story than if you're at a frat party back in, down in alcoholic beverages, and then
Right.
you wake up the next morning and you don't remember how you got there.
We had an interesting segment on yesterday with
Yeah, you
We
do.
were talking about sexless
Yeah.
dating.
Please
How do
come
you guys
again.
feel
Stolen car.
about a relationship relationship that doesn't lead to sex right away?
It's disgusting. It should never happen. Let's be honest.
Wild.
Sometimes the longer you wait, the better it is.
Is that right?
Like forever.
You must wait a long time, you fat tart.
Stay away from that dirty vagina.
That there truly is a sexual compatibility. Now, if you're expecting a guy to just be totally cold turkey and go into a serious relationship with you,
You met all your girls through a DNA database.
Any kind of sexual contact with you, the risk
That's how we trace your
wind
relationship.
up in a situation
He never
that
has sex before he gets their PIN number.
I'm married to someone who I have
So many
no
ways to connect on. Like for women, for us, we connect on so many different levels. I mean,
Yeah,
sex
you're
is
right.
just one
You're
of those
so
levels.
complex.
For guys, it
Is
seems
that
like
right?
okay,
Split your head
like
with a
one note Charlie.
fucking-
You know,
you're
that's
fucking-
how you connect.
That's a measure of a relationship.
We connect on so many levels. The fucking wallet and the cunt.
Yeah, you're a real fucking, you're a real enigma. Fucking credit card with a dick. That's what you want, you stupid.
And there's so much more
We're
that's
so
involved.
complicated.
So many layers of complexity, you fucking.
We want your cum and your money, both. So try to figure that out.
You know, when somebody cooks for you, you go around to their house, and the first thing you do is you smell what they've cooked, you know, and you get a bit excited.
Yeah.
The anticipation
That
of the
it?
meal
Yeah.
is really
Yeah,
exciting.
nothing gets
And I
me
think it's
harder
the
than
same when
fucking
you're in a
eggs over
relationship.
easy, faggot.
You know, sex, I don't think it's just an act. I think it's something more than that. It's something really special, and it's something
It's
to
a
share
dick
with
in
a
my
particular
fucking
person.
ass.
Of course, it's different.
All day.
There's also, but when you're having sex in a
I'm
committed
with you because we're both men and we're gay.
it's much more intense.
Listen to
much
this
more
fucking. This
encompassing.
guy.
Did he
no,
just say
no
that?
heterosexual guy would ever say that.
The person you're dealing with.
In a million fucking
I've
years.
been in
Ever.
relationships that where sex
Again,
came later on.
let's not bring
And
the
it was
fucking
type of
police
thing
into
where
this.
If I knew that we were sexually compatible.
Yeah, but
and
we're
there are
talking
ways,
about consensual sex.
you
He said sex
kiss,
in a
you
committed
hug,
relationship
you
is
talk
so
to
much
each other,
more.
and there's so many ways to communicate. These
That
ways
guy's, he's a phony. He's never seen a snatch in his life.
No, he hasn't.
Never.
But it's just that most guys aren't going to really go for that.
Again, we're talking about consensual
waiting,
sex.
Even if he is waiting for you, he may not be waiting. He's like, well, I won't have sex with you, but I will have some sex.
Okay, well, moving on. Because that brings us
very feminine.
to another
I
great.
respect your wishes.
You know that guy knows when his date's over that somebody blows a rape
Anita
whistle.
from New York asks about how she can
here
tell
we
if a
go.
guy is lying to her about having sex with other women.
Oh,
To your point, let's take a look.
I'm wondering, how do you tell if a man is lying about sleeping with other women if he says they're just friends?
If his crotch smells like a blimpie.
How can you tell? Go ahead, Brett.
Women have a very strong.
Why would it
gut.
matter to you, you
Yeah.
ugly whore?
And they know when something's up. And it's very simple. If you can see sort of the inconsistencies.
No,
the
they don't. I've
incongruencies
cheated my
where
whole
the
life.
man's behavior starts to stop
You're
doing
fucking
things
dumb as a
that
bag of
is.
hams. Wrench your dick, go home, and go, hey, I'm going to watch a ball game. Fucking stop it.
If you suck his dick and there's shit on the tip, chances are he's been with someone else who he tripped.
Yeah, let's ask Bo Jackson's younger brother.
The fact of the matter is,
Stupid.
that if she
How do you
thinks
guys hide
that
being
he's
gay
lying,
from your wives?
whether he is
Yeah, that's
lying
the
or he
question,
isn't lying,
exactly.
then that relationship is doomed.
Right. There's
And-
trust.
and-
It's all about the trust
And if you have to
issue.
ask the question, you would probably already have
You already
your answer.
know.
Because even, like you said, even
Oh,
if
is that
the
right?
answer is no,
Oh, really?
the fact that you
Really?
ask the question
Is that how it
shows
works?
a lack of trust.
Yes.
And there's so many other things that are probably going to
It's all on your mind,
once you
bitch.
Well,
start
sometimes
asking
it
the
may be
question.
coming from another
when he
relationship.
comes home
healthy
smelling like
relationship,
pepper
you know,
spray.
that built-in insecurity
Exactly.
going into
She
the
knows he's been
relationship. It may have
cheating.
nothing to do with the relationship that you're currently in.
marks in his
It's
face.
about
Will you
like
play with another cat? Yeah, I gotta go with that.
See a sketch of him on fucking the local news. Have you seen this man?
Look, honey, either you
Ask
or
him to give my vagina back.
Standards exist for men and women when it comes to having casual sex. Let's take a listen.
Find dismembered
Hi, I
tits
was
in his sock
wondering
drawer.
why men think they're the only ones. They can be the only ones to have sex, casual sex without attachment, and women can't.
Well, you need to.
I kind of go.
I'm so sick of this question.
Did that
That's
lady
so
leave her
fucking-
number?
This guy's out of control.
Oh, how the fuck are you?
He's the bad boy. Because he's
We
wearing
get
a
it.
ripped
You know what I
hoodie.
mean? Who do you
He
think we're
thinks
having
he's
sex
Rod
with?
fucking Stewart.
When guys are out having casual sex, I think that we have a healthy understanding that women do the same thing.
But are those the kind of girls that you're building a lasting relationship
Yes,
with?
you
That's the
No.
thing to
There is a
remember.
double standard because when I look at a woman and they're kind of being
Here we
like
go.
that, very casual.
Yeah,
about
you don't like that, do
kinda
you,
goes
faggot?
in the wholesomeness, the pureness.
You don't
of
want them
are
for the
gone.
long
And I
haul.
don't want them to
Do
be
you?
the
But
mother of
you
my
do.
children.
I do.
The mother of
I
my
want
children.
some girl licks my asshole the first date, I'm getting her a ring within an hour. I want to use her as a cum spittoon for the next 40 years.
Next time she licks your asshole, there's a little ring in there. That's how you Hey, lick my asshole.
Do it again.
She's 6 and talking to her. What is that? Oh, I love you. She's crying.
How romantic.
There's shit on the ring still.
It's 2 carrots and a piece of corn.
My wife was on the road with major rock and roll.
Just like I'm the kind of person I don't care about what you did before me. As a matter of fact, don't hurt me.
Just don't tell me. Don't even tell me. Okay, wait, can I ask you guys to promise to come back again for our next segment?
Oh, great.
No,
You guys are
excellent.
great.
And
Great.
all 4 of you, we expect you
guy on
back.
the right,
Very
he's
good.
a
Thank you
pussy
so much.
connoisseur.
Thank you. And when we come back, while you may want to use those gift cards that you got for Christmas today, right after these messages.
Yeah, that's
That's pressing.
Wow.
Garbage.
Drivel.
How the fuck am I not a trillionaire? I don't understand.
the whole gay
Look at-
guys talking for.
There's another white man being betrayed well in a commercial. There you go.
It's like a carrot.
It's like that movie American Beauty. Remember that movie?
Oh,
where they got
infuriating.
Kevin Spacey playing the man,
heterosexual, yeah,
and he's in love. He wants to fuck. He's fantasizing about fucking a cheerleader in high school,
right?
And the way they represent this in this gay movie,
it really
this
was.
fucking bunch of cum through a projector that this movie was. Is like this is a man when you fantasize. Apparently, according to this movie, when you fantasize about a cheerleader,
right,
you lay on your back and flower petals fall all over you.
Right.
Rose petals just fall all over your body. That's what you think about.
Exactly.
Instead of just like her hot, sweaty ass and the confused look on her face as you fucking cum in her stupid eye.
And then bash her brains in with her own pom-poms wrapped around your fist.
Hold her throat and tell her not to tell people.
And you throw her into her cab and she's crying.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
You
Fucking best.
bleach your hair and move out of town.
Or you yell, give me a C, give me a U, give me an N, give me a T, as you punch her in the belly.
No rose petals needed. Avoid her calls when she skips her period a fucking month later.
She's holding a Miller Lite on her eye to put down the swelling.
When it's done, I want the sheets to look like there are rose petals on it.
Exactly. She's got a Heffen wrapper to her shiner.
You make her wear a fucking cheerleading outfit while you give her ass to mouth.
Exactly. God. No, it's Kevin Spacey with this sweet look on his face and his flower petals.
Yeah.
And also like cluck music, jazzy music, music with a.
Yeah, that's how you fantasize.
With those wooden blocks.
And then the Marine at the end of the movie, the Marine, of course, the ex-Marine is really.
Yeah, he's the one who's really gay.
Yeah.
None of us are gay. It's actually that one hetero guy. He's the gay one.
Yeah.
No one else is gay.
Yeah.
Kevin Spacey's not gay.
No.
Fuck. He's fucking straight as an arrow. He lifts weights, listens to Zeppelin, drives a Firebird, and thinks about fucking rose petals.
Yeah, the rose petals really.
And then when he actually sees her tits, he almost vomits.
Yeah.
And puts a blanket around her.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is the fucking man? There's no man there.
No, absolutely not. She should have been in a
finally sees the 18-year-old tits and goes, oh, what have I been doing all the time? I forgot I like men and their anuses. I forgot I like to suck cock. I don't like vaginas. They're disgusting. Hey, this is Louis C.K. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony, and I don't know what else you're doing, but I hope you die soon.
The virus. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius 197, XM 202.
Hey, it's E-Rock from Opie and Anthony.
And Sam from Opie and Anthony.
And this is the worst of Opie and Anthony. And we're joined by comedian Jim Jefferies.
Hello. A comedian who you've heard on
The
Opie and Anthony
show. Yes. Jim, it's obvious the show's on vacation, so they left us here to take care of this crap.
Where am I right now? I think I'm in Australia.
This bit here is you telling us about your fear of bananas.
Yeah, I'm scared of bananas. You want me to elaborate on it? I've just always been scared of bananas my whole life. And I can't actually give you a reason why. I'm just I'm terrified of bananas. It's just bananas, but also I can bear to be around things that smell like bananas. Well, I can't really, but I won't vomit if there's something like that involved. But if there's an actual banana, or if it's got brown skin or something like that, I won't be in the same room as a banana, but I can just do it if it's still in its casing. But if someone's eating it, I'll walk out.
So it's worse if it's a peeled banana?
If it's a peeled banana, just saying it there, peeled bananas, even making me shiver. Yeah.
Is it? Do you have like a texture kind of thing? Are you one of those guys that has the problem with certain foods that just the way it feels?
No, I'm not a picky eater. I'm not a fussy guy, but no, that I can see fuckers putting their teeth into that.
Just like the softness of it and the way it kind of squishes when you bite it.
The reason why I ask is because our own Sam here has texture issues when it comes to food.
Yeah, but I won't leave the room.
No, but you can't
eat it.
You can't eat rice. You can't eat steak.
You can't eat rice and steak?
No. Well, you're afraid of bananas.
Yeah, but that's fucking steaks. Like rice is a staple food.
Yeah, but I can look at it.
Yeah, there's plenty. But you can't eat steak.
No.
Not any type of beef. Can you eat ground beef?
No, I always gag on. I'll put it in my mouth, but I'll gag.
Can you eat ham?
No.
Pork?
Only bacon.
You don't eat bacon.
Only bacon.
So you're like a bizarro Muslim.
Yeah.
You're the opposite. You're like a non-Jew.
Yeah.
Like the thing that you just eat bacon.
Yeah. I can only eat it if it's not kosher.
All right, well, let's check out the story.
Something completely unrelated to my eating habits.
Yes, Jim Jefferies being afraid of bananas here on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
What the fuck is this? You're listening to the worst. What the fuck is this? The worst of Opie and Anthony.
My mum, I had a friend commit suicide a while back. It's a cheery thing, but I had an argument with her before she committed suicide that day. But I rang my mum up and I said some awful things, Mum, and she goes, well, James, in your life, you're going to, say hurtful things to people that you don't mean, but you just try to, minimise these things so they don't happen again, right? And she goes, I'm just happy. I've said some awful things in my life, but I'm just happy that I never said anything bad to you or your brothers. And I'm like, what did you do when you left the house? Were you just, stabbing people in the street or something? Last time I was home, I got woken up by this 400-pound woman bashing into my room going, I want you to know that when I'm dead, in many ways, you've been a huge disappointment to me. And the reason for that is because I didn't show her some photos and I showed them to my dad. Oh, she's mental. She used to beat the hell out of me. I got scars on my
Really?
Thigh. She used to hit me with a belt buckle from a Scout belt, right, because I wouldn't go to Scout. The reason I wouldn't go is I was being molested every day I was there.
Oh, my God.
Wow. She goes, why won't you go? I go, I don't want to go. Boom.
You must have been an adorable little kid.
Now it explains all the stories you told us yesterday.
Yes, it does.
Right, Jimmy?
No,
Now we understand.
Scouts.
We understand why you do what you do sexually.
I had MySpace messages, just a row of 20 when I got back to the hotel yesterday that just said, gay.
Wait, you got molested at Boy Scouts?
At Scouts, yeah. Yeah, he never actually physically inside or anything. Just
Whoa.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Was that all right, you think?
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably not.
He used to just put me in a corner and... Anyway, it wasn't a good day. Either way you look at it.
It wasn't a good day either.
What would he just... Was he into just looking at you and...
The thing is, he always wanted you to call him Baloo through the whole experience. He never lost his, seniority from the Jungle Book.
What did he make you do? You got to kind of keep it, sort of vague. We'll figure it out.
A lot of swearing and sitting in the corner and it was like being in the front row at SeaWorld.
Oh, no. Okay. Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
Oh, God. When Shamu flips up in the air and
caution
lands in
caution, you may get wet, is what they say in the
when Shamu...
That was the best way I could describe it on morning radio. I thought that was pretty good, the way I danced around that.
Wow. All right.
Oh, God.
So this was going on at Scouts. You go home, and now you decide, it's in my best interest not to go back there anymore. And now you're getting...
Cubs, actually, but it's just
and now you're getting beat by your mom.
Yeah, and so Mum
because you won't go to Scouts to get
Mum used to
molested, basically.
Thrash me with the belt buckle of the Scout belt.
When the hell did this happen?
and those Scout belts, they're like those big buckles and everything. It wasn't.
Yeah,
it wasn't nice. In the end, my dad found out. I tell this a little bit in my routine, but I'll mention it anyway. In the end, my dad found out. I swear to God, this is what he said. He comes to me and he goes, I went with my mate who it also happened to, and my dad said, you've done the right thing by coming to see us, and I want you to know that you've done nothing wrong, and he's done everything wrong, and he's going to get what's coming to him. And then my dad hugged me and looked at me and went, I wonder how you got all those badges. And people think I made that up.
Oh,
but
wow.
I swear to God, that's true. And the thing is, I respect my father so much for that because I believe comedy is all about taking risks. And my father was holding his molested child, and he thought, no, it's a good one. Have a go.
Yeah,
maybe I'll get a
got a
laugh.
good joke here.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna let this one fly.
I'll just work it in.
Did you laugh?
No, I didn't really get it. I can promise you, later on that evening, he was in the pub with his mates going, and then I said...
Yeah. Let's say good morning to Cleveland.
Wow.
We got Pete on the line. Pete,
that is true.
Pete, what's up?
Dude, that's awesome. Hey, Jim. Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hey.
All right. I've been lingering longer, and you guys were playing. I don't know. It was when you're on vacation or something. They did a replay, and Bob Kelly was in the studio with you guys, and he was talking about he did this set, and there was this guy that was in the waiting room with him that was like deathly afraid of something, and it turned out it was Jim Jefferies. This was a long time ago, and I guess you guys all forgot about it.
What is he afraid of?
Bananas.
Oh yeah, no, I don't like bananas. In fact, there's a pill over there that I've already. How did you? Don't do that. No. Seriously, it's open.
Don't screw with him.
Wait, what is this about? He's actually leaving the studio.
I don't like bananas. I don't like.
I'm just holding up the. Are you doing a bit?
No, I'm serious.
Put it back, Opie. Don't make the guest uncomfortable.
No, put it back. I don't like it when it's open like that.
Like this?
Yes, don't do that.
All right, what is going on?
Put it back. And we will and we will ask,
Look,
and maybe there's an explanation.
Wait, this is like kryptonite. Look at this. Watch that. Look,
Don't make our guest uncomfortable.
Don't open up. No, seriously, it's not funny.
Wait, do those things open look like what a Scoutmaster's trousers look like?
All right, it's just
put it back. Put it back.
Hold on, it's got to be said that he saw my banana over here. I eat a banana and yogurt every morning. This guy just said that he's deathly afraid of bananas. And he pointed at my banana. I picked it up. I just started showing it to him, and he's moved away. Like,
how did that guy know I didn't like bananas? Who told him?
I guess Bob Kelly had said it once.
Wait, this is a real moment. What's up?
I have a thing with bananas.
All right, you're going to tell us after the break. This is the tease right now. Who's turning off the channel right now?
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
If I shut my eyes, I can't see it. So do what you want.
You could feel it, though, right?
No.
Just feel the banana.
No, I'm not going to touch.
Please, just feel it.
I'm not going to touch you.
Don't. Why would you do that?
How weird is it though? Look at him. He
people don't like balloons. Some people don't like baked beans. Some people don't like clowns. I don't like bananas.
How does it make you feel when you see it though?
It used to make me vomit. Now it's just like someone holding a spider to like an arachnophobe or something.
Well, it looks like a spider because it's all like laid out.
Yeah. When it's open like that, it's like.
Why are you doing that?
Because it's an amazing
reaction. Leave him alone.
I've gotten better. A year ago, I couldn't even be in this room.
In the room?
No.
You barely could be in the room. You're like moving away from the mic.
When did you realize that there was
ever
this?
since since I was a child,
kid?
I never liked it.
Wow.
You know what the banana represents? Who are we kidding?
I can't have a squirt gun with milk shooting out of it.
Opie, you're being very cruel.
I just
That's his kryptonite.
He doesn't like that.
But
yeah, but see, my problem is now because bloody Robert Kelly, he tells everybody, and some guy in I don't know Wisconsin or something rings up and tells me that I don't like bananas. I thought it was a fairly well kept secret, and now there's going to be like people at the show tonight just with a banana, just sitting on their knee, just in the front row. Just...
Have them thrown out.
Oh yeah.
Have them if you bring a banana, you will be thrown out of the venue.
I once shagged a bird. When I'd say that word?
Oh, sure.
Okay. I once shagged a bird, and she put a condom on, and it was banana flavor, but I didn't know, and it was banana. I vomited all over with that artificial smell.
You don't even like the smell of banana.
So you don't like any
banana flavors.
Let's just see what happens. Just hold this banana.
I'm not going to hold it. I'm not going to hold it.
It just ain't going to happen.
Hold my banana.
Something happened. Did the scout?
I was, yeah.
I know, but I mean, Is there
I'm molested with a banana?
No, by breakfast or something, where that smell, it's a visceral reaction. Probably.
My mum said even as a baby, I wouldn't eat like mashed up bananas.
Really?
I remember my brothers used to hold me down and mash banana into my head.
What bastards!
There you go. That's what you feel
Yeah, but I
suffocated.
didn't like it before then. But I still...
They would do that because you didn't like it, not it wasn't the cause of it.
You know,
I found
they weren't mashing bananas into your head. That's what they told your
Child
mom.
Protective Service.
Right.
You have to do that.
Opie, why are you being such an ass to our guest?
I'm just showing love, man. We love this Jefferies guy.
The guy. How would you like if someone brought a vacuum in and just started vacuuming around you?
Don't you like vacuums?
Bit over.
No, why?
Bit over.
Vacuums.
Anthony figured out a way to make you stop.
Why wouldn't you like vacuums?
Bit over. Bit over.
The sound of a vacuum drives him nuts.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
Nuts.
My mom would vacuum our house, I don't know, hours at a time, and we'd be watching TV and
when they found that out, listeners would start calling.
Lift your feet.
Listeners would start calling, and over the phone, just play them the vacuum sound, and it would freak them out.
I'm lucky.
Exhaust fans in like bathrooms. It's the same sort of sound.
No, it's just vacuums. I'm lucky enough now in my life to have a cleaning lady, and she comes once a week. And she was vacuuming the other day. I had to leave the apartment.
Really?
I had to leave the apartment. All right, see? Look what it does.
I love that sound. It smells good.
That's my thing.
Yeah, I like that sound.
And just like you, I don't know why. It can't be just because my mom was vacuuming a lot as a kid. But look at my arm. Goosebumps right away from the sound of a vacuum.
Can I feel them?
Yeah, here you go.
Oh,
you know what?
Very sensual.
What the hell, Jimmy?
You know what gets me? You know the air hose on a compressor? Use it to clean off. If you work in a shop, you use it to blow off sawdust or metal chips off a lathe or something like that. To put it a little too close to your arm and hit the air, and it like makes your skin go like a little bit. Mm. That I can't even deal with that.
How often does that happen?
Well, you know something in the. When you're work in a shop, it happens a lot.
Right,
because you're like cleaning stuff up.
You used to do that?
And just the air coming out of the nozzle kind of gives me the heebie-jeebies.
I'm sadistic, though. I will do a bit where we get a lot of vacuums, turn them on all at the same time. I want to see how many vacuums I can take before I actually have to leave the studio. Because I will leave the studio eventually.
One.
I don't think one. The one makes the goosebumps pop up immediately and the hair on the back of my neck. But, and someone is reminding us we're missing the obvious here.
What?
Maury
Fears. Oh, my God. Yeah, you would be perfect on Maury Povich.
Yeah.
Because he has people confront their fears, to help them.
Whoa. Whoa, the banana's getting loose in my hand. Whoa, it has a life of its own.
You know something?
Whoa!
Jim
stop it, will you? Stop it.
Jim
This isn't even good radio. People at home are already bored of this. This is boring.
Jim has been nothing but a great guest on our program, and you're rewarding him by being a douche.
I won't vomit or anything. I'm all right. My ex-flatmate put a banana in my underwear drawer, and I punched him in the head.
You punched him?
And I made him wash all my underwear as well.
It's weird because you look down, like you can't make eye contact with the banana or the person that is holding the banana. You kind of look down and shy away from the microphone. Watch. Whoa!
Oh, would you? Why?
It's that little flinch that a dog gets that you've hit a lot.
That's exactly what you look like.
No, don't give it to
I'm
Norton.
actually just
Don't give it to...
yeah.
No.
You can't watch people eat a banana.
No, the whole density of the thing, and they chew it.
Jimmy, let's eat our banana.
And they chew it.
Oh, my God.
Why are you doing this to this man?
Jimmy, we won't.
My mouth is
Oh, my God. They're so... the texture of the banana.
I'd rather eat Big A's tongue duck.
Oh, my God.
Somebody just said that.
Hey, Jim.
It's too thick.
No, see, look, he's going to leave.
Don't leave.
No, see, he's going to leave.
He's leaving. It's just a...
I'll be back. Just finish your banana.
It's delicious.
Holy crap, this is a real thing. He just left.
Dude, this is not fake. He doesn't like bananas.
It's thick and banana-y.
Next time he comes to New York, we have to have a studio filled with bananas.
Quickly, though.
Hundreds of them.
I had a smoothie yesterday, and it's banana, heavy banana and strawberry, but it smells like banana. And he was kind of sitting
Yeah.
Like in the seat next to me. I wonder if that was bothering him.
Oh, this sucks. All right. We like him too much. Wait, let me finish my banana.
He's been a great guest. You don't want to have him not come back.
I'm having a hissy fit. I'll be back. Just finish.
What? I can't hear you.
Just finish the bananas.
Can you walk to that mic? I can't hear you.
I'm not being a girl.
What? Oh, he's got the banana peel just cocked back in his hand like he's ready to heave it at him. You are so mean.
He's giving us such great radio, too. Jimmy, are you done with your banana?
I certainly am.
No, Jimmy's put the banana peel on his head.
Look, we'll make it fun. We'll wear them as little banana hats.
Okay.
All right?
All right.
Jim, look what I do for you.
No, don't.
Look, no, I'm serious.
Don't dangle it, man.
What? Even this?
I'll start swearing and we'll be taken off the air. You don't want this.
Leave him alone.
Do you like Jimmy's banana hat?
I like Jimmy's
banana hat.
Yeah.
Coochie.
That is weird.
It's not nice.
Jimmy, you got one of those things? Mine is vacuums, his is bananas, Ant's is air hoses or whatever.
Do you think I would tell you? I have one, and I would never tell you.
You got one?
Oh, yeah.
Is it an innocent thing?
Kind of.
Heterosexual sex?
Is it an innocent thing?
See, mine's
like the laugh of a small child.
oh, I got something for you. Thank you, Thad.
Ring, 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 banana phone.
Even the word.
Ring, 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 banana phone.
No, it's you're holding it open.
So appealing for us to get together and sing, sing. Ring, 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 banana phone. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding, banana phone. It goes in bunches. I've got my hunches. It's the best, beats the rest. Cellular, modular, interactive, modular. Ring, 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 banana phone.
You're a bastard.
I'm doing the dancing banana as a song playing.
Banana phone.
Pick line.
It's no baloney. It ain't a phony. My cellular, bananular phone.
Right. Jim, see? Banana peel.
It's in the bin.
Listen.
There we go.
All right.
It's dead and buried.
It's in the garbage.
Wait, did you get Norton's one as well?
I threw mine out.
Oh, okay. All right, we're okay. I'm sorry about that. And now people think I'm an idiot.
No, I have another one, but I do enjoy a good banana. I like to eat them.
Yeah, I know
It's healthy.
people
It's a
do.
superfood.
It's a superfood. It's full of some vitamin that I obviously lack.
Yeah, potassium.
Never had a banana?
Well, no.
That's so weird. All right, we got Big A in
Someone
studio.
offered me about $500 once to eat a little bit, and I vomited.
Well, could you do that for our radio show next time you're in town? That would be terrific radio.
I would need much more money than that.
Would you ever take a gig?
That was when I was poor.
At Bananas in Poughkeepsie.
That's a funny question.
Would you ever take a gig at Bananas in Poughkeepsie?
I can handle the word.
Yeah.
There's big bananas hanging. It's fake.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're fake, but they're big. You can do that.
I used to have one of these blow up bananas that you rode in the pool with.
Oh really?
Like a pool pony, but I was cool with that.
Oh okay. So you're not completely insane.
It's just actual bananas. I can't go to Queensland though. Up in Queensland, there's just banana plantations everywhere, and I have nightmares of like walking through it, and the trees like attacking me or stuff. Like, they're not trees. They're like what are they like bamboo-y type of things.
Banana, whatever they are. If you were drowning,
yes,
and the only way to reach you was with a banana, would you grab it?
What do you mean the only way to reach me?
Like you're just out of hand's reach.
Oh, yeah, so you're saying a banana, this is going to happen, is it? That the only way to reach me is banana. You haven't got an item of clothing that you can chuck off with your hand. You're naked, you're only holding a banana. You couldn't stick your leg out instead, which is longer than your arm,
You're
but doesn't
just
have
out of legs reach.
dexterity
You had to
to
put
hold
a banana
the
between his toes.
The banana. I love how this guy
Yeah,
Jim Jefferies rules.
You really do.
I would tell you that you use your leg or use your shirt or something like that. Or I just because then I know even if you save me, then on the boat going back to the big boat, you'd just be baiting me with a banana the whole time.
It's true.
And that would be uncomfortable. Going, who saved you? Who saved you?
You just have to jump in the water again.
Hey, this is Jim Jefferies. Check out my stuff on my MySpace page. I think it's just fucking MySpace-Jim Jefferies. But put in my name, it'll come up. Or join me on Facebook. There's not as much information there, but people seem to enjoy it more.
The virus. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius 197, XM 202.
We're very excited.
Yes. Absolutely, right off the bat.
This is the way to start the XM portion of the show, Anthony.
Yeah.
You want to introduce our guest as I try to get my headphones right?
And I am saying legendary.
Yes.
You are a legend. Look at him, he's all embarrassed. How could you? George A. Romero.
Thank you.
Sir.
Hello.
Huge fans
Legend
right here.
means old, I think. You know, that's the problem.
No. You know something, though? You've been a legend for a while. So... we're all huge fans. I mean, the films have just fascinated. I know me for years. They're amongst some of the most frightening movies, and it's not even that slasher frightening or the trendy whatever the super du jour kind of scary is. Your movies are it's that consistent, just frightening zombie movie. That people are actually, they get scared. They can't sleep afterwards. Yeah. And just the whole series has just been fantastic. And now you have something new coming out, Diary of the Dead.
Yeah, Diary of the Dead. Yep, it's coming out February 15th.
And what's the gist?
Limited release. It's a much smaller picture. It's about. My zombie films have always been about sort of what's happening out in the world. It's not so much the story. It's the zombies. They could be a hurricane or any other disaster, and the stories are more about how people respond or fail to respond to the dilemma. Yeah. And this is it's really about this emerging, alternate media, how the whole world everybody's being turned into a reporter. It strikes me as a little scary. So that's what this is about. And it goes back to the very first night. It goes back to the night of the Living Dead. And it's sort of a parallel story. Bunch of film students out shooting a school project when the zombies begin to walk. So they document. It's all subjective camera. And they document what happens to them over the first 3 days. And that's it in a nutshell.
Like Cloverfield just came out. They had that same thing.
Same kind of conceit, yeah.
Which probably didn't make you happy that wait a minute, I've been working on this.
Yeah, well, I was working before I knew anything
doing
about
this with zombies, you bastards.
Yes, but that's a big budget, what, New York gets destroyed or something.
Yeah.
This is very different. It's a very personal film. It was really, for me, going back to the roots, and we shot on a very low budget, and I had, for the first time since Night of the Living Dead, had complete control of it. So I'm the guy to blame. And it's really sort of one from the heart.
What's your favorite work that you've done? I mean, you obviously have a very complete body of work. What's your favorite thing that you shot? Is it Night of the Living Dead? Is it Dawn of the Dead? Or?
No, it's not. It's neither. My favorite two films are a film I made called Martin and a film I made called Night Riders. I think 9 people saw them in the average. Luckily, thank God for video. Stuff goes out, so I have 65-year-old fans and 16-year-old fans thanks to video. So
yeah, absolutely. What the fascination with zombies? I mean, it's there aren't many, unless they're really, garbage. But there aren't many zombie movies that aren't a hit with people, and your movies especially.
Yeah, it's hard to name the really big ones. I mean, Shaun of the Dead was great. That's kind of a spoof.
Yeah,
the
definitely.
original remake of my film, the remake of Dawn of the Dead, made a lot of dough.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the other, I don't think of the 28 Days or 28 Weeks films as zombie films because they're not dead. They're infected.
Infected. And they run.
They
run, which it does not pay attention to the George A. Romero rule of zombies,
you don't
which is the lumbering, slow zombie that somehow sneaks up on you.
Well, maybe it's the influence of when I was growing up, the old Christopher Lee mummy things.
Uh-huh.
You could blow him full of holes and he just keeps coming. He moves slow, but he just keeps coming. And that's the thing that I find that scarier than something running after me,
Because there's that anticipation, right? Instead of something running right at you and attacking you.
And it's the surprise of, opening that door. Or if you're fumbling to try to find some keys in the car and you get up and turn and, hello, he's right there.
He's right there.
That's a little scarier than somebody just running after you.
I know, it's great. Well, it's like the original version of The Thing, the Christian Nyby version. It's all about doors. When you open a door, Then a couple of times, there he is. And it just, to me, it is anticipation. It's build-up rather than the actual
That
shot.
slow hopelessness that's just going to get you eventually.
Well,
that was just hanging there.
It's going to outlast you.
That was the scariest part of Halloween for me, was Michael Myers. He didn't run. He just walked, and yet he always got there before you did. It was creepy. So this guy knows a lot of shortcuts, but he didn't run, and that was the beauty of him.
The victim's just not smart. I mean, come on, you should be able to outrun a zombie. Let's be honest here.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's in my films. That's the mistake that everybody makes. They keep trying to go on with life as if it's normal,
Just get out of town.
It's not. It's something. Something dead is alive out there.
The original Night of the Living Dead, especially for the time, was very shocking. The eating of the entrails and stuff like that. Did you come across any resistance with the ratings? But there probably wasn't even a ratings board.
No, listen. That film is old enough that there was no MPA.
Yeah.
In fact, it was one of the films that people used to point at and say that we really need somebody to control these guys.
Thanks for that contribution.
So you ruined it
because of you. I couldn't see Kentucky Fried Movie.
That's it. Well, it was that, and there were a couple of concert films. No, I guess the prior concerts were after the MPAA, but there were a few films that were out. But then the second Dawn of the Dead and Day of the Dead, we were lucky enough to get distributors that put them out without ratings. They bucked the MPAA and put them out without a rating. And it was a time when you could do that because, like, the prior concerts were going out unrated, and it still had a little bit of respect. It wasn't, It's funny, man. You can get away with violence as much as you want, but you start, you go sex and forget about it. You get slammed.
Then they want the X rating on it.
Yeah. Well, whereas, in the UK, get away with as much sex as you want, but violence gets.
Then they don't like the violence over there.
Yeah.
Have you thought about a zombie porn?
I haven't, no. But maybe if I could think of a good theme for that, some sort of...
There have been some scenes in some of the movies with, you see some half-naked zombie girl, and for some reason it's surprisingly hot. I don't know why. I don't know why a zombie breast is...
I'll tell you why.
No, it takes the charm away when you see the toe tag. So
no, it actually adds charm because it's everything you want a girl to be. It's like she's naked and she doesn't say a word.
Just moans a lot.
Too much, man.
Hey, is there any movie that scares the hell out of you? Like, or was it
not
one that
for
you
a
saw?
long time? As a kid, yeah. The Thing, I was talking about that scared me pretty much when I was a kid.
How about the original Exorcist?
The original Exorcist, I was raised Catholic, so it had maybe a little bit more of an effect on me. I've heard that people that had a Catholic upbringing, were more shook up by that movie than others. But but I was old enough then and already had made my first couple of films.
Right.
So,
knew the magic behind it.
Yeah, that it's just you're just looking to see how did they do that. Instead of
what was it like coming up with the some of the effects, especially on the first one, because that was pretty groundbreaking.
Yeah, well, I mean, one of the investors. There were 26 investors, everybody, the biggest guy was in for 5 G's.
Oh, wow.
So, wow. One of them was a meat packer, so all those intestines and livers and everything actually came from a meat packing plant. They were real, fresh. He kept them refrigerated. So.
Wow.
It's an amazing stat here. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Dawn of the Dead, which would go on to bring in over $55 million, was made for $500,000.
Yeah.
So it's like when you hear the investor was in for $5,000.
That's a good investment.
Yeah.
No, I know. Yeah, everybody, picked up a few shekels on that one. But that was the biggest one. That went out, and because it was very successful. It opened in Europe first. It was actually partially financed by an Italian director, Dario Argento. I don't know if any of you guys know his stuff, Suspiria.
Oh, Suspiria. That was creepy. I remember the commercial for that. Suspiria with the girl brushing her hair.
Yeah.
And she'd turn around and have a skeleton face.
Yeah.
Scared the crap out of me as a kid.
How do you remember that?
I sat in front of the TV a lot when I was a kid.
You're supposed to remember that.
Very good looking.
What Anthony remembers. Just amazing. Us. Hey, we got Danny in the studio. Danny has been freaked out ever since he knew you were coming in.
Oh, I'm a big.
That's right. You always wear the shirt.
I'm a huge Romero fan.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Oh, John.
He's the biggest. Absolutely.
Well, thank you.
You got a few questions?
Yeah, I did prepare.
And I do have some
prepared.
If you understood how amazing this is, what a sign of respect this is for anybody on the staff to prepare for anything.
Oh man,
to prepare, yeah, right.
Yeah. I did write some typical fanboy questions.
Oh boy.
Oh, all right.
Oh, well, let's go with it.
So you're just trying to get on message
you've answered
boards.
a million times, but I will try anyway. You did mention the Italian release of Dawn of the Dead, and I do know that I believe the pronunciation of his name is Lucio Fulci, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
He came out with Zombie 2, which was kind of like...
But the pronunciation of pronunciation is pronunciation, you dolt.
That's the Italian pronunciation of pronunciation.
Now rephrase that and ask Mr. Romero.
Oh, Danny wanted to sound smart there.
No. Come on.
If you just understood the beauty of that.
All right.
But
So,
I was curious if you really felt that Zombie 2 was a rip-off of your work.
Well, I think it was not only, well, let's say inspired by it, but they ripped off the title because Dawn of the Dead, the title in Italy was Zombie.
Was Zombie, right.
So this guy comes out and says, I'm going to make Zombie 2 with nobody's permission, or anything else. But I like some of Fulci's films. I mean, he probably has made more of the sort of zombie knockoffs than anybody else in the world. And some of them were really pretty funny and okay. I mean, old and, they wouldn't stand up today, I don't think. But they're not political at all. They're just...
No, they were just kind of good, creepy movies.
Yeah.
Speaking of messages in your films, I know, a lot of people say that Dawn of the Dead dealt with consumerism and Night of the Living Dead dealt a lot with the racial tension at the time. But Day of the Dead, the third installment, a lot of people say that focused really around the AIDS virus and the fear of AIDS at the time. Now, I don't know if that's true.
No, it's not. Wasn't in what was in my mind. To me, it was all about mistrust. I mean, it seems like that was right around the time when we were starting to lose faith in everything. The military, the government, institutions, church, and individuals. I mean, losing faith in each other. So to me, that's what I was working with that film. It's just this breakdown of society because nobody trusts anybody. Even in that little community, living in a cave.
That's what's so sorry, Danny. That's what's so intriguing about the movies too, is that slow kind of breakdown of society, and I don't know why that's so fascinating to people, but it really is in movies when there's this just complete breakdown of society, and only a few actually can make it through that.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, there used to be a genre, before I started, like The World, the Flesh, and the Devil. There's nobody left in New York except Harry Belafonte. And I guess I haven't seen the Will Smith thing, but maybe it's a little bit
I Am
like
Legend.
That. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's interesting because I basically ripped off the idea for Night of the Living Dead from the book I Am Legend.
Really?
Yeah, before the other versions of that film were made.
Yeah, that was kind of an Omega Man remake.
Matheson in the book, and I guess in this film, starts with only one guy left in the world.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone has become a vampire. Oof. And, so I felt, well, it's the 60s, and I said, well, this is like about revolution, but, start the story at the beginning rather than when there's only one guy left.
Right.
And so that's what I wanted to do. So I knocked off the idea. I told Richard. He said, all right, if you make a lot of money, send me a check. But that was a genre. That was a specific genre.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think maybe what we started in the 60s and 70s, those of us that were working then, there's a documentary called American Nightmare about me, Wes Craven, Landis, some of the guys that were making like really hard-ass horror right around that time. And I think we sort of wanted to show the roots of it. Maybe it was, our own sort of, 60s guys sitting around pissed off because our revolution hadn't worked.
Right.
Peace and love really didn't change it. All of a sudden there's this war in some funny place over there, what? And rioting in the streets again and all that. But the racial thing in that, I mean, we used an African-American actor in the lead in Night of the Living Dead. He was just the best actor from among our friends. We finished the film, and we were literally driving an answer print to New York in the car, and that night, in the car, on the radio, we heard that Martin Luther King had been shot, and then which just completely changed the face of that movie. And it was something that we had done before that had happened, and, I don't know. I guess if there's any credit can be given to us is that we didn't change the script.
Yeah.
When Dwayne agreed to play the part. But that was an accidental thing. But then all of a sudden, I felt this responsibility. I said, "Oh man, I got a new job here. I have to do these with a little bit of social satire."
Kind of forced into the situation.
Anyway, sorry.
Danny could just stand there because I actually wanted to bring up Vincent Price and The Last Man on Earth.
That's I Am Legend. That's
the
same.
That's the same
based
story.
on the same story.
And that was another one that just scared the shit out of me when let me in.
Yeah.
And he's just, there's nothing. It's that doom when even in a movie you realize, my God, there is no way they're getting out of this. This isn't going to be a happy ending. This, they're not going to wrap this up by finding some way to save the world. It's over, Johnny, you know?
Yeah.
So
that was also something that we wanted to do. Seems to me the reason to do horror is to upset the apple cart somehow. And in the old days, they used to just very deliberately reestablish order.
Right, yeah.
Kill a giant spider and it's over.
Right.
And forget the bomb that caused it,
Them was another one with the ants.
Yeah.
It's just that doom of, oh my God, this movie's going to end and they're just gone. Everybody's dead. It's fascinating stuff. I love it. Love that.
Danny, another question?
Sure. Well, I'm curious if you feel any kind of responsibility for a lot of the gaming industry today. A lot of video games have to deal with, a lot of the more popular video games have to deal with zombies like Resident Evil and there's one called Stubbs the Zombie, and also now I'm losing my
Silent Hill.
The Silent
Hill series a little bit.
And I think a lot of it really establishes a base on a lot of your films. And I was wondering if you felt the same way.
Well, I think that maybe my series of films, particularly Dawn of the Dead, caused a lot of that. But I think the thing that is most responsible for the zombie becoming sort of a popular, it's entered the lexicon. It's idiomatic. The rules are becoming idiomatic. Pretty soon there'll be a zombie on Sesame Street hanging out with the count. And I think it's video games more than movies that have really popularized the new American zombie.
Yeah.
Were you upset with...
it has made transformation, some of the zombies.
There's this one in particular, Dead Rising. I mean, it's basically Dawn of the Dead, the video. You're a guy in a mall.
Yeah.
And there's zombies everywhere. So,
yeah.
I mean, that's just
they
a blatant
seem to have gotten
rip-off.
that idea from somebody. So.
Yeah.
I think so.
That mall atmosphere, though, is classic. It's just so great because that is the definition of who we are and what we do, and then to have that as your last castle, your last bastion of hope is really great in those movies, and just surrounded by thousands of these creatures.
Yeah. And then it's other humans that win it, that win the day when the bikers show up. But I'm sorry.
Oh, no, please. Yeah. I'm such a dope. I honest to God never see social messages until they're explaining that. I'm like, oh yeah. Honest to God, I would go, wow, that's kind of cool. A mall. I go there a lot.
I'm sitting there thinking the same thing. I'm like, I must be an idiot because I look at it and like, oh, these zombies are eating people. That's all I think. And they needed to do it somewhere. Why not a mall?
That's true.
I thought it was all product placement you were looking for.
He's trying to do a little more of this film.
The zombies are Starbucks.
The zombie is gargling with Lavorus.
I mean, you said earlier that the racial thing was accidental, right? I mean, so you didn't do that with that. You weren't shooting that to make a statement.
The first film, no. I mean,
you got lucky when Martin Luther King caught a bullet.
Yeah, as we were starting to shoot it, though, we became aware of it.
Oh,
and
right.
Dwayne, the actor, was much more sensitive to it than I was. I mean, he actually pulled me aside and he said, "You want me to slug this white woman? You know what's going to happen when I walk out of the theater?"
Oh, jeez.
He was sensitive to all those issues when we were shooting it.
Did you? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no.
I don't want to interrupt you. I'm sorry, George.
So, but then when it was time when I finally decided to do the second film, it was because I met the people, I knew the people socially that developed that shopping mall. And I went out to visit the place, and just before it was open, the trucks were coming in bringing all this stuff, man, And I said, wow. And
perfect timing, too,
Perfect timing. And he said, there's the civil defense supplies upstairs, bomb shelters, everything. He said, you could survive in this place. And I, bing, light bulb. So and this was 10 years after the first film. And so that gave me the idea for it, and the idea of this, temple to consumerism and becoming a place to survive. I thought it was sort of a fitting kind of a sequel. There were just 5 of them in a farmhouse in the first film, and
yeah, the first movie scared me. I never sat through it. I couldn't sit through it. It was too frightening. How do they kill the zombies in the movie? Did they kill the zombies?
In the first film?
Yeah, in any of them.
No, they get killed.
Oh,
But they get killed by humans.
Oh.
Yeah.
They managed
you're a
to
grown man.
Beat him or
What-
burn him.
I'm going to watch the movie.
Beat him or burn him.
Beat him
They
or
go up
burn
for
him.
these.
Right.
They're all messed up.
He's actually asking George how a film from 1968 ends.
Yeah, but, I'm going to tell you something. But look, I meant it as a compliment. I couldn't sit through that movie. I was too frightened.
That's another compliment. I can't sit through your movie. I think, Vinny.
That's a wonderful compliment.
How does it
You're
end?
a social
Well, at
zombie.
least he's not reviewing. I've had reviewers say that. I couldn't sit through it, but let me tell you what I thought about it.
Danny, anything else?
Well, sure. Well, since we're on the topic of night anyway, I was wondering what you thought of Tom Savini's Color remake. I mean, the ending was a little twisted. You weren't expecting that, but I was wondering if you felt that it lived up to your standards.
What was the difference in the ending, Danny? I don't remember.
In the remake, Cooper is the one that gets killed at the end just because he was a giant asshole.
Okay.
Well, yeah. Well, he does. Tony Todd gets killed as well. It's just that Barbara survives. That was I was apologizing to women when I wrote that script.
Barbara.
'Cause in the first film, she just loses her shoes, falls down. Typical, like 50s. Always made
was
in
great,
pearl,
yeah.
I figured,
They're coming for you, Barbara.
So that was really it was an apology to women, but I liked it. I thought Tom did a great job with it. We were basically trying to reestablish a copyright. We lost the copyright on the first film.
Tom's
Stupidly.
pretty at the forefront of special effects and that type of makeup.
Yeah, he was really the go-to guy for a long time.
Yeah, absolutely.
But he now is more interested in acting.
Yeah, well, that's what I wanted to ask you too, because he was in a movie that I think is great, and obviously your opinion matters in certain movies. Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah, Dusk Till Dawn.
That one, he was in that, and
Sex Machine.
Yeah, Sex Machine. I thought that was a pretty cool movie.
Yeah, I
Pretty
liked
unique.
it a lot. He's in Grindhouse too.
Yeah, Grindhouse.
Did you like
Yeah.
Grindhouse?
I like Grindhouse. Yeah,
Planetara?
Huh?
Not Planetara. You enjoyed what they did with the
I did. I liked the other one better.
Mhm.
I mean, I know those guys, and I just had a good time watching it.
Right.
I don't know that audiences today get that. That there could be a reel missing and it's all scratched up and burns on it. I mean, that doesn't happen anymore, right?
Better not. Yeah.
I mean, the whole thing fell flat, but I really enjoyed it. I would say that now that we're not promoting the film anymore, I enjoyed the experience of Grindhouse.
Yeah, me too, all the way.
Do you, as a director and as an artist, do you like? Because this one film is basically, or a couple of films is like people associate with that. Like, does it bother you that other stuff you did isn't as well associated, or are you happy just to have something that massive that you're kind of pegged with it?
Of course, it always bothers you when people don't get what you're doing. I made a film called Bruiser. Nobody got it. I mean, it's just somehow just went, it's in a different layer of the atmosphere or something.
What was Bruiser about?
It's called Bruiser.
What was it about?
It's about loss of identity. It's about a guy that just gets so, screwed by people, everybody around him, his wife, his boss, his friends, and he just believes that he believes he loses his face. It's, it's loss of identity, and he turns violent because of it. Wow. The film was a bit of a reaction to Columbine, and I liked the film a lot, but nobody got it. I think they thought it was maybe too silly. This guy running around without a face. I thought it would be scary, but people didn't seem to.
Is there anything worse than when that's a risk?
Like how you go like, well, what are you going to do?
I still like it.
I couldn't sit through it.
Vinny, let me tell you how it ends.
That's got to be very frustrating too. Like when you do a comedy and no one laughs, that's got to be like when you do a horror film.
Vinny?
You go,
I was thinking Jimmy, but I was like, I'm not gonna do that.
I'm going to get you.
you when you do a horror film, people go, it didn't scare me. Like that's got to be like, fuck.
Yeah, right. That's your purpose.
Right, it is. I mean, it's although I don't know, I haven't been. My stuff is more comic booky. It's got this creepy thing of all these dead neighbors walking around.
Yeah,
and neighbors are scary enough. And when they're dead, it's a little less.
That was the whole gist of the one with Ving Rhames, and the beginning of that one where it's just the neighbors and
that's the best part of
the
that
girl.
film.
Yeah, I love that part where she wakes up. Her boyfriend or husband just gets killed by that kid next door, and she walks out not knowing what's going on, and it's already. She's been sleeping. That's what got me is she was sleeping at some point when utter pandemonium is going on right outside her door. Yeah. And she opens her door to this, and again, it's just over. There's nothing she could do about it but try to run. But that's a great part of that movie.
I thought that was the best part of the film.
The overhead shots of the car and the carnage going on around it was fantastic.
Yeah. And of course, Creepshow.
Speaking of comic booky.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. That was the most fun to shoot. The tagline was the most fun you'll ever have being scared, but it was the most fun to shoot.
I watch that still every few months just to get a great laugh. I mean, some of the scenes in that are hysterical. One of my favorite is Ted Danson buried up to his neck in the sand with the crab. Yeah. And Leslie Nielsen just goes, "Found a friend, Harry." As a matter of factly. Great. So many funny scenes in that. "Where's my cake, Bedelia, you bitch?"
Boy, I can't believe you know all these lines.
Oh, I watched it so many times.
Bugs, Mr. Pratt?
Oh, yeah. Bugs got your tongue. I mean, just funny lines that you just keep laughing. It doesn't matter. I've seen it 1,000 times, and I'll still laugh. Yeah. And of course, probably the top one out of that is the one with Adrienne Barbeau.
Right.
And I'm sorry.
Tell it to call you Billy.
Yeah. Just tell it to call you Billy. And that surprise shot where she's bitching at him. He pulls a huge gun out and just shoots her in the head, and everyone goes, "Great shot!" And you're looking like, "What the hell just happened?" And realize he's just fantasizing about the whole thing. Fantastic, man. I love that movie.
That was really fun to do. It was great fun to do.
Hey, let's go to the phones. A lot of people want to get in on the interview with George Romero. It's Kent, the movie guy. Kent?
Hey, Kent.
Hold on, Mr. Romero.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. We got to get some headphones on.
Okay, I got it.
Sorry about that. I should have warned you.
You're on the air.
Kent, go ahead.
Nope, not hearing it. Sorry.
I went and saw Land of the Dead in Japan with my dad, totally coincidentally, and my dad's never seen a horror movie in his entire life. And he got so scared, he didn't know how to deal with it at the end, so he just slugged me. We're walking out of this movie theater, and the biggest compliment you can get in Japan, I hear, is just complete silence. Like, that's how they respect the movie over there.
Oh, wow.
And they were all walking out, they're all talking about it and everything.
Oh, so they weren't being
all
silent.
All the girls are scared, and then all of a sudden my dad, this 6'4" white guy, slugs me, and we're just getting stared at by maybe 50 to 70 Japanese people.
Wow.
Can I tell you what a great point George just made? The guy goes, the biggest compliment you can give a movie is to not talk about it. And then he goes, and somebody in Japan is walking and chit-chatting about it.
It's like, gee, thanks.
Yeah. I mean, like here, if a movie's really good, they'll give applause at the end of the movie. There, it's just like everyone gets up. And,
I see. Right. Yeah.
Hey, George,
how bad was it? How bad did he hit? How tough was it, man?
I didn't want to miss the moment. Are you casting for new zombies?
Not right now.
Oh, we got the perfect guy. He just walked in with our food. You got to meet Club Soda Kenny. Could be the star of.
He's got no personality. He's got hair like a zombie. It's all dry.
Here, wait, he just smiled. He just smiled. That doesn't.
No,
that
but
doesn't,
this is our.
No smiling.
Watch this.
I apologize. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
And he's dumb as a zombie.
Yes,
that's correct.
We can have him brighten up a little bit and chipper up to play the zombie if you need him to.
A little more lively, maybe.
Where do the majority of the zombies come from in the movies? The cast, are they just
extras
and friends? You ever get friends to go, "Hey, I want to be a zombie"?
Yes, and we've been able to do that. The last two films we shot in Canada, and the unions are really rigid up there.
Zombie union?
When I was, zombie union. The dead have rights. Yeah. And that's so you can only use friends on days when you have hired a certain amount of union extras. So it's a little tougher to do that. When I was working in Pittsburgh, I made all my films except for until the last three in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and they were outside the circle of. I think there's a 300-mile limit on the New York Extras Union.
Oh, really?
So we were able to do whatever we wanted to do, but over up in Canada. It's pretty rigid.
And you've had
but they come from, I mean, you know, and I'm telling you, man, sometimes professionals are worse. I mean, I'd much rather have buddies or, you know, the neighbors, literally the neighbors.
I would guess people that are familiar with your work probably know how to imitate what you want better than somebody you're trying to actually direct. You know, I think we've all kind of done that whole thing. There was a funny scene in Shaun of the Dead, that spoofy kind of scene where they had to mix in with the zombies, so they all trying to act like zombies.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's kind of funny when you think of getting an actor in there and having to tell him, all right, do this, or no, you're not getting it right. You're not zombie enough.
I can't make a physical move. I mean, if I'm talking to a bunch of extras, if I even just do this, you know, then all of a sudden you get everybody doing that.
Everybody does. It looks like Thriller.
Choreographed. But so people, I find that it's best to leave people up to, you know, let them do what their interpretation.
Yeah.
And sometimes you get great stuff. I mean, sometimes you get these really exaggerated, you know, things you have to cut around or cut out.
Yeah.
But you very often get some really creative stuff.
Some of the creepiest ones are that emotionless, dropped face where it's just, you know, it's just some mindless thing coming after you.
Yeah.
And those are the creepiest ones, drooling maybe.
I want a zombie that snaps his fingers. That's what you need. One zombie that just snaps a little.
Fingers would break.
They just snap off.
Snap.
Let's say hi to Colin in Florida. Colin.
Hi, Mr. Romero.
Hi, Colin.
It's an honor to speak to you.
Thank you.
The staff already brought up the Resident Evil movie.
Yeah.
And you actually wrote a script for it.
Yeah.
Could you talk about that?
Well, I got fired. It's the first time I ever got fired. It was we were working with it was a German company. We were working with the executives in L.A. and with Capcom, with the game company, and we thought we had, you know, really written a pretty good script. But the management of the production company just didn't want to go that way. So you know, I mean, I didn't really get fired. I got paid for the work and everything. But they decided that they wanted to just go a different direction, which had nothing to do with the game.
It's got to be hard
Your script is online and is far superior to the direct that they put on there, and just a epitome of Hollywood not knowing what people want.
Yeah, well, in this case, it wasn't Hollywood. The Hollywood office of Constantine really liked it. It was the German headquarters that didn't like it.
So, thank you, sir.
That's amazing.
Thank you.
It's weird. It's got to be hard writing a script like that too, because so much of the horror or the vibe of it is in the way it's shot and is in the, like you said, the face, the drop jaw, these different things. It's kind of hard to put in a script, so people will just look at the script and go, well, what is this going to do?
Yeah, it doesn't scare me.
Right.
Yeah. No music. Gotta send some musicians over with the script.
Read this one.
Man opens the door, lady standing there. Fix this.
It's not scary. And then when you look at it, of course, frightening.
Let's go to Jody in New York. Jody?
Hi.
Hi.
I was wondering why zombies can't walk upstairs.
They can.
Sure they
I
can.
don't think they walk upstairs.
Well, they have in my films.
Yeah.
The end
They
of
have?
Dawn, they climb a ladder. I mean, they get up to the roof, actually, in Dawn.
Thank God
So,
you
my God.
called.
Yeah.
Because she would have run upstairs if there were zombies, and they'd have gotten her.
Yeah.
She'd have been surprised.
A better question is, why don't they take elevators?
They have a hard time with escalators. They also do take an elevator in Dawn of the Dead.
They take elevators, and they also just miss getting into elevators, which is very good.
One zombie pushes the button, and the other zombie's like, I already pushed that. Why does he have to re-push it?
Even as zombies, they're annoyed.
Let's say hi
when
to Sean
people do that
in Georgia. Sean.
Hey, Mr. Romero.
Hi.
Have you read any of the zombie literature, like World War Z and anything like that? And what do you think about those?
You know, it's, I don't know. What can I say? I mean, I like Max. He's a great guy, Max Brooks. And, I like the Survival Guide, and I like World War Z. But, you know, I don't know. It's not my stuff, you know. My stuff is, I have this peculiar niche, and my stuff is all really about what's happening in the world. And, it's not sort of zombies for the sake of zombies. And so, Max takes it very seriously, as if it were a real plague, and that's the way he approaches it. And, great. That's,
Can I paraphrase? George thinks it's shit.
Yeah. He's just being a little too nice
He's
for
a
the
nice
show.
guy.
No, it
Thinks it's crap all.
George, do you watch the newer horror films, and what do you think of them? Like Hostel or Saw? Or
I've seen enough of them to sort of stay away from the sequels. But it's just not, again, man,
your
it's
thing?
not my thing. I'm a much more of a traditionalist. I mean, I'm much more of I'd rather do Creepshow. I'd rather do something a little more operatic or gothic. And, it's just what it's all about what you grew up on. You know?
Did that guy really have roaches on his face?
Yeah. Yeah, he did. We had to, I mean, the only way to get him to stay there, they had to give him CO2 or something, to slow him down, because otherwise they would dump out a big Rubbermaid trash can full of roaches on that set, and within 20 seconds you couldn't see one. I mean,
wow, they just disappear.
But take the phone apart, and there's this phone-shaped thing, which is like all roach, and it was dreadful. It's the worst time that me and my crew ever had on a set. It was just hideous because they were everywhere. They'd get in your briefcase. They'd get it. You were pulling them out with your script.
That's awful.
It was dreadful.
Where'd they get them from?
They had to go to Trinidad.
Chinese restaurant.
Trinidad.
Left an egg roll on the table at the Stretch Factory.
Vinny gets
that was unnecessary.
Why did you go to Trinidad for cockroaches?
If you buy cockroaches from a lab, we needed 500,000 roaches, so they charge 50 cents a piece. That's
a little cheaper to the budget.
Yeah, cheaper to send guys to Trinidad, and they literally brought back barrels of these things, and they had their own trailer. It had to be climatized. It was
So wait, they would just ship a barrel of live roaches.
Yeah.
What do they put food-wise in there for them? How do they eat?
I don't know that. I don't know. These guys,
a piece of cheese.
Anything. You throw anything.
I have to shit. Well, there's the barrel.
They eat each other. I don't know. I don't know what they did that way. I don't know.
There's a Creepshow entry on the IMDb listed for release this year. Now, I mean, I was wondering if is that a remake or a sequel?
Yeah.
And do you have anything to do with that at all?
No, it's a remake, and I had nothing to do with it. Neither did Steve.
Oh, Stephen King.
Stephen King.
Do you have any plans with Stephen King for any upcoming?
We're always talking about a project. I mean, we've been on again, off again on several things. Tom Gordon, Buick 8, and somehow the stuff just either never happens. It's pretty hard to figure why. But no, we're not working on anything right now. But Steve's, we're still in touch. Steve does a newscaster voice in my new film.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a bunch of guys came out to do that. Quentin Tarantino and Wes Craven.
Oh yeah, anybody involved in horror
Quentin's
has
got to be a huge
idolize
fan,
him.
I'm sure. Yeah.
It was fun. It was fun and it was just great that they came out to do it. It was terrific.
You know what else I like about your work is that putting humor in these horrible situations. There's a great gruesome scene where they're all on top of the mall shooting into the crowd, and they're holding up the names of celebrities that the zombies look like, which was just... I was in the movie theater with my girlfriend, and we were laughing hysterical, and no one else was laughing.
Yeah.
I was really laughing hard. Jay Leno was one of them. I guess Jay Leno. And you look, and it's a zombie that looks like Jay Leno, and the guy just blows his head off. And it's a gruesome scene, but hysterically funny.
Yeah.
And I've noticed that's been a trend in your work.
Yeah, well, that was actually in Zach's film. That was in the remake. Yeah. But I can't resist it. I mean, I had a pie fight in Dawn of the Dead, man. I just couldn't resist it. You're out. You find yourself out in the middle of nowhere shooting one of these things, and half of your friends have goop all over their face.
Yeah,
and
you gotta have some
can't
fun.
help but chuckle, and so. I can't resist jokes. There's a few of them in the new film too. There's one that I thought was just going to be way too slapstick, but I won't tell people what it is. But it's turned out to be one of the favorite scenes in it. So I guess there's room for humor.
And I wanted to. You wanted to go to
just because you mentioned that, Jimmy. Brett from Long Island. He's actually seen Diary of the Dead at Tribeca. Don't give any of the movie away, Brett. But what do you have to say?
I saw it 2 weeks ago, and I thought that it was one of the most refreshing pieces of work that George has done in a long time.
Wow, man. Thank you. Thanks.
You really loved it, huh?
Well, it was great being free to be able to do exactly what we wanted to do, and so I don't know, maybe that's why. It's just purely one from the heart. It's a lot of fun, and it was a lot of fun for me to do, and it's very gratifying that people are digging it, because it's not a big movie in any way. It's very intimate. It's more like Night of the Living Dead that way. It's a small cast of characters, and in limited situations. It's not Thunderdome, like Land of the Dead was getting a little too Thunderdome for me, but this film seems to be working. So,
what do you think of the CGI and stuff like that? Is that something, obviously, over the years, that computer animation, stuff like that in a film, has that really jumped into your movies, or are you still a little bit more traditional?
I would prefer to be able to do everything mechanically and on the set. I'm a purist that way. I mean, I like the old King Kong, even though the thing looks like a... but there are just some things you just can't do. Like we had to melt a guy's head down with acid, and most actors don't let you do that.
Although they should.
We could get Rich Voss to do that.
Exactly. Just drink the acid and be fine.
All right. As long as I'm a star.
But in this film, too, we had to work very, very quickly. I mean, we only had 20 days to shoot this film.
Wow.
So, and it's all subjective camera. And sometimes, if you do it with a squib, you do a real explosive on the head. If you don't get the shot, the wall is stained. You got to repaint the wall, re-rig the squib, and it sucks off time. So it's much easier to have the actor point the gun, the zombie falls, and you paint in the gun flash and you paint in the blood. It's just... being able to do that is just makes the production time, the on the set time, much more efficient.
Less distracting too, I think. When you're watching a movie and you're just believing it because it looks so real, there's no part of you that's suspending, like, that I kind of see the way they did that.
Yeah.
You want to just feel like you're watching it really happening, and I think it's less distracting when it works like that.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, these are all sort of simple effects. I mean, it's not like when you see a bunch of dinosaurs running around, that they weren't able to actually shoot that. So, it tips it off that it's CG. And I have a young son, 17-year-old son, who went to see iRobot, and he said, it's all computers.
Yeah.
So I think there is a bit of disappointment when that's all it is. It's just an exercise.
Right. Let's take one more phone call. It's Ray in Cleveland. Ray.
Hi, Mr. Romero. I'm a huge fan of yours.
Thank you.
I actually have watched every Dead movie you've made.
I'm sorry about that.
I'm also from Pittsburgh originally.
Hey. All right.
And I've been to Monroeville. I've seen the house. I've been to the cemetery.
Oh my
I've done
God!
It all.
Holy cow!
In fact, all when I'm playing hockey for tournaments and stuff. So it's kind of cool.
Wow! On that ice rink, on the ice rink in the mall.
No, they actually removed that last time I heard.
Yeah, they did, but I didn't know when you were there.
No, I played in Bethel Park, all them places, but.
Wow.
I've made a point to go to Monroeville every time. But you are my idol, and I love you for everything you've done to movies, especially horror films. You're amazing.
Well, thank you very much.
Any question?
No, but I think I'm doing a couple of more of these shows later. Would you call up, please?
I have one question, actually.
Okay.
You said, I saw a documentary where you said the movie score for the original Night of the Living Dead was won in a chess game?
No, the mix, the audio mix. We had to pay for the movie score, but we paid for needle downs. In those days, they called them needle downs, and but we won the mix, the audio mix, in a chess game. One of my
that's what I heard.
Jesus, really?
This is real guerrilla stuff.
I guess.
The guy that owned the lab, set up. He was willing to play a chess game for the mix, and we won it.
Wow.
Russ Striner, one of the producers, won it.
Oh, very cool. Actually, Clutch in Baltimore has something. Clutch?
Hey, Mr. Romero. Great talking with you.
Hey,
I just wanted to let you know, when I saw that movie as a kid, I truly wanted to get lost in a mall while zombies attack because I wanted to play.
I know.
Great.
Well, it was a fantasy for us being there. And in those days, man, nobody wore. I mean, J.C. Penney said, "Sure, shoot," and they didn't make us cover. When they did the remake, nowadays you could never get away with that. When they did the remake of Dawn, they had to use fictitious names on all the stores. And,
oh, really?
And, yeah, so I mean, I think we just sort of squeaked in under the wire before lawyers and insurance companies insisted that these places stop doing stuff like that.
It's amazing, like a plane crash. Every plane crash is like Fred's Airline. It's never like Continental or
right.
Atlantic Star Airlines. It doesn't
They
exist.
they don't want anything connected to them like that.
Stupid lawyers.
Zombies might come into JCPenney's.
Yeah.
I've seen that. I swear.
Danny, one final question before we get George out of here.
Oh, sure.
He's a very busy man.
Well, there's been a lot of remakes lately. The latest one in the horror genre, I think, has probably been Halloween, and it was all right. It did very well, but now there's plans to do a lot of other remakes, like Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, Hellraiser, I think is slated for a remake. And do you think that there's really a need to remake these movies, or is it, on the other end of that, is it just reintroducing these films to a whole new generation of kids?
Well, of course, that's the way that's the rationalization. That's how they justify doing it. But the kids have seen them; they're on video, and so I don't buy that argument. I think it's just the safety of a proven title, and Hollywood's going to go that way rather than take a chance. They read scripts; they don't know is this any good or not.
Yeah, just knowing that they could spend a minimal amount of money and get a huge return on it justifies the cost.
And it has the automatic recognition of title recognition.
It really is amazing how the writing just sucks so badly in a lot of these. They just keep remaking. King Kong, I think I was happy they remade simply for graphics, and they could do so much more now. But movies like Nightmare on Elm Street, they don't need to remake that. It was horrifying the way it was.
Absolutely.
But it's just some dumb young shit, some 30-year-old who's in a position he doesn't belong in, who's not a good enough writer to come up with something creative, and he can't make the decision to go, all right, well, this is good, let's take a chance. Is just going to steal something, and I think you're very diplomatic in saying that.
No, but especially the first 3 Elm Streets. The third one, I mean, those were really terrific, great ideas. They don't need to be remade. You can't. Nobody, and the chances of them improving or coming up with better ideas is pretty slim.
Not Robert Englund, obviously. They use a different Freddy.
Are they?
I don't think it's been cast.
I don't know.
Okay.
I also got to ask you one more thing about the end of the original Night of the Living Dead. Case of mistaken identity, or intentionally shooting him at the end. I mean.
No, they weren't. You mean, just, again, that's talked about as a racial issue. And when we wrote the script, in my mind, when I wrote that scene, the guy in my mind was a white guy. So it wasn't, people have talked about this, well, they see a black guy and they shoot him.
Yeah.
That wasn't intended at all. They see a shadow in the window, they think it's a zombie, and they shoot him. So in my mind, it was always just mistaken identity.
For a smart guy, he was pretty stupid, just kind of poking his head up like that.
Yeah. Well, he's not.
He had a hard night.
He makes a lot of mistakes.
Yeah.
He spends the whole movie arguing, "Don't go into the basement," and that's where he goes, and that's what saves him.
Yeah,
and then,
true.
So he makes a lot of mistakes.
And we're so happy. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No. I was just going to say thank you, guys. It's really been fun.
Oh, awesome.
Nice way to start the
it's
day.
just amazing to have you in here. When we heard you were coming in, we were all just giddy.
Like a bunch of
if I
dumb
could use
kids.
the word giddy. Yeah.
Well, one who hasn't seen your film and can't sit through it, but the rest of us were obviously very excited.
We walked over here. He was already here, and then Jimmy sat down with him and immediately started bonding about Hollywood and stuff.
Well, you know what it is? It's because when I was in Pittsburgh recently shooting the Kevin Smith film.
Oh, yes, Jimmy, yes.
We were in Monroeville, and they were saying this is where George shot so much of his stuff. And so I figured that, men of our similar ilk just talk about show business. I sound like Fredo when I talk about it. Gotta go learn casino. But you are a legend, and we were really psyched. And I forgot what a big fan you are, Danny. Any final words? I think we should let Danny, because Danny is the biggest fan. We should let you close out the interview with something. A statement, maybe. You don't have to...
Yeah, how about a statement?
Something
Throw the paper away. Yeah. Speak from the heart.
That's right.
All right,
I like your movies.
That's it. I like your movies.
All right, Dan.
I'm George Romero, and I approve of this.
Great.
They're good.
Wow, no need to get overly emotional.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Pleasure meeting you.
Great fun. Really, really fun.
Take a break so we can take pictures, for God's sake.
Don't go yet.
No, not going.
I want to try the glasses on. The famous glasses myself.
Bye,
All right,
guys.
we'll continue in just a bit. Opie and Anthony.
This is George Romero. You're listening to The Worst of Opie and Anthony.
The virus. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius 197, XM 202.
How's it going, Lonely? I want to know how Anthony's doing without his...
What?
Cheeky.
I'm in my house.
Yeah?
And,
No more candles.
No.
no more candles. No little picture frames.
Just essential guy stuff.
Yeah, did no more like little towels that match the shower curtain.
Well, I did have monogrammed towels in the bathroom.
Ew.
I don't look. I didn't buy anything. That was it. There was like it wasn't big gaudy ones, but there was like towels that never get used in the bathroom. You know, show towels.
Yeah.
And one had an A on it, and
the
one
next
had
one should have an H because that's what you are to have them.
Yeah. The other one, of course, had an M on it, but it was like, what are you going to do with just one of those?
That's for Miss Me.
So I walk in the bathroom after she came in and moved her stuff, and just the A towel was there,
all lonely by itself on the towel.
The little A towel was just sitting there.
She took a Sharpie and wrote "hole."
Yeah, that was Jimmy's joke.
Yeah.
Why don't you just do Jimmy's material?
What do you think the H stood for? A hat?
He wishes he was Bob Gelly.
Hey, I got brown towels.
Yeah.
Simple.
Yeah.
I got a bunch of towels, different
to cover
colored
up
towels.
Brown.
Oh, God.
Brown to cover up brown.
Oh, Jesus.
I read it in a magazine somewhere.
I have a very utilitarian guy house now. It's all just computer equipment and flat screen televisions, Xbox games, and booze.
Hey, you live like a spy.
Yeah.
So in case something happens, you go in that little drawer, take out 9 passports, foreign money.
Yeah, I have a whole suitcase with different countries' money in it.
I just want to hear. I just want to be there late at night to see how lonely you are in that big king bed you have, sleeping with all your guns. You roll over to make a joke.
Me.
Hey, honey, did you hear that on TV?
I don't do that.
You did. You know you're in bed watching TV. She was kind of sleeping and then said something funny on the TV, and you're like, did you hear? Nobody's here.
You should just wrap pillows around your gun so you have something to hold.
I could sleep with my gun with pillows wrapped around it.
No, Anthony would tap her and go, did you hear that funny joke? And she'd look at the TV, it'd be Mississippi Burning.
Oh, God.
Instead, he just sees perfect iron sheets, not one fold.
I bet he sleeps on the couch now. Nobody will laugh at you stepping around the kitchen.
Are you living bed? Are you sleeping in the middle of the bed yet?
No, I like my side of the bed because. What is that?
Did you buy one of those big human-sized pillows for her side of the bed?
No, I didn't. Look,
do you have a body pillow?
Dude, I'm gonna get you a Shih Tzu.
Here's
we're gonna get a little puppy.
We're gonna take you to Pottery Barn.
There's a reason I sleep on my side.
Yeah, because you had a woman on the other side for the last 5 years.
Shut up.
And now you have nobody.
Here's why. Because I have my night table there. It's with all my stuff on my water and stuff on there, and the phone
and your chapstick
and the alarm clock and the remote. If I was over on the other side of the bed, it's very hard to use the remote for the TV because the TV's too low. It hasn't been mounted on the wall yet. So it's very hard to use the remote. And what am I going to do? Sprawl on a king bed?
Yes.
With rose petals on there?
Put all that stuff on the empty portion of the bed.
I have used all the pillows, though.
Oh.
I take them all. I build a big pillow mountain behind me. I could sit up on there.
Have you had sex with your pillows yet?
No, why am I having sex with pillows?
Oh, I'm the only one?
Yes. Yeah.
What'd you do with that big empty dresser?
It's still there, just empty drawers. Sounds real hollow when you open the drawers. Clunk, clunk. You close them. Clunk, clunk, clunk.
Still smells like new wood.
Yeah, it's just like cedar.
One little sock she forgot in there. Did you cry? You opened
the other walk-in closet on the other side of the hall is just empty and echoey.
God.
It's big. Mine's completely full, and the other one is all echoey.
Make that into the prison.
Yeah.
When you have the girls that are now living in your house and
they put bars on the
and
thing
they
if they
misbehave, you could use that as like a prison cell.
And that's like in my bedroom.
Bobby, just to bring you up to speed, we're going to try to get like coke whores, like runaway hot coke whores to live in Anthony's empty house.
Well, that explains the outfit.
And and we're also trying to get him a teen hot pajama party at his house.
Ooh.
We're really trying to do this one with Pal Talk cameras and everything.
Wow.
And we're also trying to get him a prom date. And we're doing speed dialing with him next week.
Wow, that's great.
Speed dating. Speed dialing.
I mean, speed dating.
I could just sit in the house and speed dial. Hi, Prince Albert in a can?
Yeah.
Speed dating, yes. We're just
great.
trying to help them out, you know?
It's good. What are you going to have to find somebody who likes a 48-year-old lonely
48?
bastard who plays video games?
First of all, I'm not 48. I'm not a lonely bastard that just plays video games. Yeah. Look, I have a life here where I got to get up early. That's a problem because I can't go out on weeknights.
Are you going to feel weird dressing up like D'Artagnan on Halloween now by yourself? You're going to have nobody there to go, you look good, you look good.
Oh, Jesus.
You look good. No, you look fine. You're going to have to walk out dressed like that with nobody.
I have
Why do you think I'm this lonely guy?
I hear this excitement in Bob Kelly's voice. You've been waiting for this day, it sounds
You don't oh, great. He's got a picture. Iraq's got the picture up of me.
You're going to have to walk out of your house like that by yourself. At least when you had your chick, people would be like, oh, they must be going to a costume party. He's going to look at you like, look at him. What a lonely loser. He put on that outfit by himself.
I think he's now a LARPer.
Do you know how lonely it is to, like, unsheath a sword from its scion by yourself?
Oh.
You stink.
He's Richie Rich if Richie Rich got old.
I know. What you have a big house, too, right?
It's not small.
How many bedrooms?
It's
2. 2 bedrooms, 2,000 square feet.
You have too shy of being a
No, it's
hotel.
not 2. I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 bedrooms.
You have a 6-bedroom house and you live alone? That's 6 bedrooms and 3 friends.
Yeah. each friend could have 2 bedrooms. People suggesting, Coke Logic is suggesting Lonely Ant 15.
I could
or
do
Actually, Lonely Ant 48.
No, it's no.
You should rent out some of your rooms as storage for other people in the neighborhood.
I'm not going to become a storage facility.
It's perfect to get girls living there. I'm telling you, man. They're down on their luck a little bit and really hot at the same time.
You don't think
combination.
you don't think I spend time conversing with girls or anything like that? You don't think? You think I'm?
Answer is false.
Damn it.
No, I think I mean, dude, you're in a great position right now. You're single. It's over, right? And you have a 6-bedroom house.
Yeah,
a bunch of guns, a mansion. You got money in the bank.
I got a pool going in too.
You have a mustache. It's always good.
Hats.
You like the mustache?
And you get a bulge. It looks like half a tire in front of your pants.
I'm getting a haircut today.
Winnie Mandela's going to wrap someone up in that and roll them down a hill on fire.
Oh, if I may, God. Delicious looking.
So uncomfortable.
Have you heard about the lonesome loser?
Thank you.
Beaten by the queen of every time. Have you heard about the lonesome loser? He's a loser, but he still keeps on trying.
Keep on trying. Yeah, that's me.
Anthony walks through his house right now with no shirt and just feety pajama bottoms. Because he likes the way the bottom of the feety part sounds on the big wood floors.
I have tile floors that are heated.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yes, it's wonderful. Radiant heat in the floor.
Stephen S. from Bayshore.
The tootsies get cold.
Stephen S. from Bayshore writes, 32, beat it, Granny.
Oh, God damn.
Maybe if you
Last
have a
night was
grandkid.
nice. I got home.
Yeah.
I poured myself a little glass of wine, and I put a
Did you say
log in
little?
the fire.
You said little?
Yeah. I thought you were going to play. That answer is false.
That's good. You got heated bathroom tiles. This way,
Yes.
if you need service while you're busy, you can just sit there and someone can just kneel on that nice warm floor.
It is very nice and warm.
I don't like the smell. Put a nose clip on. I'm a millionaire.
You just drop it on the ground until it cooks and then scrape it off with a spatula.
Oh, God
Like
damn.
an omelet whore.
Hey,
Scrape the egg whites off.
You guys are killing me, man.
You guys.
Michael, you're just
Michael
killing
Jackson's
me.
going to be having a garage sale, man. Maybe he could get the first wheel. I think you have enough room in the backyard for a first wheel.
I'm putting a Ferris wheel in.
And it's not like you can just walk out of your house. Like, us three can just, walk out of our house and go do things. And, we're in the city.
I'm in the suburbs.
You walk out and you just see happy families.
Yeah, but I could get in a nice, fast car and
go nowhere.
I could go somewhere.
Where are you going to go?
I could go to a bar.
Yeah, really? At 3 in the morning when it hits you?
What's hitting me at 3 in the morning? The alarm clock to come here?
Bobby, what did he do to you? You have these eyes that are piercing.
No, this is what Bobby. Bobby's talking about himself.
I've been there.
The emotional mess that is Robert Kelly is talking about himself, weeping on the bed. I'm all alone.
I've been there.
And you will.
I'm
be
not
again.
there now. I'm not there now.
Hold on, I got another song for you.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Go do that one. I like that one. Is it too late?
What's the matter, Rock?
Rock's doing a good job today, man.
Stop it.
I swear to God.
Compared to what?
Hold on. Do it again.
As opposed
hold on.
Good.
I want to love you, pretty young thing. You need some loving.
Oh, boy. This is not good.
I can't wait till Anthony starts taking ballroom dancing.
Ballroom dancing? I'm not into that.
By the way, you should have got the other Michael Jackson song that he likes. I'm talking to the dictator in the mirror.
Oh, God.
Look, I've been there. I know how it is. I mean, I'm married now. I got a chick. All three of us have chicks. We're happy. We have people that we go home to them.
Mm-hmm.
Why, you're not happy?
No, it's terrific.
Oh, really?
I love the PMS and being yelled at. No, it's terrific.
I thought you were happy.
It
Jeff.
rules.
Oh, every time I see you on the
No,
you're a happy
I hate
man.
being able to do whatever I want whenever I want. That sucks.
Bobby, I'm with you.
I am not in that position though, where like when I go to bed at night,
yeah,
I can turn the TV on and I don't have to strain. That
reminds me of a song.
It does.
No,
let me tell you, my relationship wasn't this thing that ended in this giant blow up or anything like that. It was just it kind of ended.
You guys,
so
look, if you ever see couples out, every couple's different when they're out in public. Like Opie's a certain way with his chick, and I'm a different way, and Jim Norton's a different way. You were very, snuggly, cuddly-uddy. You guys were always together.
Was I?
Yeah, a little bit. Every time at the virus thing.
Think about the past year.
Oh, well. I remember you at the virus, her lying, and you guys in your little room having wine, and you guys look cute. Not saying it's bad. I thought it was cute.
He wasn't cuddling. He was dealing with a hangover from his gambling trip.
He was just leaning on it because he had a hangover. All right.
You don't remember what Bob Saget said? He goes, "Is that guy all right?"
No, I just
you thought they were
Bob
cuddling?
Saget was questioning if I was okay.
He pulled an all-nighter. He was hung over his ass.
I just thought they were leaning on each other. I didn't know he was leaning on her for support.
I just really need literal
right,
weight support. I needed.
The listener's truly helping you out. Jimmy in Jersey, what do you got here?
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
4 words for you.
Yeah.
Foreign exchange student housing.
Ooh, foreign exchange.
My mother did that.
Ooh.
And
Oh,
you
really?
do get some hotties.
Dude, get a nanny. Doesn't matter, you don't have kids.
Nanny?
Nannies.
Hire a nanny with no children.
Dude, the nannies.
That's beautiful.
Nannies.
Oh, I don't know where Junior is.
The nannies, especially in the Huntington area, loose.
Really?
And they travel in packs and speak languages that you don't understand.
Great.
They're
nanny,
loose.
Make her whole job is to wash your balls.
Oh, my God.
Can you say
We're
that?
on CBS.
Can you say that?
Of course you
We're
can.
talking about his sports balls.
Oh, okay. Should have made a
What's wrong
golf
with
joke
you?
first, I guess.
Right. Her whole job is to wash them.
To wash them good.
Yeah, with a scrub brush.
It's not a bad thing. Like I get to do things that I kind of want to do. Yes. Yeah. Don't want to be all by myself anymore.
I thought we had One Is the Loneliest Number,
Opie,
but we don't. For
You
some
know
reason.
that song.
Three
comes
Dog
on.
Night? You don't have that?
No, I thought we did. That was the one I was trying to go to before.
He's doing 100 down the highway, and he's listening to that song. He keeps replaying it because he wants to get back to the chorus.
The All By Myself.
Yeah.
That's, again, emotionally wrecked Bobby Kelly.
Yeah. Dude, you're gonna be there. You're happy
What?
right now, and I'm there for you, dude. Call me up. We'll play a little Call of Duty, me and you.
It was very, just kind of. So I sit and I just kind of. Our stuff moved out. Like I said, it's now very utilitarian.
Where is she right now?
Male. I just got an apartment.
You have no idea?
Keeping tabs on exactly where people go.
This is what happened. Here's what. He came home one day with a very special belt that he wanted her to wear.
Yeah.
He said, this may look like an odd belt for you to... Now, I'm going to touch my toes. I want you to put this special belt on
and run at me with it.
There was never a special belt.
And it's not gay because your mom gave it to you for Christmas. So.
What?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Was the belt hook 6.5 inches long?
Special belt.
What is he, a rookie? It was black and a lot long. It looked like the pillar in front of a house.
Oh, hold on a
What a
minute.
funny looking belt, Dan.
Let me jump back in here.
She's gone, I better learn how to face. She's gone,
All right, that one hurt a little bit.
Did it?
Awkward.
I think Anthony's okay, man.
I'm A-okay.
I know you're okay.
I really am.
Things
I'm
in life
just-
run their course sometimes, and that's the way it is.
It is. You gotta, you gotta move on.
Just a dangerous space to be in.
Is it?
Well, dude, think about it. Think about you. You're gambling. You drink a little bit. You had somebody.
Did you say a little bit?
I said it with a smirk. I just can't see it on the radio. And you had somebody that kind of ran you in a little bit. Now you threw that rule maker out.
Yeah.
Now you're living in this big 6-bedroom house by yourself.
How many bathrooms?
6.5.
You have 6.5 bathrooms?
Yeah.
Full?
Well,
yeah, 6.5.
Some have just shower. Some have tub shower, and then the master has jacuzzi and big walk-in shower with a big glass door and 18,000 jets that can hit you all over, and a built-in with the tile bench thingy.
When you shut the shower off,
bench.
When you shut all that and all that noise goes away from the shower, and there's nothing in the house, that doesn't bug you.
I'm washing myself. Why would it bug me?
Hey, yo, this is Charlie Murphy, and you listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. The worst. Not the best, the worst. And that's that.
The virus. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius 197, XM 202.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. Primetime Sam Roberts and E-Rock are here with you. And E-Rock, who do we have with us?
It took forever, but we got him, Anthony.
Yeah.
Anthony from the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, I'm going to have to leave soon. I got a booking on Ellen.
Oh.
I got to leave. I just want to be like a guest that has to leave.
Right.
One of those guests.
You got to give us this little thumb twitching gesture.
Yeah. My publicist is out there telling me, we got to go.
We'll have one of the interns sit in the corner of the studio with a pile of papers and
come
over and whisper to E-Rock. He's really got to get out of here.
Really got to go. We really have to get over to Regis and Kelly.
No, we had a great time.
Loved it. He wants to come back.
Yeah. Well, we should just email me.
We only have a short amount of time, so we gotta get to the bit.
Okay, you're right.
Wow,
So this was the day Anthony came in, and he had a lot of tooth pain. So he thought he could, plow through the show. Turns out it was really bad. So we found a dentist in the building and took Anthony right there.
Only in New York City, only here on 57th Street, could you find
keeping it local
a dentist in a building with a radio station in it.
Very handy because it hurt.
Right.
So he did a good job. No problem since.
Oh, no problem. Yeah, I could.
And he fixed it up in a New York minute.
Oh, you with the locals.
So here's Anthony going to the dentist
on 57th Street.
And the worst of Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst
It's so good.
of Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
Slide a finger into me, Bob.
All right, here's the deal. Why don't we get Patrice in here? Also,
Patricky.
Eric is going up to the dentist with Anthony as well. I thought we were going to kill two birds with one stone, but it turns out that Eric is actually going to be the reporter on the scene.
What do you mean?
Well, we all know that Eric had a bad breath problem. I thought he was finally taking care of the situation. Figured, what the hell?
Is it gone?
Actually, I think it's much better these days. No? Ben?
Ben apparently doesn't think so.
I don't know. Oh, you're not on?
Turn Ben on.
I don't know. Sometimes it is. Someone, I don't know who it is. Someone in our office has bad breath on a daily basis, so it's one of these guys. It's not. It's after the show I notice it.
Really?
So I don't know.
Well, we eat a lot of crazy crap during the show. Maybe it's all just kind of bubbling in our mouths.
Here's the test you do. When you smell it, look at who's addressing you. And that would be the test of that their breath is bad.
There you go.
How is it a mystery as to whose breath stinks? You can't just close your eyes and talk.
Hey, we got Patrice O'Neill in studio.
Good morning, everybody.
I'm going to treat you like a star.
Thank you very much. As
You
opposed
deserve
what,
to be.
Anthony?
Well,
Jesus
you
Christ.
deserve to be treated like a star. I always knew it.
I'm just looking at Anthony's nasty oral gel.
Anthony is.
Anthony. Picture him rubbing his stupid gums with his index finger. Trying to be a professional. That's funny.
You don't know the half of it. He has what? Read all the stuff he's got over there. He's got an Orajel. That's his breakfast that he never got to.
Trying to do his dice impression with brush your teeth, Anthony.
He's got.
It's easy.
He's got peroxide. He's got Orajel. What's that other thing? Ambisol.
And a banana because he can't chew.
Right. And he couldn't even try the banana today. Then he's got Advil and Aleve. And what's that over there? There's something else. Did I get it all?
He got bottles of relief. He's gargling with poison because he won't floss. Oh my God! Ooh, poor Anthony, man.
Do you like Anthony's seat, by the way?
Oh, just great, man.
Usually we give you the
comfy in there.
Usually we give you the crappy seat, but look, you got the nice chair and everything. Look, you got your own sound machine. You do whatever you want over there.
Okay,
just start pushing buttons.
Let's see if we can find an impression of of Anthony upstairs.
It's my rifle, this is my gun.
Nope, that is.
Dude, Jesus. If they're going to push the buttons, they got to make some kind of sense.
I see oh dear.
Oh, all right. Well,
that's
so this is all his stuff.
What you say is push oh dear. You say, well, this is what Anthony is going through right now, and then you hit.
Oh dear is right on the thing.
Yeah, but set it up first. Go, this is, you know.
Okay. Oh, okay. So,
yeah, here you
go.
Go ahead.
Okay, this is what Anthony's going through right now.
This is my rifle.
No! Wait. I'm looking for this one. What? I'm looking for this one.
This is my rifle. Many like it, but this one is mine.
This one right here.
All right.
Right here.
How about you try for a third time, Patrice?
Where's the... It says sex.
See, it's not that easy being the head guy.
He. This is his code, just in case, because he know he had bad teeth. So he had to have somebody come in and take his place, and he made sure it was going to be.
Oh yeah.
That's not it, because this is my rifle. This is my gun. No, I switched it.
All right.
This is the guy with bad breath, by the way. What's his name? His breath is hovering over me like a vulture.
See how easy that was, Ben?
Yeah, gargle with this Orajel and yeah, take this peroxide, man, on the rocks.
All right, try it again.
I want this one right here, man.
All right, set it up, though. Go ahead.
Okay, Anthony's upstairs
yeah.
getting his teeth done, and this is what he sound like. That makes more sense, don't it?
That worked.
But it wasn't as funny. This is my rifle.
Oh dear, would have been good. It was really funny. Was after you said that, watching Nathaniel try to help you but not bend, just kind of lean in stiff.
Take care of that rotten mouth.
All right, let's go upstairs and see what's going on. Anthony.
Yes.
Hi, Anthony.
You guys are a real fucking riot. Teresa's playing with my toys.
So, what's going on up there, Anthony?
Well, I'm sitting in the dentist chair.
All right.
I've just taken my X-rays, and I'm staring at the X-ray of the tooth in question right now.
Wait a minute, you got in to see the dentist that fast?
Yes.
I'm changing dentists immediately.
Yeah, this guy's pretty good.
You didn't have to read magazines or any of that crap?
No, I'm filling out the paperwork as I'm sitting in the chair and actually getting the X-rays, so it worked out pretty well.
Did you get the Novocaine?
No, not yet. I'm still in, like, utter pain. I'm waiting. They're holding off. I don't know why. Just give me the shot. I need the shot.
Why don't you just go to this guy upstairs? Why not just make him the dentist? If he's right upstairs, this is easiest for everyone.
Yeah.
Well, I should.
You're going to be canceling your other appointment now?
I don't know. I got to see what this guy does. If it's a temporary thing, then I got to go to a dentist and get it fixed. But if
he knows what he's doing, and it's permanent, then yeah, this will be my new dentist right upstairs.
And he's a Jew. The dentist is a Jew, which is very, very good.
Shocking, yeah.
Of course.
What did Patrice say?
You don't want your dentist's name to be like Tyrone Smith.
Yeah. Hey, which one of your teeth hurts?
Oh, shit. I should have been prepared for that one. Which one of your teeth is hurt? Oh, man.
That's funny, man. Yeah.
Oh, geez, yeah, there's some races that are good at doing certain jobs in life, and the Jews pretty much have the dentistry tied up, and I like that.
All right.
So does this mouth and sore medicine work?
Yeah. No.
That stuff down there, like Ambisol and stuff? No, that doesn't work. That's I don't know what that's for. If you got a little scratch on your gum, not for this.
Hey, Anthony, why don't you tell Patrice how you were trying to take care of the pain last night?
Oh, I had a bottle of Captain Morgan rum, and I was swishing it around by the tooth and spitting it out in a glass.
I can't really laugh. You want to laugh at somebody's problems, but I had a toothache a couple of years. It's not funny. It's it's the worst pain you'll ever have. Like, you almost want to dig something in it and take it out yourself. You know what I'm saying? So I do feel for you. But you got to brush 3 times a day, Anthony.
We were trying to get Anthony to chew on tinfoil this morning.
Grunting and hurting.
First thing in the morning, he's miserable, and Jimmy and I were trying to help him out with some things. We think it's like a popcorn kernel stuck in there, right up against a nerve.
By the way, I don't see any popcorn kernel.
Oh, you're just looking at the X-ray now?
Yeah, I'm looking at the X-ray. It's right in front of me. The way they do it now, it's all done with computer magic there, Opie. The guy, I bite on something, it's got a wire on it, not like the phone anymore, and it takes the X-ray, and it pops up on a monitor right in front of your face, as he takes the picture.
What's he telling you it is, or he's not saying it?
No one's in the room with me here, so I'm just staring at it, and it's a big mystery to me. They leave it in front of me for a while so I could look and go, ew, what the hell is that?
By the way,
and not have any answers.
By the way, everyone listening in Alabama, don't get too excited. You'll have that technology in about 20 years.
Well, they don't really need it. The dentist just looks in at the one tooth and gives you a prognosis. Wow.
I know. Prognosis is just not a funny word. Don't say it again. The dude looks at your one tooth and gives you a prognosis. Shut up, stupid.
Prognosis was the right word, though.
Oh.
It wasn't, because you're turning red. Got a little uncomfortable there.
You gotta make me feel better, man.
Now you get.
I'm looking at my X-ray. I see like the cap thing, and then I see like a post that's going into one of the root holes, and then I see like 2 root holes. I don't know how they make heads or tails of this stuff.
Is this your first bad tooth, Anthony?
No, years and years ago. I had to get a couple of teeth capped.
Oh, okay.
And,
so what did you do? Like, shouldn't you have did the exactly opposite so you didn't have this happen again? Like,
no, it just came up like 2 days ago. It just started hurting out of nowhere.
Wow, hereditary teeth, man. Oof.
Fine and dandy, and then all of a sudden,
we were making fun of. This is what's creepy, Patrice. We were making fun of dentists yesterday.
Yeah.
And now this tooth that has been fine for 15 years, it acted up.
No, the evil dentist karma.
Well,
what are you gonna do?
Yeah, if you want me to explain further, we have this pickled punk, and we think the place is cursed.
Oh, this place here?
Yeah.
Oh,
so that's why I know that sounds like a stretch, but we were talking about how the place might be cursed. Then Anthony starts making fun of this dentist that was a pervert, and next thing you know, Anthony has this problem.
Yeah, the X-ray guy had put. Is that wrong for him to put his mule in my mouth and say, "Bite down, not too hard"?
No.
I'm in such pain. I just want it to go away, so I'm willing to do anything.
That'd be so nice if he touches Anthony funny. I really hope I see you on a Lifetime movie.
And your eyes are open, but you can't move like Serpent in the Rainbow. So you know exactly what he's doing to you.
Oh, boy.
Hey, Anthony, where's Eric? Getting his teeth cleaned?
No. No. Oh, he's right here.
Well, we were a little confused when he decided to go upstairs, and you didn't hear this part. We thought we were going to kill, 2 birds with 1 stone up there.
Whereas Eric just kind of looking around and going, what is this place? I've never been to one. What kind of a chair is this?
Oh, you're terrible, man.
As soon as you guys walked in, they probably grabbed Eric, and Eric had to say, no, I'm not the problem. It's that guy.
Oh, Oh, so they're ragging you pretty good there, Eric.
Oh, God.
They're ragging you pretty good.
Oh. Oh, you guys make me feel much better.
So what? We're just waiting for some kind of
Yes,
prognosis?
sorry, I can't. If there were some tools around, I'd start working on myself. But sorry, until the guy comes in and starts doing it, it's pretty much ooh.
What kind of magazines?
Fill out my paperwork. No, I bypassed the whole waiting room magazine thing and everything.
Oh, so you're just right in the room?
Yeah, that's close enough for paperwork. They're taking my paperwork. I got some other stuff I got to fill out on the other page, huh? Oops, I've been talking on the radio, sir. Maybe I should fill out some of this paper. You get to getting me in trouble.
What are some of the questions you got to fill out?
Just the name, social security number, crap like that. You fill out all the time. Why are you now seeking dental treatment? Ow! That's all I'm writing.
Patrice, do you realize this is a national talk show?
Yeah.
You're talking about his bad mouth.
Yeah, this is it. This is what we do.
Why don't you have Master Poe kick it out?
We got everyone bamboozled.
You don't know what caused that?
Wait, Anthony's getting his prognosis.
I got a little infection around one of my my tooth gum things, root things.
Oh.
The root. What's this little thing here? Well, is that a pustule? Yeah, the tooth had a root canal.
It's reinfected.
It's reinfected. There's a dark little shadow around the tooth where it's infected. But shouldn't something have started that could be like pulled out of there? Like what would start an infection like that? Yeah. All right.
A couple of the options.
Oh, you're going to give me Novocaine?
No.
Oh, he's going to numb me out.
What can they do for your tooth, though? What's he going to do for it?
I don't know. He's got to look around.
Antibiotics.
Yeah.
That's it.
Antibiotic, Doc? Is that seemed to be what the... Yeah.
Right?
Oh, boy. I think I'm going to get a needle.
Ask him how your tooth gets really infected.
I don't know.
Yeah, ask him, man. We can learn something
like,
today.
Yeah, like what do you do to keep it from
What if
getting
I
infected?
bit down on it hard and something? Could that have started this whole ball rolling? If it hurting? If I bit down hard? No.
No, probably
That's why I'm not a dentist. I'm a stupid radio guy. Nothing I did. Oh, good. It's not my responsibility.
Hey, Anthony, a lot of suggestions coming in. Tony from California, have Ant do a Voss impression after you get the shot of Novocaine.
I won't have a choice. I'm reclined now, and I'm waiting for my
please.
my Novocaine.
I want to see how wimpy you are. He's got to do the needle live on the air.
I hate needles. Oh, I hate them. But it's going to make the pain go away. Oh, it'll make the pain go away. I love when the pain goes away.
All right, what's happening, Anthony? What's happening?
Well, he's going around. He's getting all the good stuff. Oh, first he puts this Q-tip thing. Dips it in some red stuff and then rubs it on the gum, I guess.
Hey, Ant, put your hand on the end of the chair where his cock can brush into it.
Shut up, Jimmy. Okay.
Here we go. Here we go. Listen.
I'm opening. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you got to put your needle in that nerve in the back of my jaw. Oh, I hate that one. It makes my whole jaw numb.
Is there anyone that you like?
And half your throat.
Is there one that you like?
No. I thought it was going to be the localized one, but he's putting it in that nerve that runs in the jaw.
But I'm not sure it'll work. It won't work that way.
Okay. Give me the good one then, Doc.
Here we go.
Oh, I hate this one.
Here we go.
You ever have this one, Ope?
Yes. It makes your...
back of the jaw.
And it makes half your throat numb, too, right? It almost... you can't swallow.
Oh, it's awful.
Yeah, you have a hard time swallowing. By the way, someone is suggesting you might have Ben's cell phone caught in under that cap.
I hear you.
All right, here we go. Let's listen in.
I'm still numbing the thing out with the Q-tip.
Okay.
Is this numbing up so it doesn't hurt when you put the needle in, Doc?
Yeah, that's to disinfect, Anthony. Disinfect.
Because I'll be comfortable, but it's a little too late for that. Oh, I'm such a pussy. Excuse my language there, Doc. I'm not a potty mouth. Oh, good. You have XM satellite radio? You do? You ever listen to the Opie and Anthony show? Oh, he does. Oh, my God, he knows who I am.
I hope he's a fan.
Oh, Jesus.
Ask that Jew thief, is he going to take your insurance?
Patrice, shut up.
Yeah. Tell that Christ killer to put more stuff to numb it.
So angry, laugh.
Tell that cheap Jew you're paying in cash. That's what he does.
Oh, okay. Okay, here comes the needle.
All right, shh.
Oh, God. All right, Doc. Be gentle. Uh-huh. Ah! Ah! Ow! Ow!
As a representative of Anthony's family, I say we pull the plug.
Ah! Ah!
Now listen for a zipper.
Why are we playing the Terry Schiavo audio? Jesus.
God, how much?
What happened to
How
Anthony?
much did you put in there, Doc?
Hopefully enough.
Oh, I hope so.
By the way, you just said what?
But, yes.
Maybe I brushed my teeth with Novocaine.
No, that was actually pretty painless needle that he did there.
Oh, look at that.
Jiggling.
That's going to be a great endorsement for the fine dentist.
Yeah, let me rinse. Mm-hmm. Oh, do you hear that? That was me rinsing.
Is it drooling down your...
not yet.
Drooling down your lip yet?
Oh, God, that one. It's that one that they got to give you way in the back of the jaw that makes the whole... Oh, there goes the tip of my tongue. Okay. Oh, this is great. You want to buy a dryer door?
Dude, you got...
drug-free 17 years. Oh, that is weird. Yeah. It's all going numb now.
Anthony, you got to do some Dudley Moore.
Huh? Oh, yeah. We could talk about that, Doc. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Root canal got reinfected. Oh.
Basically, 3 options.
3 options. Oh, no.
Here are the options.
Try and redo the root canal, huh?
If you look at the root,
Yeah.
it goes all the way down here.
Yeah, I see. It goes down very far. Yeah,
But
yeah.
if you look at the root canal filling, it doesn't go all the way down to the end of the root.
They didn't take out the whole nerve.
The little tissue left in that root.
Right, that's
And the body, right. It's
Bad dentist.
The body's trying to reject it.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, his body's trying to reject it. Nice.
Take off the crown.
Uh-oh.
Drill back down through the root canal.
Delicious.
Try to do it again.
Yeah.
Is that what he would recommend?
Yes.
That's what he recommends? Well, that's what we go for. I guess the other option is yanking the tooth out, huh?
The other option is actually surgically going down into the bone
Ooh.
and actually removing part of it.
Why would we want to do that?
Remove part of the bone?
Oh, okay.
But it's an option.
It's an option.
And the third is to take the tooth. I wouldn't want to take the tooth out.
No, either. I kind of like it.
Let me talk to Dr.
Yeah.
Weinstein for a minute. Why can't you just get rid of the nerve?
Are you dissing my old dentist? That
I
made
just
that
ask
cap?
him that there's a black man questioning his authority
It's
here.
a V cap?
It's an A cap.
A cap? That's a V cap.
It's a V cap.
Oh, the guy's dissing my old dentist who put the original cap in. That guy's work.
Bad. He didn't take the nerve out, Anthony.
Yeah, he didn't take the nerve out, and he didn't. It's a bad cap. It doesn't go all the way over,
Jesus.
right?
There's probably still gauze sticking out of it. You know that is stunk.
Was your dentist named Tyrone?
Root canal specialist. You don't do that, huh? What can you do for me, like now, aside from numbing my entire jaw? That's pretty much it. Can you write me a prescription for morphine? Morphine. I love that stuff. No, oh God, I'm talking like Voss. I swear.
No, we could hear it.
All of a sudden, I'm 3 shades darker, and I'm smoking. Adjust the bite so I'm not biting down on it so much.
Now, before when you sit down on it.
Uh-huh, yeah. Little Buddy Hinton's going to come up to me and go, baby talk, it's a wonder you can walk.
When it's time to change.
Oh, all right. Going to adjust. And should the antibiotics stock,
The antibiotics will knock it out.
it'll knock out the infection, but because when I stop, it'll just come back if there's some ulakiad in the root. That was Yiddish, by the way. Okay, Italian. I'm trying to make you my brother here. Help me out.
Hey, Anthony, is he going to write you a prescription for pain medication when he's not controlling the world's banks?
Jimmy, shut up. Okay, well, Doc, I probably can't hold this while you're doing this, right? Oh, I can. I'm trying to get off of my own show, and he says it's fine.
Wait, what is he going to do for you, Anthony?
He's going to fix the crown so I'm not biting down on it so much.
All right.
Oh.
Hey, can you do some Dudley Moore?
No, I'm not doing impressions while I'm in the dentist chair.
Yeah,
the boss.
But in the movie 10, Dudley Moore went to the dentist and his whole face was numb. And
yeah.
And you do a good Dudley Moore, and I just.
I got. Hold on. I just writ down on some carbon paper.
Oh, that's to check the bite. Yeah.
Here we go. Listen in.
Oh, God, I hate that noise.
Hey, Norton, does that sound like piss? Norton's getting turned on. Sound like a young girl's bladder to me.
Anthony, someone is saying you're going to sound like a trainable in a few minutes.
All
right, here we go again. He's just smoothing down the bite. That's all he's doing.
Yeah.
He's not, I thought he might be drilling something, but...
No, he's not helping you.
What about the pain?
Hey, we got to get this stock home system.
Hey, Anthony, what is he going to do for Eric?
Does he have Lavoris? Does he have Lavoris hooked up to a fire hose?
God, Eric's going to hate us when he listens to the replay later on. He has no idea. He has no idea. He's checking the bite, I'm assuming. Nope. Oh!
Yeah.
He's going back in.
Yeah. No pain. This is great.
Hey, Anthony?
Yeah.
The next time you talk to him, I want you to address him like Pesci addressed De Niro in the desert in Casino.
Oh. Wow, I am so numbed out. That rules. But when this wears off, Doc, it's really going to hurt. Can I take one of those needles home with me?
Oh, he just grinded tooth.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, with that little tooth sander.
Yeah. No, it was the drill.
Oh, that was a drill?
Yep.
Whoa.
So does he want to give you anything for the pain? Like, to keep you through?
Yeah. We got something for the pain, right? They're all very concerned about pain medication. I don't think for me, though. Yeah, Doc, I'm going to need about 250 tablets.
And to ask him how long you're going to have to take care of this. When's the next time you're going to have to come in?
Yeah, what do I do about getting a root canal specialist? Specialist. Yeah.
He just told him I'm not coming back to you. What can I do to get a good dentist?
Yeah.
No, you know how they do that. You go to one, and then you go to the specialist.
No, not really. You stay with the guy that's working on you.
Yeah. If you ran upstairs, there's no reason to go to a specialist.
Mm-hmm. Or should you say in plain English, not a Jew?
Yeah.
That's what specialist is in my community.
You jackass.
We're going to a specialist, not a Jew.
Hey, Anthony?
Yeah.
Can you ask him why he said what he said this month in Board Reflections? It's Dr. Goldberg.
Hey, he's going to need a boombox, by the way.
Well, we'll give him whatever he wants.
It's a little toothola. Nothing? No, I really do feel like Voss.
Hey, if my prognosis joke bombed, Toothol's not getting anything.
Where's Eric through this whole thing?
Yeah, just kind of standing behind me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Doc, you might want to check Eric out. They're saying he should have a look. Yeah, he's the one of the producers, and he had a little problem a couple of months back where guys brought in some toothpaste and mouthwash and stuff. So they're thinking maybe he should be looked at a little bit.
You know what's going to be funny? When the crew comes in, the dentist dressed like the Apollo 13 group.
They are pounding you. Ooh, what is that? Is Vicodin good?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's good stuff. You're getting thumbs up, Doc. Nice prescription.
Keith from Indiana on the phones. Ant's going to sound like Daly Dooley.
Daly Dooley, of course. I really can't talk. This is going to be a very interesting last hour. Oh, God.
It's amazing, man.
Is he just about done with you?
This afternoon, I should go? I have an appointment with another dentist, though. Perhaps I should go to her, and then she can send me. I'm going to have to do that. Yeah. Well, you know something? If I try to cancel my other appointments, you can bill me anyway.
How much for this?
Really? Yeah.
How much is this costing you today?
I don't know. I don't care.
Yeah,
I'm rich.
Well, we want to know from him just in case, people,
Yeah, he just said not something you want to say before I write out the bill. Oops.
Hey, does this dentist seem like he knows what he's doing?
Yeah.
I'll go to him next time. He's right upstairs. I'm sick of going alone.
It's right upstairs. I recommend him now, Jimmy.
You got bad teeth, Jimmy?
No, actually, my dentist was amazed at how good my teeth are. She was smiling, saying, "You have fantastic teeth and great bone structure."
Now, what does she say about the problem with no lips? Is it easy for her to open her mouth when you have no lips?
I'm coming back downstairs, gentlemen.
All right, Anthony's coming back down.
Couldn't you just let me enjoy my little victory with that I have good teeth?
Open up? Oh, it's open. It's always open. Hey, this is Patrice O'Neal. You are listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. I guess which is their best, really. When you think about it.
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius 197 XM 202. The Virus.
Hey, it's the worst of Opie and Anthony. I am E-Rock. And I'm primetime Sam Roberts. And we're hosting the worst of show here.
That's correct. The Opie and Anthony show is on vacation, but we're not going to leave you with nothing to listen to. We're going to take some of our worst, meaning best bits, and play them for you.
Well, this is really one of our worst bits, because it involves an old intern named Adam.
Oh, of course. Intern Adam, who was one of the few interns that didn't make it through his entire semester.
No.
He was asked to leave. But before that, we caught him in a string of lies.
Yes, we found out such things like he was on probation for shoplifting at a Target.
That's right, I totally forgot about that. He was a kleptomaniac and a chronic liar.
Yes, he had some obsession with a girl that he worked with named Jessica.
And he was sending insulting comments about Opie and Anthony to his professors.
Yes. I think one of my favorite, besides from the insulting, because he was the one that calls them quote-unquote talent.
The talent.
Right? The talent. I think one of my favorite ones was when he talked about how he got to meet Sylvester Stallone.
That's right. And not only would he not get to meet him because he's an intern, but Stallone wasn't even in studio. He was on the phone.
What? You didn't get a photo with him?
I missed out.
How did Adam get to be the only one that had a photo with him?
I don't know, but stay tuned for this, because I'm sure after you hear this, you will hate intern Adam as much as we all do.
What the fuck is this? You're listening to the worst. What the fuck is this? The worst of Opie and Anthony.
Can I ask you a quick question before we start this?
Oh, no.
Just as guys.
Oh, no. What happened?
If I do this signal, do you guys know what this means? If I look at you as an intern and I go, what does that mean?
I would say I want to enter a swimming competition in the Olympics.
I'm taking my two fingers, my pointer, my middle, and I'm chopping them like Pac-Man.
Right.
Like if I looked at you and I said...
Yeah, actually, I would say I need some scissors.
Yeah.
That is the universal finger symbol for please bring me some scissors.
I really thought you were asking for young intern cock.
Oh, no,
I really
no,
did.
That would be I point to my mouth and I give a thumbs up. Thank you. But
it wasn't me that asked for him. I was imitating
How did you not
Jimmy.
know what this meant?
Will you get on the mic?
You didn't know what this meant.
No, I did not. I didn't know. I didn't
was
know.
a Vulcan? What could that mean?
Live long and prosper.
These guys are insane. Adam came in really fast to give Jimmy scissors, and as Adam takes a mic, Danny runs around the room and hands out intern Adam fun facts.
Fun facts. This is cool. This would go on the back of his baseball card.
Don't read over my shoulder, please. Thank you. Adam.
Sorry. Oh, man.
Intern Adam fun facts.
Yes.
And here's one. Yesterday, he spoke to the girl he had a crush on, Jessica, and admitted he's been in love with her for 2 years. That's an Adam fun fact.
Why couldn't we do this on the air? Adam, you don't know how to do radio, man. Why wouldn't you talk to her on the air?
Girl and profess your love.
When did you talk to her?
What? Is she on the air?
He apologized for being...
I have no idea.
Oh my
Say
God.
that again.
Can I see your phone for a second?
He apologized for being an asshole.
We're getting Jessica on the phone? Yes. All right, sorry, Anthony. What?
He apologized for being an asshole.
Okay.
Fun fact. After she told him she was upset with his behavior, he called her a bitch cunt.
Point Adam.
This was during the phone call yesterday?
Point Adam.
Yeah.
He says she's moving to Colorado with her boyfriend soon, and this could be the last conversation they have.
It's dramatic stuff.
Adam has admitted to some of his fellow interns that he is on probation for shoplifting, and that he is a kleptomaniac.
No. Wow.
What is that you just did?
Wow.
Don't do it again. Have you shoplifted?
I have.
You have?
Yes.
And are you a kleptomaniac?
Sort of.
Did you take the cherries out of the refrigerator?
No, absolutely not.
All right, that's
what
still a mystery.
I did, I went to Target, and I pocketed some
You should have
hand.
bought one for your head.
That's right. The target was boredom. Bullseye.
Man, oh
yes,
man.
so you went to Target, and what happened?
And I I shoplifted a box of Teddy Grahams, hand sanitizer, and Vaseline, and got busted.
All right, okay. Why those products? I can understand the Teddy Grahams. You were probably hungry.
I was.
The hand sanitizer is an iffy thing, but if you were... if you just wanted to clean your hands, perhaps, that I can understand.
Yeah.
Vaseline, there's only one reason to have a shoplifted Vaseline, and that is because you wanted to go and masturbate.
No.
And use the worst lubricant possible for masturbating.
Did you want to eat the Teddy Grahams and then jerk off to how tasty they were? And then clean up?
Clean up, yeah.
Why Vaseline?
No, I just needed some.
For what?
For what?
Well, because there's that region in between the penis
Holy shit.
and the leg where I rub it on so I don't irritate any skin.
Are you out of your fucking mind? You put Vaseline between your nutsack and your thigh?
Yes.
For what?
Were you chasing playing baseball?
Dude, that would fucking occupy my mind the entire day. I'd walk around like I got fucked in the ass.
Yeah, squishy
You'd
squish.
have to be like, how do you not... How is that not the most uncomfortable feeling to walk around with? It's like you shit your diaper or something.
No, it's fine.
No, it's not.
No, I used to. I don't know. It's just it's kind of like my morning ritual.
You do it every. You have Vaseline right now between your ball sack and your thigh.
After I take a shower, I got my cupboard. And I just pick it up and I do the little
Charles Ingalls. Go to the cupboard, half pint. Use the cupboard.
I think he still
colon cancer.
I think he's
coffee enema.
I think he still thinks he's going to make the major leagues.
Who?
You.
Me?
Oh,
Seems like you're obsessed with
that'll look a
baseball
little
stuff.
that'll look a little odd. Him dipping his hand down his pants and then
we got
spitballing it with the Vaseline from his ball bag.
We got Jessica on the line now. Who is this Jessica girl again?
She's a coworker. I've worked with her for like 4 years.
At Target?
No. We work at a hospital together.
Oh boy. Angel of Death.
Please tell me you're a male nurse.
I do nurses' aides.
Holy
stuff.
shit.
How many people have you put out of their misery?
Holy shit, it's all starting to make sense.
How many people have you just put out of
No,
their misery? They were suffering. It's okay.
I just wipe ass and, do the nurse's aid thing.
Oh my God, he's a male.
You're a candy striper.
I'm not, and I do secretarial work on the side for another department in the hospital, and I also transport patients in another department. So I do basically a lot of different things. And Jessica, I've worked with for quite some time.
Please, to the best of your ability, describe Jessica.
Well, she's short, kind of like about 5'1".
5'1".
Brown hair, green eyes, very, very good looking. I would give her a 10.
And you've been working with her for a long time, and you've had a major crush on her. But you're basically in love with her, right? For the last 2 years?
Yeah.
And yesterday you actually told her on the phone.
Yeah, because well, here's the deal, is that when I was in New York, we've been talking on and off, and I left a series of voicemail messages, on a week-by-week basis. Just, hey, what's up?
Boy, I'd love to
what's
hear
up?
those.
Call me back.
Fuck.
I hope you're doing well. And she never called back. But then all of a sudden, when I was on the air yesterday, my phone rang instantly, and it was her.
So you're saying that she might have been attracted to the fact that you were getting some airtime?
I have no idea, but it was just kind of weird.
Do you think it's possible?
Did you ask her, I'm your density?
No, I didn't do a George McFly
I'm your
thing.
density.
Why did you call her a bitch cunt yesterday?
Yeah, that doesn't seem like a...
Well, I got there. I don't get angry too much, but I was getting a little. I was getting a little angry because she said I was being mean, and I was like, and I said, what am I being mean about? And she didn't really know what to say. And so I'm like, listen.
Way to counteract that, by the way.
Yeah, no kidding. Way to diffuse the situation.
Yeah, she wouldn't explain how I was being mean, and I said, you know what? You're acting like a bitch cunt.
I
like that. But then I profusely apologized after that because I don't like to.
But it's too late at that
It's
point.
multiple choice.
Why don't we say hi to Jessica? Jessica.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi, you're on the Opie and Anthony show. Do you know anything about us?
I don't, but I have
That's
a list
okay.
of things that I'm supposed to say.
A list of things you're supposed
What
to
do you
say?
No.
Yeah. I'm supposed to say, hey, Opie. What's up, brother man? Mother Hucker. And Ron and Fez noon till 3.
What are Jesse? Don't. What are you doing?
Ryan gave me a list.
Who?
Ryan.
Who's that?
No, it's one of my buddies who's like a super fan, and he probably fed her some lines to say. But
okay.
She's stop. Just stop.
And Adam.
You consider yourself a 10?
No.
Adam does.
I heard that.
She will be next year.
How old a gal are you?
I'm 22.
22.
Mhm.
How much do you weigh?
About 100.
Cool.
100. Okay, you're 5'1".
5'1 3/4.
Yeah, you could probably lose 3 pounds.
So you're a petite girl.
I am.
That's good.
So, what do you know about this Adam guy?
I know a lot about him.
Yeah. How about you elaborate on that a little bit?
She doesn't elaborate at all. She's a one word. She just says one word, and it
I'm gonna
fucking
elaborate.
pisses the shit out of me.
Adam, I think you were buying the Teddy Grahams to try out your Cheez-It thing.
What's this Cheez-It thing, Jess?
No.
Are you going to tell him, Adam?
You know what, Jesse? I don't give a shit. I don't
Okay,
care
tell
what
him.
you say.
Wow, he is really
I don't-
violent toward you.
I don't care.
He's got.
Tell him, Adam.
What's the Cheez-It thing?
Yeah, what is the Cheez-It thing?
Nah.
Does it involve your asshole?
No, I just like to, put Cheez-Its on my erection and use them as a catapult and catch them in my mouth.
All right, listen, dude.
Wait.
You're so full of shit.
I know, of course you are.
Jessica.
Yeah.
Jessica, has he told you this?
He told me this.
He's kidding. He's just trying to be shocking.
No.
Listen, What do you know about him that you've experienced?
Well, I know he can do some stripper dances.
You've seen them?
I have.
So you guys work in the hospital together?
Are you guys in cahoots together?
Of course you are.
No.
No.
Are you trying to get airtime?
No,
What is this
no.
about?
No, she's just a terror. She doesn't know how to emote. She's a one-word gal. I try to get something out of her, but she doesn't really say what she feels, or she doesn't.
Who came up with the Cheez-Its gag, where you said you? That's made up.
Of course it is.
That's made up.
No, it's not.
How do you know?
He told me
Exactly.
When?
when he told me the remote story.
I mean, when was that?
The remote story where he measured his dick.
When
with
is that?
his remote.
But when did he tell you this? How long ago?
Like last year at work.
So now, do you like this girl?
I do, but it's complicated because I'm very awkward, and she has a boyfriend who she's constantly on and off with, and so I don't really know. I don't really know how to make my move. I don't have any moves really.
You know who he reminds me of? Adam Sandler, a little bit.
You actually do sound like him.
So, Jess, wait, Chester's Liver's saying that's a Dane Cook bit, but he uses a different food product instead of Cheez-Its. What does he use? Like fucking peanuts or something?
I don't remember. I just remember that was a Dane Cook.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's cashews. Eric
Cashews.
Yes.
in the audio.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Come on, dude.
That's a Dane Cook bit.
Yeah, but I juxtaposed it with Cheez-Its one day.
He is weird, but I'm starting to think it's a big put on.
Yeah. No.
You
Jess,
went over
what's he
the
like
top
at-
with the cheese.
Yeah.
Cheez-It
What's he
thing.
like at work, for real?
What's Adam like at work?
Yes.
He is awkward, like he said.
Okay.
He's funny.
Okay.
He's really funny. But toward the end, he got cocky,
How cocky? How?
rude, and cocky.
Did you know
And that is why I didn't call him back.
Did you know that he liked you?
I did. Because one night he got really drunk and told me.
How'd he say it?
He just came right out with it.
And said that he loves you.
Yep, he's had a crush on me for 2 years.
Yes. Sam.
Did you say he got really drunk and told her?
Yeah.
Adam has proclaimed off the air that he has never tried alcohol.
Well, no, is
your web of lies
If I
crumbling
no,
Sam.
No,
it's
oh my
all
God.
coming apart. It's crumbling. I think we got him on the ropes here.
We got like,
if there's a party, and people are offering and people are drinking.
You said you had never
we
ever
got another
tried
eye patch
alcohol.
situation here.
Yeah.
Linger longer.
So now explain this. How did you say you've never had a drink?
Well, I said I don't drink. And
no. From what Sam's saying, he's saying you elaborated to the point where you really made a point of saying that you've never drank.
I don't like to because
That's not what you said. Mars is a witness.
Mars is in here.
And he said to both of us that
Mars?
No. Adam said.
No, I know. I'm just getting Mars.
Yeah, Adam, you said you don't drink at all.
No,
yesterday. Yes,
I
you did.
And you said you never have.
No, I don't. There was a period where I just gave it up, and I just don't do it anymore because it brings out stupid things.
That's not what
in
he
me.
said yesterday.
What did he say, Mars?
He said he doesn't drink and he has never tried it.
Oh, he did say he's never tried.
I didn't say
Something to that effect, right?
Oh, we got another witness.
Tony?
I asked him if he wanted a spitter, just joking around.
What's a spitter?
Skull. And he told me he's never done nicotine or alcohol in his life before. That was second day he was here.
So why would you say that?
Well, I don't do tobacco. I don't smoke, but I drink occasionally.
Wait, Tony, don't go anywhere.
And it brings out the worst in me. And I don't do it. I do it very rarely. And
Tony's very opinionated and the true star of the Than and Sam show.
Yeah,
Tony,
no offense, guys.
What do you think about this kid?
Well, we went out for interviews on the street Tuesday, I believe, and he seemed pretty normal to me. I mean, there was no kind of shenanigans going on. He was just, getting people, and it was like any other intern. And then when he comes in here, it's crazy.
It's all like,
I was just trying to help you guys out and get.
No, you did a good
people.
job.
This is a wacky character. He's wacky character guy.
Is this a wacky character
that he won't break?
Yeah, I think as soon as you guys come in here, it kind of flips. So he was fine this morning, and then you guys come in here and he's screaming baseball players' names with big heads while the door's open.
I think you're wacky.
Jess, is his diction different now than you know him at work? Is he a little more stilted now?
He seems a little shyer.
Are you part of the bit, Jess?
You could tell us.
What?
Are you part of the bit?
No.
How did he prep you? Just tell us that.
Yeah.
Let's see if it's consistent, because we were told that he prepped you. I want to see if it's the same way.
Oh, no. I talked to him yesterday, and he told me I could say whatever I wanted.
Okay. He called you a bitch cunt?
A stupid bitch cunt.
And when he was trying to, tell you how he's perceived on the show, what did he say?
He didn't really say too much about that. He just said he was the intern, and
he didn't say that he's kind of weird and.
No, she already knows that. She already knows I'm fucked up.
Don't try to interfere with my fucking ruse, my clever ruse.
Yeah.
My line of questioning. I think it's a bit.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, what's the bit there?
What is the bit? What's
Adam?
the end game with this one?
There's no bit. There's no bit at all. I just I had all my ducks in a row. I would like to say that Jessie has been probably the only girl that I've ever associated with on a normal basis. The only girl who's gotten me. And I didn't really know where to take that. And I had a couple opportunities here and there. I missed them immensely.
Oh my God! Listen, I'm bored with this guy. First of all, the remote story is also BS. That's from Rescue Me. Dennis Leary. Thanks for reminding me of that one. Dennis Leary talks about that in Rescue Me. The other thing, it's so obvious you're lying at him because you won't look at anybody. I mean, who do you think?
Yeah,
you
just kind of.
You think we're fucking rookies?
No,
I know body language. I've been studying body language since I was 18 years old.
No,
you're looking down at the console because if you look in someone's eyes, you're going to be had.
No,
So tell us what's going on.
There's nothing.
Do you want airtime? If you want airtime, we can figure something out.
There's no airtime. It's just
no, there is airtime.
There is, but
There's no airtime. There is.
I think what's happened is there's a bit of truth that's just been, let's say, exaggerated.
Right.
I think this is a magnification, and that's where the character part of it comes in. I don't think that he's completely unawkward or shy. I think that's probably part of who he is. But I think it's exaggerated here to be interesting.
No, I think this is some kind of fucking Groundlings performance we're seeing here. This is he's doing a performance piece.
See, look Anthony in the eye and tell him it's not true.
No, it's not true.
He's a liar.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, if
Jess, are you in on this?
No, I don't think he's lying.
You've worked together and he's been like this, exactly like this. He's never normal. He's always a fucking weirdo.
Come on, Jess.
He's sometimes normal. He can have a conversation if he needs to.
Yeah.
What?
I can't hear.
But he is awkward at times.
You can't hear what she's saying?
Yeah, because we have that microphone is blocked, so you can't hear what she's saying, coach her.
Oh, man.
What the fuck is going on?
I don't know. He won't fess up.
Why did Tony leave?
Yeah, I love Tony.
Why did Tony turn into fucking Samuel the Shy Sea Lion?
I don't know.
Mars? No, it's okay, Mars. He doesn't need to hear it.
No, I know.
You sure?
Positive.
Right. There you go.
We blocked it on purpose. We'll tell him what she's saying. Just something doesn't smell right here. And we know that. Something is not right.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I don't know what's going on. I just, what was she saying?
How do you feel about him, Jess?
He's a nice kid. I like him as a friend.
Are you attracted to him?
I don't know. I never thought about it. Sometimes when he's not cocky and mean.
And mean, cocky and mean.
Cocky and mean and calling me nasty names.
What are you talking about?
He sounds like he's acting.
No, I was just cocky and mean because I would, my life's for the past fucking 3 years, my life has been shit, and the past year, things have been working out for me, and I was joking around, laughing, having a good time, and
and nobody else was.
I don't know how you feel about that, but it's I come into when I'm just happy, and I'm just trying to be a different guy because
like
things are working out, and I don't know.
Hold on, she says, you don't like what, sweetheart?
I don't like the different guy, the new guy.
You don't like the new guy?
He's cocky.
The new guy.
Well, you know what? I don't know what your deal is. You're going to Colorado. I'm probably never gonna fucking talk to you again.
All right, wait, another lie. Don't you guys work together still?
No, she's taking a month off to go to Colorado.
Jess, are you working today?
Actually, I have a day off today.
And when are you working again?
Tomorrow.
And Adam, when are you working again?
Sometime in early March.
What?
I'm taking a week off. I got to tie up some loose ends in Michigan, and so I'm gonna pick up a couple days.
What's that, to put lie on the hole?
No.
A week off. It's February 7th.
Yeah, what?
In early March.
So you're going to see her again?
No, I'm not going to go see her.
She suck at trying to get something going.
No, she's going to she's going to take a leave of absence to Colorado.
You said you're never going to see her again.
No, because she's probably going to move there. And you know what?
She's working tomorrow.
Yeah,
and you're not taking off until fucking March. It's February 7th.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, yeah, thank you, Danny. Let's play this clip real fast.
I get this erection. I look over, there's a can of cashews on my left, your right. I open it up, I take a cashew, put it on the tip of my hog, I bent it back, shot it into my mouth. First try.
See, that would be your cheesy bit.
Yeah.
Your life is based on, bits from other comedians.
I tried. You had me there, but, I'd like to close this chapter on my life because Can you
close it as mud bones?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know, Jessica. She's really just not I just don't like her as a person. She treats people like shit. She's treated me like shit for 2 years. She's walked all over me.
And keeps going back to this, even though we're not even addressing the you and Jessica thing.
No, there is no thing.
No, we're addressing the fact that we think you're bullshitting with your whole act here.
I'm just I'm trying to get into trying to do new things, and I'm trying to put myself out there and do a lot of different things that I've never done.
Just be you. Go ahead. Break this character and go ahead. Just be the guy you always are. Be the guy you are when you're not on the show. Go ahead.
How does I don't even know how.
It's not this character that you're doing. You're doing like a character.
No,
come on.
I don't.
We know you're doing a character. This is a character. You're faking right now.
I'm not.
It's fake. You can talk normal. You can act normal. You're not a weird guy. You just do this so you can get airtime and do like a bit and pull one over on everybody. And it worked. You had us for a little while, but now just be you. Go ahead. Snap right out of it. Go ahead.
Well, I don't really know how to be me.
Talk about sports. Something you know real well, like baseball. You know baseball real well. You're not tentative and hesitant when you talk about baseball.
Yeah, I like baseball. I like old time baseball from like the 1900s, and I like to read about it and everything.
All right, listen. I'm bored with you. Listen to me.
Listen,
can we get a lie detector test in here?
We really should.
It's kind of a hack bit. It's been done a lot, but can we get a lie detector test?
Jess, what's he lying about?
Done?
What?
What's he lying about?
Do you have a MySpace?
I got
I don't.
Facebook.
Not you. You got what?
I have a Facebook.
Facebook? Can we punch it up?
Yeah, fine.
All right, hold
okay.
on. Give Danny the go over there. Give Danny the Addy, and so everybody doesn't jump on it and freeze it up. Because I want to see what's on there. Maybe there's a clue.
He creeps me out.
Yeah, it's creepy on one hand, but on the second, I think it's such an act that he's an actor. I think he's an actor comedian, and he's doing this character that is based on things that he saw, like the Dane and Rescue Me and stuff. And he's probably a regular guy. A regular guy.
He's nuts.
No, I don't think he is.
Yeah, he's fucking nuts.
You don't think this is a bit?
I think he's fucking nuts.
I think it's a bit.
Multiple personalities.
No. Okay, is that it?
What do we got?
It's the computer's frozen.
Son of a bitch, frozen computer shit.
Why don't we, should we take a break?
Let's take a break, see if we can find that thing, and then, yeah, I don't think he's crazy. I think it's a bit.
All right, okay, Tony gave me something. Adam?
Yes.
I want you to write down where you were when you told Jess you loved her.
Where I was when I told Jess that I loved her.
Yeah, write it down right now.
Here's a Sharpie and paper. He's writing. La-di-dee. It's a location, for fuck's sake. Should take 2 seconds.
He just crossed out his first answer. Why, Sam?
Because
he was writing where he was when he called her yesterday.
Oh, my God.
Oh, wow.
All right, you're supposed to write down where you were when you told Jess you loved her. And also where Jess was, part 2 of the question.
Shouldn't take this long, should it?
Okay. I'm just about complete. You're, who shall I give this to?
Give it to Anthony.
Okay.
I really don't want any contact with you. I smell psychopaths.
Psychopaths?
Yeah, you got multiple personalities. You fucking scare me.
He says a party in the summer. And then where she was there as well.
Jess, is that true?
That's true. We were sitting on the couch.
We were supposed to have Jess answer first. Yeah. Because if she's in on the bit, we just play into his hands.
Well, no one told me what the fuck was going on. He gave me the paper and I read it.
Because I don't trust her either.
I didn't know what the bit was.
The whole bit was to have her answer and then we read Adam's answer.
That would have been good.
We just fucked it up.
Oh, well.
Oh, that could have been it right there. Because I don't. Because she sounds suspicious too.
I had no idea what the fuck that was. It would have been, nice if someone told me. I had no clue.
Can you redo it?
Who's Tony?
I don't know. I think maybe we do whose party. Where was it at? I don't know. I thought that was the way to go.
Oh, we fucked it up. Tony had a good idea too.
All right. How about where was the party? That's a good thing. Hold on. Don't say anything.
How about he writes down his answer and then she says it?
Yeah.
Am I late to another?
Yeah.
Just right on the back of my ear. No, those are my tour dates.
Right there. Right where this party was. There we go.
Yeah, you're right, Mikey, from Philly. He repeated the question. That's a mental stall tactic to come up with a lie. Very good, Mikey. Very good.
All right. I have the location of the party, which I will not reveal.
By the way, Anthony, is that what you just did? I was pissing.
It's hilarious. Anthony Nakumia writes, "Ha ha, way to go, Columbo." No one told me what we were doing. It's like, let Anthony read it because I don't want any contact with him, so I read it.
Good. Yeah, good point.
Right.
I led you down that road a little bit.
I didn't know where we were going there.
All right, Jess, what party?
A coworker, Matt.
Says Matt's house.
Says Matt's house.
It's probably they hang out at his house all the time, a party. That's why the
Well, after the party was revealed, she could easily remember that a party that she possibly was at with this fucking clown. All right, we're going to get a lie detector. I guess Danny's saying it'll take a couple of days, but we can certainly get one.
Yeah.
All right. Why are you worried about a lie detector?
No, I'm not worried about a lie detector.
Test.
It's just that my personal life has been just destroyed.
How? What do you?
Yeah, why?
Well, yeah, you know, you guys say I'm gay, I'm asexual. I don't
say
know.
you were gay. We're asking.
I'm not gay. You know,
That was
I'm
an
just
opinion, which is very different.
I just try to. I just tried. I don't really know. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
I'll make it perfectly
I have no
clear.
idea.
I don't know if you're gay. I don't know if you're asexual. I don't know what the fuck you
The
are.
bottom line is you were saying you've never kissed a girl at age 22.
No.
So being gay was an option. Of course, guys are going to think that or ask it. I'm an asexual. You said, no, all right, well, asexual, maybe you don't like to fuck at all. You said no.
I don't know. I just
I got a question. Why are we letting the interns wreck a wonderful radio show?
I don't know.
Between Hip Hop Ron and this clown.
Hip Hop Ron.
I'm sorry.
He stunk on ice.
Yeah.
Oh, did he?
All right, we're going to get a lie detector test for you.
All right.
What do you want to admit right now, man? I mean, stop.
What do I want to admit?
Something is up here. Are you on drugs?
No, I
prescription pills? Are you seeing like a psychiatrist, a psychologist?
I'm on prescription. I'm on I take Zoloft.
Maybe that would be the mood thing.
The other day he said no.
I'm on Zoloft. I've been kind of my first couple years in college. All
right,
things kind of hit.
You know,
the
we
fan.
asked you the other day if you were on any kind of medication. You said no. You said aspirin sometimes or something.
Yeah. That's another lie.
Now it's Zoloft?
And I'm reading your face. When you squish your face like that, that's usually another sign that you're lying.
You know, when
you do this thing.
Well, I always
when you squish your eyebrows together.
Are you a compulsive liar?
I'm not a compulsive liar. I try to be very truthful.
Well,
you lied about the Zoloft.
Why'd you lie about the medication?
And the drinking.
Well, because I was very nervous yesterday. Because you guys were grilling me quite hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, I
So you just happen to have Zoloft laying around when you're nervous, and because we grilled you, you decide to pop a Zoloft.
Oh, I just I went to a counselor for a couple years, and he helped get things straightened out, and everything's good.
When was the last time you've been to a counselor or a doctor of psychiatry or psychology?
December.
This past December?
Yes.
And is that when you were prescribed the Zoloft?
No, I was prescribed the Zoloft 2 years prior.
But you said you don't do drugs, or
no, not drugs.
We have audio of you saying that. We also have audio. We got to find it where you admit you've never drank before.
No, but drugs not like hard drugs or marijuana.
No, we asked you if you were on prescription drugs like Zoloft or something like that.
Well,
you said no.
The thing is, yesterday you guys took the wind out of my sails.
You got Zoloft on you right now?
It's at my nightstand.
As he drops something nervously.
What'd you drop?
Pen.
What's your grab it if you need it?
Steve, why? Just say it.
It has nothing to do with that.
Do you actually interview these guys?
Oh yeah, totally. This never surfaced. Believe me, this is all shocking.
That is shocking.
Someone is suggesting that you dress up like your mom and sit in a rocking chair. What are you writing down?
Remember Gunshot Guy from Philly?
Yeah,
he's right there.
So,
that's what I was going to write down. Exactly.
That's what you raced in with? Jesus.
Race? Hardly raced it.
He came in.
How much more can we talk about?
The Dodgers have moved to Los Angeles.
How much more can we talk about his gunshot?
Did he get shot again?
Ooh, I'll go find out.
Please do.
All right, thanks.
Come back.
Fucking place is falling
That's
apart.
how you throw a monkey wrench into a show.
Hey, I'll have you know he asked.
And why are you saying take the wind out of my sails? That's like lying shit.
No,
Thank you, Bill K.
you guys were grilling me pretty hard yesterday, and I didn't know how to react to it. And yeah.
Why were you stealing from Target?
Well, because I don't know. I just felt like doing it. I wasn't really thinking.
Are we safe with this guy around here? I'm out of this bit. This guy's gonna fucking do something stupid.
No, I'm quite normal.
You're a klepto.
I just don't know how to fit in with this crew currently.
I'll say.
During the walkover, by the way.
You know, I said hi to you as I was entering the building, right?
No.
And you just were just staring off into the distance. I walked right by you. I figured, all right, the guy had it tough the last couple of days. I'll just acknowledge that he exists. I say hi, and he's just sitting there like this.
Be kind of cordial.
No, I nodded my head.
No, you didn't.
Oh, you did?
What, Danny?
Well, when I was coming into the building, Adam was just kind of hanging right by the entryway. So I just pulled the old, working hard or hardly working. And he didn't know how to react to that, so he decided the best way would be to shove me. And we all just kind of stood around and said, "What was that? Like, why did you do that?" He
shoved you?
Yeah, we were all just kind of shocked, like we didn't understand why that happened the way it did, and he still doesn't have a proper response for that.
He laughed like it was the funniest thing in the world.
You have a little violent streak in you, don't you?
Is that why you're on Zoloft?
Zoloft is to calm you down like that. Have you had like violence in your past, or there's never been any violence?
No, I got angry one time, and I slapped my steering wheel like 12 times and broke my hand. And then there was another time where I just took my glasses and I threw them against the wall.
Sam's back.
But that's about it.
You ever have any problems with any kind of violence against people, assault? Or
No.
Battery, nothing like that.
Nothing like that.
Not even just an arrest without any charges being.
Kenny can look it up.
Oh yeah.
And by the way, when do you work next? Tomorrow?
Monday.
All right, you're bringing in your Zoloft. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And Sam, what do you got?
Did you ever shoplift before any other time than at Target?
Yes.
Where?
Like all over.
Oh.
Like
what else have you stolen?
Like DVDs and when The Sopranos, the final season came out, I would take those from various stores and then just sell them on eBay and get like $60.
So now, what makes me think our shit is safe around here? If
No.
it goes on eBay.
No, it's not like that. I've been to probation. I've talked.
Big deal.
I've talked to a woman, and
that helps.
A woman.
So have I.
Yeah.
It didn't help my anger or.
Yeah, it's all getting straightened out. I admitted my guilt, and it's all being straightened out.
You're missing the point. I'm not talking about the legal shit. I'm talking
Illegal
about
shit.
the idea of that you do that a lot. You obviously have done it a lot. You've stolen a lot of different shit. So why would we feel comfortable with our stuff around you?
Oh my God!
No,
and the lies keep coming in. Jimmy, good point. Hold that thought for a second, because I don't want this to go flying by without reading it. He said yesterday, where the fuck is it? God damn it! This kid pisses me off. He said yesterday that he only saw a high school counselor.
A high school counselor?
Yeah,
we got audio of it.
What?
You said that
our listeners, they listen to every
we asked
fucking word
if you
of
had
this
been
show.
to a psychiatrist or been to therapy, and you said no. You saw a high school counselor.
I said a counselor. I just said a counselor.
Where's
not,
the audio from yesterday?
Yeah, now we need the audio from yesterday.
It was a counselor, and it was relating to an event that happened when I was in high school.
Right, the death of your coach at a very young age from a car accident.
Yes, and I didn't say a high school counselor. I said I went to just a normal counselor, and to talk about that incident. So I'm not. Well,
you're not.
You're going to be part of the Blockbuster trade.
That's right. You for Lily.
You and Hip Hop Ron.
For Lily. And Ron Bennington. And Dave's balls.
I have a text here from someone who will go nameless. It says, "Give me his pedigree info. I'll run his lying ass."
Okay. K to the C.
So we'll need no.
Oh no, cool.
No. Someone else.
Good.
That's very good. Yeah, we'll get your info. We'll have him run you
How old was your?
See what you got.
How old was your baseball coach when he died?
Either 25 or 26.
Well, yesterday you said 26.
Even
I know that, and I could give a shit about your stupid baseball coach that died in a car accident.
Yeah.
But it was very obvious you said 26.
20.
But it affected you so deeply that you had to go to counseling.
Right.
Yeah.
Compulsive liar. That's what's coming in.
No.
You really are kind of getting tripped up on a lot of this.
I'm
questioning.
not. I'm just.
No, you are. You're tripping up on some questions. Just a few.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you steal a Target again?
Well, Teddy Grahams, hand sanitizer, some Vaseline.
So what else have you stolen besides that and the Sopranos DVDs?
Just papers, gum.
Come on, man.
I'm trying to think about what else. Some DVDs of series of like HBO stuff from Best Buy.
Why so vague?
What?
Why so vague? You should be able to just go, I stole this DVD, that DVD.
Well, because, Curb Your Enthusiasm, Arrested Development, Sopranos,
And you've, how much money have you made selling those?
About 500.
500 on eBay?
Yeah.
All right. Look up his eBay name. Give him your name on eBay.
We found audio from yesterday, Butcher? Yesterday.
And we'll see if he sold anything.
Yeah, this is Adam from yesterday. Are you on drugs?
Prescription
right now?
No, I don't take any drugs, don't drink, don't smoke.
Therapy?
Huh?
Don't drink, don't smoke.
You in therapy?
No, I did a little bit of counseling back in the day.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Not December, back in the day.
Like a couple years ago.
Oh, a couple years. And it was for what?
For depression.
You were a little depressed.
Well, things were happening, and
Things were happening.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
What was happening?
Like happening?
Some things in my life. A couple people died, and I had to just.
You killed them? No. Teasing, of course.
No.
Family members?
Who died?
Older?
One of my coaches from baseball.
Who else died besides your coach?
That was yesterday, where he said no drugs, no drinking, no smoking.
Yeah.
Counselor a few years back.
Well, he did. I am looking up here. He does indeed have some Sopranos stuff for sale.
Everything that he sold is all DVD box sets.
DVD box sets.
Yeah, it's. I don't really like to talk about this because it happened like 6 months ago when I finally got caught, and I really just feel uncomfortable talking about it.
It happened 6 months ago. It said you're a weird dude. What the fuck is up with you? All these fucking sales end January 20th, 2008. That's not 6 months ago. That's 2 weeks ago.
Well, because I just
3 weeks ago.
I just got around to selling them.
The fuck is up with you, bro?
He's still selling the stolen goods.
So you got caught. You went through all your thing. You talked to the woman, but you still sold the stolen stuff.
Why not?
All right, so the problem is not solved then. That's my point.
No.
You are the same guy. That's why I said, why would our shit be safe around you? And you said, because I talked to a woman, but 3 weeks ago, you're selling stolen merchandise on eBay.
Yeah.
How much are you selling those maraschino cherries for? I see up there.
What?
3 jars. Wow.
No, I didn't take any of those.
Of course not.
No.
What's your record like on eBay? You got a good record as a
13.
100% feedback.
100% feedback on stolen merch. That's great.
Yeah.
All right, something's up.
I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud.
I'd be. That's pretty cool. Actually,
Yeah.
got away with it.
Who else died besides your coach?
Well, my grandpa did.
Oh, that's right.
He wasn't like terminally ill. He just kind of instantly just kind of hit the deck randomly.
What was the name of your baseball coach?
Dave Susala.
Throw that into Google. How do you spell his last name?
Susalla.
All right.
Gold star on eBay, huh? Not bad.
Yeah.
I think Adam doesn't know who he really is.
You said Dave, right? What was that first name?
Dave or David, however you want to put it.
I bet you that comes up accurate.
Sure. I think he's just compulsive liar, probably.
No,
And a klepto.
Klepto.
I'm not a
He's got
klepto.
issues. He doesn't know who he is, so he steals his shit from comedians.
Yeah.
To make himself more
I think
interesting.
you're afraid you're not going to be interesting. Like, why else would you take a Dane bit and make it part of your life? Like, you don't do that.
I have tried it after I heard it, but you know, I did. Yes, I did steal that bit, and I apologize for that, Jimmy.
No, don't apologize. You're not a comic. I'm not saying it's wrong. You told a chick a lie to make yourself interesting. That's fine.
Yeah.
We've all done that.
Panning out. Danny.
Yeah.
The Dave Susala thing looks to be legit.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm starting to get a feel for this kid. I think he's got some major issues. Major, not little issues. He doesn't know who he is. He's a weirdo.
A weirdo.
He's a weirdo.
You're diagnosing him as weirdo?
Yeah, he's a weirdo. Who's creeping me the fuck out.
But then he has these moments of normalcy. That
I was just trying to get people on the street to talk to Tony on the mic. I was trying to just block all my weirdness and all the shit going on, and trying to get people to get good audio.
You own any guns?
I don't own any guns.
No.
No, I was just trying to do my duties. I try to block this stuff out. I try to get the job done. You know, and I do have issues.
What are your issues? Because now you're starting to admit some shit.
You know,
Klepto.
well, my minor kleptocracy. I don't know how to say it.
Kleptomaniac. And you lie when it's convenient. You like to paint a picture of yourself that's not necessarily accurate. Just spit it out, dude. I'm an alcoholic, I'm an addict, I'm a sex addict, and we all have character defects.
No, I'm
not all of us. I'm pretty much close to perfect.
No, okay, we have a grandiose sociopath. Everybody has things wrong with them.
Fuck you, Jimmy.
Not even a pause.
You didn't even think about it like, well. Anyway. And by the way, you said you weren't a klepto 10 minutes ago. Now you're finally admitting that.
I mean, I had some issues. There was a period of time when I was just taking things. You know, I do have some depression issues that I'm getting over, and you know, I'm dealing with those right now, and I'm just trying to think positive about everything.
All right. Should we take a break?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Let's let this all simmer and marinate for a little while.
Danny, we could get a lie detector guy?
That's what I'm hearing. It'll take a few days just to get the money approved, but we could...
Really?
We could do it.
How much is it, Dan?
I don't know. Steve's working on it.
All right. We're going to try to set that up. We're going to do moment of truth with you.
Yeah.
See, now that you brought to everyone's attention, now we got to end this thing somehow.
Yeah.
Or this just ends up being just a boring hour of radio. So now we got to fucking hook you up to a lie detector test to fucking save this shit.
No, you know, it's not a bit. I am who I am. You know, I really can't help it.
Puddle of AIDS. Please let Kenny waterboard this lying prick.
Kenny,
I'm worried about your guy's safety.
No, I'm not worried about safety.
No, Kenny and I do not get it. Kenny does not like me.
No, because he
probably sees that there's something off about you.
Yeah, Kenny's...
and you're not being genuine. Kenny's a perceptive... He was an interrogator. That's what he did.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't really like me.
Well, maybe we should get Kenny on the phone and find out why. Is he still around, or did he left, right?
Could interrogate you.
All
That'd
right.
be a tough interrogation.
All right, we'll do a lie detector test. Thanks, Adam.
You're welcome.
There he goes. Out the studio very slowly, very methodically. Messing with his glasses.
Where's Poe?
As he steps out. Poe's right there, behind you.
All right. He's a weirdo.
Poe?
Well, yeah. E-Rock, you got anything on Adam?
We're trying to get in touch with, I think it's his aunt over at Channel 11.
What?
Yeah, he apparently has some kind of family member that works over at Channel 11 for the morning show.
Oh, okay.
So Steve's trying to track down exactly who it is, because apparently this is the person that got him on Jill's Dance Friday.
Jill Nicolini?
And I guess put in a good word for him for his internship. So
well,
we're trying to track this person down.
All right. Jill Nicolini is good if you're thinking about buying a bra. Go to her for some advice.
Yeah.
I mean, all right. Now that we're all fucking tired, we're gonna regroup again because of another intern.
Hey, this is Susie Essman. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. How much worse can it get?
The virus. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius 197, XM 202.
We're going to do a little something different here now.
Entertain the audience?
We got a great story that hit today. Listen to this.
T-shirts for fashion or opinion to make a statement. But is this one too much? It says, I was raped. The Seattle woman selling these shirts online is a rape survivor. She didn't want us to show her face, but says she will wear the shirt.
And to even have had that language, to know what to call it, or to know that it had happened to somebody else, would have made a tremendous difference for me in terms of not feeling like it was something I should be ashamed of.
You have to think about the consequences and what would be. I mean, it's not likely to happen that you're going to have everyone who's been raped wearing a T-shirt saying I've been raped.
This lady's insane. Just trying to get controversial.
First of all, I want that shirt. And second of all, I'm not a rapist, but if I was, I would seek those shirts out.
No kidding.
Like, it's like getting struck by lightning twice, huh, honey?
What it's doing is pointing out the easy targets.
It's fucking unbelievable.
Not only did I get raped, I obviously didn't mind getting raped.
It's kind of funny when the back says cock tease.
Oh, shit.
Or it would be even funny if it said braggart. No, it wouldn't.
Lucy Berliner, director of the Harborview Center for Sexual Assault, hesitates to say victims should wear their pain on their sleeve.
What is this person looking for? Are they trying to get a reaction? Are they trying to see what I think?
Why use such a strong message like this?
Because, you know, we think that there are a lot of women who need it. I mean, it's certainly not for everybody. Everybody's kind of healing process is a little bit different.
You don't think it could backfire?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, I think absolutely that you can wear some...
What, is she talking to Roseanne?
That's fucking unbelievable. It sounds so phony. And I want to know where I'm starting a line, I'm a rapist. I'm going to start those fucking T-shirts up.
Absolutely, that you can wear something like this and probably be met with scorn or embarrassment.
That's what Berliner fears. Parents shot down Bon Macy's Boys Are Stupid shirts. The Mariners banned Yankees Sucks shirts. But experts say the damage when these shirts don't get the right reaction could be lifelong and devastating.
God.
Yeah.
I would love to see someone in that shirt. So how was it?
Oh.
What? You know. My eyes are up here. Yeah, but your rape sign is right there on your tits. Might I say it's lovely.
Well, PC for Virginia writes, I was raped on the front, and on the back it says, buy a...
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Person.
But how about she wears I was raped shirt, you walk by her with the I was stupid shirt.
The rape shirt is ripped. The rape shirt's ripped. Oh, that's funny, too. Right. Yes. It just has and fingerprints all over it. Or how about your new shirt? I'm with asked for it.
It's degrading.
That is just horrific.
It's a freak show.
Just let this show die then.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
They should be shot. All right, here we go. We got. We're gonna actually do material for everybody today. Once upon a potty.
Once upon a potty.
Yeah, we meet Joshua and his body parts.
Hello,
Joshua.
This is Joshua. Joshua is a little boy. Just like all little boys, Joshua has a body. And this body has many nice and useful parts.
Yes, it does. Oh dear, very nice and useful. Wow, young boy. Yes, they have little parts, don't they? I like young William. Come with me, William.
10 seconds without the music.
Very useful.
Seconds.
Yes, very useful parts, dear boy. Why don't you come with me? Leave the Jupiter 2. Where did the music go? Wow, they suck. I hope a dog dressed like a creature bites you. See, that's what we had on the show. Oh, dear. Now I have no more material but music. We can't get it together, can we? Wow! Yes, just keep turning it up and down. You incompetent buffoon. You clattering clunk of colliginous junk. You bubble-headed booby. I was talking about young boys. There he goes. All right, shut the fucking thing off.
Now I get to break something else.
The bit was murdered.
That's right. Where do I get to break now?
Hey, we're turning the volume up and down, Sam. Even you and your tiny genitals could have done better. That's right. Perfect cue on the music for one line. Now I have to stretch it. Where the hell is Detective Monahan from? That stupid Minnesota accent. He should be murdered.
Okay, turn it down. There you go.
Love that.
It's the best.
Fucking idiot. Murdered.
Let's go back to Joshua.
A head for thinking, eyes for seeing,
and an ass for getting
ears
candy.
for hearing, a mouth to talk and eat with, hands for playing, a penis for making wee-wee, legs for walking and running, and a bum
You forgot
for
the load
sitting,
part, stupid.
and a little hole for making poo-poo.
That's how the trannies talk to Jimmy. The little hole.
That's the little
for
hole.
making poo-poo, Jimmy.
This thing has to have some bleeps in it. I hear where the bleeps could go. Oh, boy, this could be fun. There you go. Once upon a potty. We continue with
Joshua
this.
was very happy.
Oh, hold on. This maybe.
Ever since Joshua was born, he's been making wee-wee and poo-poo into his diaper. Until one day, Joshua's grandmother bought him a big present. Joshua opened the box and found something new and exciting inside.
Oh.
Was it a hat?
It was Grandma's uterus.
No, it wasn't a hat.
She had a stroke and it fell out.
Was it a milk bowl for the cat? No, it wasn't a milk bowl for the cat. Was it a flower pot?
All right, what was it, bitch?
All right.
No, it wasn't a flower pot. It was a potty. For sitting on and making wee-wee and poo-poo into.
God, the one thing that's depressing the hell out of me is that little piece is well produced.
Yes.
It's all
It's
sorts of
clear as a bell.
sound effects and woo noises.
You could hear it. There's no balls in the background being broiled by some dyke.
That's fine. Nice mullet, cunt eater.
Joshua was very happy. He sat on his new potty and sat and sat.
And Grandma played a joke on him and left the plunger in. Joshua screamed and went to the emergency room and had little micro stitches put in his bottom while Grandma giggled and yelled, "I got him," and high-fived the staff. Little micro stitches into his little bum. While Nana screamed Metamucil in the house and doubled over.
And sat and sat.
Jesus.
And nothing came
And
out.
sat in the potty and shit
Neither
his pants.
wee-wee
And then Nana
nor
said, "You forgot to
poo-poo."
pull them down, stupido."
Retard.
Joshua's 37. He wants to marry and cook his own dinner someday. He has a huge tongue. It's true. He currently employs a stamp licker. He does 8,000 at a time. That fucking upside-down walk hairdo of Josh is not a hit with the ladies.
His cock wound up in the potty like a cobra in a basket.
Nana brought Josh a big box. It was a coffin. She was trying to hope he'd get in it. So she could take the money he gets for his disabilities and buy herself something she needs, like a young black dick. Wish I could have improv something better than that.
Oh, shit. Neither wee-wee nor poo-poo. Later on, he made wee-wee and poo-poo.
Out of the same hole
but
because
not
he's a bird.
exactly into the
And he
pot.
made it all over Nana's windshield. Nana is senile and didn't realize that Josh is not a boy, but a pigeon. And Nana's granddaughter turned out to be a toucan who pecked her clit until it fell off like a marble. Nana tells everyone her grandchildren can fly. And then the orderly rapes her with a pillow over her face.
All right, Jesus Christ.
The orderly who looks like Jim Jeffcoat from the Cowboys in 1988.
Oh, shit. I can't even fucking breathe. Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit. God damn it. My grandchildren fly, Nana says, as the orderlies throw breadcrumbs to her grandchildren and then kick them in the stomach.
Oh, fuck.
He made wee-wee and poo-poo, but not exactly into the potty.
Oh, boy.
But into the mouth of a
Afterwards,
German man
he kept
who had
making
paid a
wee-wee.
lot of money for caviar party. And then he shit in a pizza box for Uncle Eddie in Philadelphia.
Oh, my God.
Oh. Josh made wee-wee and poo-poo, but not in the potty. Oh, what a dope. Josh is an idiot.
Oh, his stomach is killing me. He's fucking killing me.
He's such a fucking ass.
Afterwards, he kept making wee-wee and poo-poo into his diaper, and I kept changing him.
That's right.
There you go.
And then Nana said, I know how you feel. The inside of my underwear always smells like a Subway. And at my age, I should know better. You're only one. You have an excuse. I've actually worked my entire life. And now the toilet happens to be wherever I'm standing at a given moment. The world is my toilet. Oh, and then Nana's hat was punched off by a black gentleman in Queens. When she refused to give up her purse, which had Josh's diapers. Oh, Nana couldn't get enough of that. Boy.
Until one day, when Joshua had a feeling that poo-poo was ready to come out, he ran to his potty and sat down on it. And when he got up and looked into his potty,
it was filled with blood. He had a miscarriage. Josh is a retarded woman who had no idea that he was carrying a baby.
Nana reached in and put on war paint.
This guy would be perfect for baby diaper mustache. Baby diaper mustache. Baby diaper mustache. There we go.
You're killing me.
God damn it, this is ridiculous.
into his potty,
And?
he saw all of his wee-wee and poo-poo right inside it.
He was so happy he picked up the potty and swung it around and got all the wee-wee and poo-poo in the white shag rug. And then caved in Nana's head with it. And that's how the police found her. With a potty caving her head in. Fucking liquid shite in a white rug.
Joshua was very happy and proud and came to show us his full potty. And we were also very happy and proud of Joshua.
Stupid Joshua.
I know. Get over it, kid.
Taking
Now,
shit in the bowl.
whenever Joshua has the feeling that poo-poo is ready to come out, he tells us that he has to go. And he runs to his potty and sits down on it.
And we all sit around and watch him and masturbate, because that's how you healthily teach a child. Or teach, whatever can come out, pretzel mouth. You teach a child. Teach a child.
Joshua remembers that it takes time for poo-poo to come out. Just like it takes time to learn to use a potty.
Well, then maybe Joshua should stop swallowing gum.
He mistook the sit and spin for a potty and made spirograph shit all over the
walls. Joshua gets impatient and sometimes will stand up and pull his pants off and
nice. Hey, come on, you were batting 1,000. You were fucking batting 1,000.
I was going to say Joshua gets impatient and he'll stand up and pull his pants up and break a log off in mid motion. So Joshua frequently shits on his belt.
Shit. Joshua is finding out that using the potty can be fun, just like the other things he can do all by himself. Walking, talking,
Fuck the
sitting,
cat. Driving, and bilking Nana out of her life savings. Bilking?
Bilking's a word. It's a wonderful word. I used it in the New York Times crossword puzzle.
Oh, man. Yeah, the New York Times. You sure it wasn't Sudoku from a Friday's placemat?
Hey, that's not nice. It's not about me right now, Bobby.
talking, sitting, jumping, clapping, singing, dancing, and all the wonderful things he can do with his body.
It's the worst.
No. It's so good.
Of Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst.
The worst.
Of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Slide a finger into me, Bob. Hey, last time Dr. Steve came to New York, we made him check, what, Pat Duffy's prostate?
That was right. Oh,
guess what, Dr. Steve? You're going to have to do it again.
Why?
Because it's going to be his thing.
His thing?
Yeah.
Who do we have lined up for today?
Well, we're trying. I mean, the big get is Roland, but Roland...
Roland will do it. Roland.
He ran away. Where's Roland? Someone's got to get a finger up their ass because Dr. Steve's in town. It's his thing.
We'll examine Roland's leavings.
Roland, get over there.
No.
Dr. Steve has a great voice for radio, too.
Yes, he does. Roland.
Not doing it.
Everyone has their
What's the matter,
price. Get
Roland?
over here.
I know, but...
Oh, come on, Roland.
I got an idea, though. At least get on mic so we can discuss this.
I'm not going to just hold you down and stick a finger up your ass.
Exactly. Yeah, we've seen you
fight.
fight.
Hold you down and stick a finger up your ass.
Dick up your ass.
No one wants to fight you. We saw it when you get mad. It's not pretty. Hey, Roland.
No.
Why wouldn't you get... You might have cancer.
Well, that's okay.
That's
It'll be
okay.
a surprise when I go to see a doctor.
You're one of those guys that you just don't want to know, right?
No, I just don't
There's a
wanna
lot
know.
of us out there.
So when I do fall down and get checked in the hospital, I go, oh my God.
What would it take for you to get a finger up your ass? This is
It takes
legit.
a lot.
Dr. Steve, this is legit, right? You can't fuck around. Your license is at stake.
Right.
He's going to put a glove
No, it would
on.
absolutely be legit.
He's going to put a glove on. He's going to lube up, and he's going to do what?
You jam it in and feel around.
Yeah, he was
Feel
in
it.
Pat Duffy's ass for maybe 5 seconds. Maybe.
okay.
Roland books all the celebrities for our show and the guests. What guest do you want us to have on the show that we said no to? That would be very important for you in your career. See, look, you'd go behind the couch over there. No one will see you. You're bent over. All we'll see is from your chest up. And you
And
you
it's
can keep your
legitimate.
hoodie on, and it's legit.
It's not a goof. He's a real doctor.
So any guess you guys passed on? Or
Which guest do you wish we would take that we said no to?
Well, there's a long list.
How about this? If we give Roland, if he does it, we allow him to book, say, any two guests.
Yeah, we'll go two.
Like the two guests, you could just
Any
tell
two.
us what day. We would like to have a certain day lined up.
Oh yeah.
We have no choice.
We will not have to clear them with
I
us.
think Roland's scared that he's going to make cumsies in his pants.
No.
Jeez.
Oh, a little shy.
Can I make it 3 guests and we'll do it now?
Okay, I say yes.
Three
Two
guests
TBS, one XM.
over a period of...
Oh no, but they'll all be named guests that we'll
He's
all know.
playing us.
No.
No, if he said 3 right now.
I say he's playing us.
No.
I say 3 right now.
But now, wait a minute. We can't have 3 guests in like a week.
No.
It's
It'll
got to be spread over...
like 4 months.
How
4 or 5
long?
months.
4 or 5 months, 3 guests of his
Hold
choosing.
on. But we said 2. You're going to 3. So now this is a bargaining thing. Now he checks you for a hernia, too. Yeah, Dr. Steve's got a mic. Dr. Steve's putting the glove on. You know, because this is what he requested from the show when he comes to New York. He says, hey, my thing is to stick fingers
He's
up.
double gloving it.
Right,
He's got
he really
2
is.
gloves.
All right,
you
what do we
ready?
got, Steve?
I'm ready.
Steve, you got to talk us through it.
Okay, so the first thing you have to do, my friend, is assume the position, which is to put your elbows on the...
Now put your...
He's already breathing heavy from anxiety.
Put your face forward. Yeah. Because this is that, and don't move your head around too much.
I'm trying not to.
This is the view we want. Yeah, that's
just
what we want.
keep your chin up.
Yeah, keep your chin up.
That's good.
A roller coaster.
Yeah, don't show us the top of your head.
All right, we love getting the reaction shot. All right,
if you
Dr.
can't see
Steve.
the camera
All right.
while you're getting a finger up your ass, the camera can't see you getting a finger up your ass.
All right.
Remember that.
Are you doing the testicle first?
All right, he's lubing up now. And there it goes. It's going in.
Hurting the
It's going in.
buttocks.
Watch that face. It's going in right now. Oh.
Stay out of the way.
Here we go. You ready?
Oh, it looks like a... one eye. One eye. He's turning into Pop.
Roland, how
Buddy
is it?
Hackett.
Roland?
Perfect. Absolutely normal.
Ooh.
How was that? Roland?
It was the most awkward thing ever. I'm gonna go home and take a shower.
His ass is a little big, so I could only get in about one knuckle.
Oh, wow.
But it was enough, and I've got long fingers, but it was enough to feel you got a totally normal prostate.
All right.
Hey, this is Roland. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. It's probably about me.
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius 197, XM 202, The Virus.
Hey, we were talking about technology earlier today. With what? The tracking?
The tracking.
There were a few things we were talking about. There's a bit that's been kind of hanging around, and it's perfect for Nick, I think. Commercials of biggest product failures ever.
Biggest product failures ever.
Commercials of
Yeah.
biggest product?
Anthony's going to remember most of these.
Yeah.
I look at the list, I remember...
So will Fanny probably auditioned for most of them.
I remember about four of these. Four of these. So let's start with this fine commercial for Polavision.
Polavision.
Imagine if someone invented a wonderful box and gave you a way to catch little pieces of your life so that you could see them again anytime by just dropping them into the box. Now, wouldn't that be something? Well, it is something. Polavision. Polaroids, instant movies. Seconds after you shoot, you've got it. And you'll still have it even when certain persons go off to college.
Or die.
Oh. Instant movies, huh?
Wow.
I guess a little something called video killed that whole fucking idea, didn't it?
Yeah, what was that about?
It was,
what year was that?
You could develop a film.
Oh, can I go backwards again?
It is a white guy once again being portrayed in a commercial as a Mama Luke. Anyways.
Oh, yeah, a hairy white guy with no shirt on.
Unlikable fucking lump.
As his
surprised the cop is white, though. That's
I know, that did surprise me.
As his fat
Bad
wife
example.
gets the shirt out of the dryer.
There you go.
All right, so what do you got? Polavision. Do you remember this, Ant?
Yeah. It was just like, because Polaroid put it out, it was just like their regular still cameras, but it was with film. And I remember it was pathetically short. Like, you couldn't really film a lot.
Couple seconds.
Yeah, it was
5
really
seconds,
short, and it didn't come out very well.
Do we
and
know
then
wh-
video kind of killed
Do we know
it.
why these things failed?
Video.
Because any type of moving picture thing you would think would have done very well.
Yeah.
Maybe
So
it
something
was
else
right
was going
before
on.
something else. Sometimes if they came out right before a much better technology, that's probably why.
Right.
What year was that?
Yeah.
42, 1942.
You got it, Dan?
Late 70s, looks like.
Oh,
1977.
late
Jesus.
70s.
Okay. People already gearing up for the video camcorders and stuff.
And now you got it on your cell phone.
Done.
Didn't that
Yeah.
But does it creep you out all that the late 70s was over 30 years ago?
Yeah, I know. You
Freight,
think that. It's like, what the fuck happened?
I was 16, 17.
Yeah. Where'd that go?
What the fuck, man?
We said the 70s was the greatest decade. Jimmy, what's...
I'm chilly. Oh, I'm drinking a goddamn cool thing.
And I remember thinking, like, the year 2000 was going to be some fucking amazing, futuristic bullshit thing. In the 70s, I was thinking, holy shit.
Yeah.
Now, the year 2000 is going to be amazing. Space and fucking, we're going to Mylar suits. We're going to be flying around in cars.
Flying around like the fucking guy checking on women putting their frozen food in baggies. That commercial? What the fuck was it?
I thought...
Remember the guy with a jetpack?
Yeah.
Checking in.
Yeah, he had the jetpack, and he'd come land.
Make sure you're keeping things fresh in your Ziploc bag.
I thought we'd wake up in the year 2000, the first day, and there'd be a big news bulletin where to drop off your car and get your flying car.
Yeah.
It was like, okay, we're just waiting to the year 2000, and then you get to drop your car off and get the brand new unbelievable car.
We got more conveniences. I think we didn't see. I think we thought it was going to be a lot more mechanical advances than computer advances.
It is all computer.
It's all computer and electronics now. The car is still an internal combustion fucking engine.
Right.
It looks better, but it's still, you fucking put gas in it and you drive, and there's telephone poles, and there's just that. But you have your nav systems, you got your computerized crap in there, your phones with the cameras and everything else. That's pretty much, we didn't see that coming, but...
And I'm going to die by the hands of a fucking iPod in my car. That was designed to paralyze you. They might as well put a picture of somebody with a feed tube in their fucking... I mean, I've come this close to hitting the fucking wall on the Sawmill Parkway. Every night that I drive into the cellar, I'm scrolling through my playlists looking for fucking Air Supply.
Looking for that inspirational song to get you ready for your set.
Yes! And I fucking look up. I'm a cunt here away from the... Whoa!
If they ever fucking came up with something more dangerous than driving and talking on a cell phone, it's driving and texting.
Fucking scrolling through a list.
Scroll through a list, because now you're reading, and you're looking down. You're doing everything you're not supposed to do. I don't need to look out the window. And when you start thinking about, I'm doing fucking 70 miles an hour.
Yes.
This thing is hurtling with no eyes. It's now an unguided bomb.
And I'm trying to find the comma button. I don't want to... And, you look up and somebody's at a dead standstill 50 feet ahead of you. Well, how's that going to end?
And it feels so natural, too, because I was just driving and went up to the mountains over the weekend, and all of a sudden my girl's like, what are you doing? And I'm driving 70, 75 miles an hour. I'm like, I'm emailing Kenny. What's your problem?
Fucking,
you're staring with your index finger.
Oh, yeah, you don't even think twice about it. What? I'm just emailing.
Picture
Kenny.
years ago. Years ago, your dad in the car. And as he's driving, he's typing a letter next to him with a big fucking old typewriter. Ding! And driving down the street. You'd be going, what the fuck are you doing? That's exactly what you're doing.
It's the fucking... And people are dying every day because of that
Every day.
Every day. Those girls upstate about
5 of them or something.
And it was right... They had the proof that she was on her fucking
in the middle of a text.
What was she writing?
Wham.
Just that... I don't know.
Writing I miss you or something. Because it's all mundane crap anyway.
Hopefully it was something like, I can't wait to suck that big black, and then you just hear, ouch. What about naughty?
I thought by the year 2000...
LOL, lost our legs.
RAOF, rolling all over freeway.
It is made for that shit. It is
really
fucking...
is.
And I can't believe... And I tell my wife about it. I remember reading, going... I read something in the paper. It's like, 7 out of 10 accidents are caused by... Next day, she gets me like a fucking thing I can plug into the... I'm like...
the hands-free and... I thought by the year 2000, we would figure out the whole, driving, when you're driving down the highway and another car's coming at you.
Yeah.
I thought they would have figured that out by now. Maybe make 2 separate
that it's
fucking
impossible to get into a head-on collision in this day and age.
Why am I trusting not 1 or 2, but hundreds and hundreds of other drivers as I speed by them as they're going the other way?
Yeah, you're
Why
trusting
can't we figure that shit out?
None of these cars bump together. So they're not on tracks.
If back in the day, if you saw one car coming at you, you'd be freaked out. But now we take it for granted. You're just assuming they're going to do the right thing, and they're not on their fucking iPods.
That's right. That's how Kinnison died.
Yeah. Yep.
Guy swerved into his fucking lane in a pickup truck.
Yep.
Wham.
For that fucking day.
And then bragged about it.
What do you mean bragged about it?
He bragged
that he was the guy that killed Sam Kinison.
It's
on his resume.
He used to go around saying, I was the guy that killed Kinison. He used to, walk around...
Was he bragging about it?
Oh, yeah.
Scumbag.
Absolutely. Yeah, we could get his brother on. He'll tell you the whole story. We've had Sam's brother on a few times. All right, here's another commercial for another product that failed miserably.
Meet the lady. Her name is Lisa, and she's the most exciting thing to happen in computers today. The Lady Lisa. Beautiful. A classic triumph for Apple. Pure and simple graphic images and a clever pointing device called a mouse. But most importantly, Unlimited expandability, unlimited power. Lisa from Apple.
She's
the
queefing.
future today at Wallace Micromart.
Ah, is that a computer? Yes, from Apple.
You remember the? It was called the Apple Lisa.
Yeah, ain't she beautiful,
Lisa. That thing is stupid.
What an ugly fucking machine.
Yeah. Is that a portable?
But see, back then it wasn't about something looking good. You know?
82.
That's right. It was about, you know what.
That's right.
Let's see what it's got. It's got 5.25-inch Twiggy floppy drives.
Well, that's nice.
All right.
It was supposed to be Mac pretty much killed it. I mean, the Apple Mac killed this.
Some support for up to 2 megabytes of RAM.
Get the really?
Wow.
2 meg. What do you store on that one letter? Dear Frank, I need a new computer. High five me, someone.
I'll give you an air one.
All right, across the table.
It had a 5 megahertz processor.
Oh my! You know, someone is still waiting for a response. They sent something in 82, and it's still downloading. 5 megahertz
On his Lisa.
Is that good, Jimmy?
And it only takes up half your bedroom.
Yeah.
Like the ENIAC. It's like a fucking refrigerator with a TV screen and a
You got to kick your
fucking package from FedEx on top of it.
You got to kick your twin brother out of your room so you can have a computer.
Oh wait, Steve Jobs was forced. God, this fucking LASIK works. I can read that from here.
Wow.
Steve Jobs was forced out of the Lisa project, so he joined the Macintosh project instead. Contrary to popular belief, the Macintosh is not a direct descendant of the Lisa, although there are obvious similarities between the systems and the final revision. The Lisa 210 was modified and sold as the Macintosh.
Oh.
I can't believe I can see that from here.
Lisa 210, that was my girlfriend's nickname in high school.
What? You ready to move on to the next one?
I can read from here. I got 22,000. That's right.
Can we, the next one?
Whatever you need read, I'll read it.
Well, no.
Need something read? I'll read.
That's why we played the audio, so it's less reading for us.
Oh.
We figured that one out, 2-3 years ago. Arch Deluxe. Do you remember this product?
Not by name.
I see you press L. G-U-L might stand for lobby, but for me, Chef Andrew, L stands for lettuce. Crisp iceberg lettuce, just one of the ingredients on McDonald's Arch Deluxe. America's favorite new burger. I just can't help myself. I love it.
And what was the problem with a burger?
Yeah, it was a burger with lettuce and tomato. They fucking that. Wasn't that what your Arch Deluxe was? Seriously.
Do you know, Thad? Why did this product fail?
I'm looking at a picture
because
of it right now.
it had been
biggest product failures ever. The Arch Deluxe. What was wrong with it?
Because it was trying to compete with the Whopper.
I know why. They put avocado on it. Avocado.
It was just like a burger.
Popular.
Yeah,
No, it
was
wasn't
a burger.
because they were trying to compete
with lettuce and tomato.
All
Yeah,
right.
they're trying to do the
They were
fucking
trying to do the Whopper
thing.
but they didn't have that, so they used octopus cum. And they thought it would take off. From the
Is that the
health
special sauce? Nothing more delicious than a warm tomato on a burger. That's fucking stupid.
Is that the only thing? Dumb tomatoes and lettuce?
It really was. They put it in a nice box.
You can see what it's got. Yeah, a bun, secret sauce.
Yeah.
Onions, lettuce, tomato.
Wow.
Beef.
Somebody was working
American
overtime.
cheese.
Wow.
But wasn't this the McDLT?
Wow. See, I'm confused now. See, that shows your marketing. They just rename shit and sell it to you again.
Remember the McDLT? It was the burger on one side, and then the lettuce and tomato on the other.
You're right.
And it was in some big styrofoam box.
Thing. There's homeless people living in them now.
Fucking, yeah. If one of these things would ruin the environment,
Well, the
you throw it out.
Yeah, that's what ruined the fucking, the ozone. I blame the ancestors again.
I
Those
forgot
dopes.
about that.
It was also.
We've been attacking the ancestors all morning long there, Nick.
Yeah, I heard you on the way in.
Yeah,
I was
you were
laughing.
part of it. You got in on that.
Power
one.
windows.
Okay,
Who would have come up with that?
It was also, I guess, very expensive.
Oh, is that the problem?
Yeah,
price
pickles
point
are going
seems
through the roof in '86. Fucking
yeah.
McDonald's spent $300 on research, production, and marketing for the Arch Deluxe.
How much?
$300 million.
Oh, $300 million.
That guy's working at a car wash in Seattle now. Look at this.
Yeah, I was the guy.
I used to be some. Shut up.
It's a bad name. It's
me
a
a-
bad name for a product.
Arch
Arch
Deluxe?
Deluxe.
Arch Deluxe.
Yeah, it sounds like a guy's name.
They should just called it.
Coach Arch Deluxe
That's
went
right.
7-0 this year in the SEC.
They should just called it the Chopper or something. I mean, they're
Yes.
ripping off the Whopper. Just change the first letter.
How about the unoriginal burger?
Yeah.
Fucking nitwits.
That's right.
How about the hoo-hoo burger?
That's right. How about the cunt on a bun? It sounds crazy to us, but...
It sounds crazy. What are you talking about? That's fantastic.
Well, think of word of mouth. I mean, come on.
That's right.
On a bun.
Well, can I have some cow asshole cooked? Why not?
Let's go to McDonald's. I haven't eaten cunt in 2 weeks.
All right, we're going to go to the next product.
I got a funny joke, too. The
Yeah?
chicken McNuggets, like, I'm like, what? I don't know chickens have nuggers. It's like, but I give the crowd a look like we all know where I'm going with this. You know, it's all how you look at them.
You're the worst.
I got a fucking Cialis
You're
rod
looking
right
at him
now.
like Ronnie Gold.
You want to see his Cialis hard on, Nick? He likes
It
to
just
show
happens
people.
sometimes. I'm looking at something on Pal Talk.
You say Cialis? You say Cialis.
Oh, tomato, tomato. It all equals this. Oh,
He's just the worst.
I just knocked over my fucking... Oh.
See that?
Oh, I just knocked over my fucking goddamn juice.
It's like a bad ad for Cialis.
You're just the worst.
For those special times.
Yeah, I knocked it over with my hard cock. That's a great ad for Cialis.
Good.
I fucking knocked over my juice.
You're going to pull a China syndrome.
I can still drink it, though.
All right, let's go to the next one. You ready here?
Tampons.
And you all right?
Oh,
Here we go.
fantastic.
All right, here's the next product failure. Now, this one we all know, finally.
If you think network television is a little boring, start your own network. With the Sony Betamax and the portable Sony videotape camera, you can do just that. You can record what you want when you want, and watch what you want when you want.
Nice.
It's the best family entertainment on television. One more shot, Ma. Come on, smile.
This is the best birthday I've ever had.
Oof.
Fucking, oh my God.
I know.
Fucking
Smile.
whining old biddy.
Oh my God.
He walked in while she was sleeping with like the Mexican gardener, and she popped up and his dick was in her. Come on, boss, smile. And he ruined her good birthday, and that's why she was crying. Fucking blubbering idiot, Ma. Lighten up, it's a camera.
Fucking beta.
Here, Ma, it's a Polaroid. Take a picture of your clit and give it to Dad.
Jesus Christ. Fluff it up.
Wow, this is... we love our Canadian callers. Hunter, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Good evening.
Yeah, McDonald's had pizza like 6-7 years ago in Canada. I don't know if you had it there in the States.
They
but
did.
It was
Did we?
pretty awful.
Yeah.
Pizza at McDonald's?
Yeah, it was called like McPizza.
Seriously?
Yeah. Fucking, we're like, no.
Boy, that must have went away in a week. Because I'll eat any pizza.
Yeah, we're not McDigging that. So it was a big McFlop.
And Mick sucks. Let's just...
I know,
How many
fucking
Mick jokes
remember
do we
that. And I love pizza. I don't give a shit what kind
Me too.
of.
You give me a piece of pizza, I'm happy.
Yeah, baby.
What do we know about the Betamax? It was just...
It was, legendary failure.
Yeah.
Flop, beta tape. Didn't quite catch on.
Yeah, why? How come it was outdone by the other version?
VHS, people liked it better. I don't know why.
was bigger.
It was bigger, yeah.
Which was so dumb about it.
And the beta was on a loop, I believe. It was almost like a cart. Like it was on a loop.
I put 40 grand into that, too.
Damn it.
You
I
guys
was
need
picked the
anything
wrong
red?
one.
What?
You guys need anything red?
No, we don't, Eagle Eye.
I can see you don't. I can't read across the room, but I had bad eyes for many years, Nick. You know
Well,
that.
that doesn't surprise me when you're having Korean pee in your fucking right now.
Read Steve's sexuality.
What?
I can read that, too, and I haven't yet.
I have fucking. I have better vision. I don't have X-ray vision. Wow.
Sony produced a scaled-down version.
I just took the wind out of my own sails.
As the sails go...
I was just sailing along,
flap and flutter down.
and they just flopped down limply. Like that last joke.
I
It wasn't even a swing and a miss. The bat was limp. I swung a fucking wet spaghetti noodle.
I didn't help with the setup, that's for sure.
You're adrift with the tide.
No, you didn't. Can you see Steve's sexuality? Go.
Yeah, that was horrendous on my part. All right, let's go to the next product failure.
Suck this cock.
This one everyone knows. this was just a dumb idea.
I will now predict the exact moment in time when every single one of you will enjoy the best tasting Coca-Cola ever. It will be the very moment that you pick up this can, because inside this can is the new taste of Coca-Cola. The best tasting Coca-Cola ever. You will taste the new taste immediately, and you will like it a lot. Now, if you're a Coke drinker, wait till you taste this one. If you're a Pepsi drinker, well, I predict we're going to be real friendly from here on in for a long, long time.
Yeah, the new Coke.
It was called Coca-Cola Jew.
New Coke.
Yeah, it was a big failure.
They say it's probably the biggest failure ever by a big company.
They also say it was kind of calculated, that they wanted to put out a new Coke that sucked, and then bring back the old Coke under a brand new classic Coke thing to really pump that up.
Brave, man, to take that chance.
It is, but it's Coke. So how brave could it be? People are going to fucking buy it.
What was the deal? Pepsi was starting to take over, and Coke's numbers weren't that bad, and then they decided
I'm doing that with my career right now. I'm doing a lot of shitty comedy. That's how fucking funny I was in the 80s.
Make it seem better.
Yeah.
The boys are starting a new bit. Now they're telling us, well, it's Lady Trucker. She's officially started the bit. Hi, fellas. This is a 65-mile-an-hour feedback. She's going 65 miles an hour.
She's typing you.
Shit. When will Black Phil be on the radio again?
Fuck's Black Phil?
Was it this past Saturday or this coming Saturday? Patrice O'Neill does a show here on Saturday nights every once in a while called Black Phil. I think it's good. It didn't just pass, right? I think it's maybe this Saturday then.
What?
It did just pass? Danny's just...
April 5th is the next show.
April 5th,
so
okay.
Tune in.
All right, the next product failure.
PC Junior, a bright little addition to the family. Junior comes with bright computer ideas, like a keyboard that doesn't need a cord. You can get easy-to-use software like word processing, games and graphics your kids won't believe, plus a starting price you won't believe. And with easy-to-add options, Junior can grow up real fast. PC Junior, new from IBM.
Thank you, Kitty Carlisle. What the fuck? Got a 90-year-old lady pushing your product? That might have been the first problem. Yeah, try to unplug the keyboard.
With the PC Junior?
It was expensive. It was trying to compete, and they wanted $4 million for it.
Failure in the marketplace.
Failure in the marketplace.
Why did it fail?
It says it's $669. The PC Junior's price was not competitive.
Why would you buy the Junior when fucking Senior was available? Obviously, had much more fucking wisdom and memory.
Experience. Yeah, it was twice as much as the Commodore 64 and the Atari 8-bit family. Yeah. Too much money.
Let's say hi to Ben in Georgia. Ben.
Going into the computer business.
Yeah.
Hey, guys. Big fan of the show. I just wanted to point out, I heard that the reason why Beta did not survive was that the porn industry actually embraced VHF.
Wow.
Over the edge.
Fucking great point.
Great point.
Really?
You might be right, man. Yeah.
Can you imagine
I have
that?
no idea where I heard that from.
Well, what else would you need to watch at home alone? Pornography. So whatever, like that was probably the first take-home videos because you could watch.
Well,
movies
I don't know. I had a lot of nice home movies in my family, having picnics and playing.
Oh,
football.
but Nick, Nick, from your lips to God's ears.
My sister's wedding. I kind of like that. Jerking
You
off
like
to my
reliving
nieces.
that?
Well, you guys have always mentioned that it's the pornography is what pushes technology forward.
That's true.
It's gotta be
absolutely true.
I had a great video of me, and I was doing a cookout, and I had a fucking
Apron
thing that
on?
said "Mama's Little Helper." Yeah, I threw my wife in the pool, and we laughed. My brother got married on a roof.
I know what you're talking about.
Of course you do.
Of course I do.
All right, let's say hi to Josh in New Mexico. Josh.
I don't want him to fuck me.
Hey, I think 15 years ago, Pepsi made a Pepsi Clear or Crystal Pepsi, something like that. I don't remember because
Pepsi Clear, yes.
That's all I got.
Pepsi. It sounds too much like Pepsi Clear stuff.
Snopes is saying that new Coke theory you had, Ann, is like BS.
Well, how do they know?
Because he drives a truck.
How does Snopes know? Because it's like...
And Bill K. from Philly, hey, Ope, that porn story is an urban legend as well.
Boy, I guess we're spreading all kinds of disinformation here today.
Yeah,
That's not an urban legend. And what were the first videos? They were porn videos as far as the biggest sellers. The biggest seller in the market. That's not bullshit.
And I want to say hi to Timothy McCoy. He's going 78 miles per hour, feedbacking in the fog, and he just wanted to say hi.
70,000 tons of fucking Idaho potatoes in his truck.
Right.
Got a fucking lady in front of him and a Cooper.
All right, let's move on to the next product here.
The DeLorean. Gull-wing doors rise effortlessly, beckoning you inside. The sleek, stainless steel DeLorean. Beautifully crafted for long life. The DeLorean is one of the most awaited automobiles in automotive history. Drive the DeLorean. Live the dream today.
I'm guessing it was the music in the commercial that buried that fucking...
And what's a bird?
Yeah, what the fuck
was that?
That's DeLorean snorting coke. Oh, fucker's dirty ass. He had a nose whistle.
A little rock of coke in his nose.
Try the DeLorean.
What's the reason why that this thing fell? They give a reason?
The price?
No, DeLorean fucking fucked it up.
Yeah, remember the undercover sting?
Yeah.
Right?
He was pumping some cars out. It was, doing all right, and then
he got busted.
busted.
Selling coke. Remember the suitcase with money in it?
Oh, yeah. It was all kinds of great
Christ.
shit. He
How
fucked
fucking
up.
old are we?
Is he still in jail or no?
DeLorean still in jail? I don't know.
He's probably dead. And finally, we got the last one here.
What the fuck?
They'll know you've arrived when you drive up in the 1958 Edsel, the car that's truly new from nameplate to taillights. New from the front. New from the side. New from the rear.
Wow.
Only Edsel has the sleek, clean line design that sets it apart from the look-alike cars. And it combines new looks with the newest V8 engines in the world, the big new Edsel 400 and the power-packed Edsel 475. It is unlikely you have ever driven a car with so much real, usable power as the Edsel. And with Edsel's exclusive Teletouch drive, you drive more safely, more easily than you ever have before, because both hands can stay at the wheel while the Edsel shifts electrically. There's even the added luxury of new Edsel air suspension that's just like riding on air, because you are.
Nice music.
How about lying?
And remember,
The Honeymooners.
of all the medium-priced
With the stars,
cars,
Art
car for
Carney.
car across the board, the 1958 Edsel is the one that's new and the lowest price, too.
How long were these commercials?
My God, enough about the Edsel.
We get it.
And the best part is it has electric windows you can roll up when Negroes are by. The big heavy grill is good if Negroes get in your way. Because you know what they're here to do. Probably rob you and rape your lovely wife and children. That's what the German Shepherds and fire hoses are for. What year is this? 1958. Yes, 58. The 58 Edsel. Wonderful. We've even tried to cover up the blackness of the tires with white walls. Because, we don't want anything black on this car. Pull into your garage and close the door behind you to keep the Negroes away.
The 50s. What are you going to do?
Yeah, that's the
Very
guy.
intolerant.
That's that voice.
Yeah, he just always had that whole thing.
It's the same guy that did the little films for the kids in school, how to hide under your desk when there were fucking nuclear bomb.
The duck and cover.
That's right, Johnny. Duck and cover.
That's him.
When the communist menace drops its hydrogen bombs on you, so you don't burn to a crisp, duck and cover, Johnny. Good boy.
Hide under a piece of quarter-inch pine.
Yes, that will save you. Some people say radiation is dangerous. Poppycock. Your hair might fall out, but it'll grow back. Same length, same color, same cowlick. Don't worry about that, kids. Your government's here to protect you from the commie menace and the Negro. So light up a lucky strike. Yes, you, pregnant woman, have a drink. And a lucky. Good for your baby.
Unfiltered.
Yes. And let the doctor inject you with some thalidomide. It's good for your children. He'll be a hell of a swimmer with those flippers.
Save on yarn.
Yes. Sweaters have never been so cheap. For Grandma to knit.
That's right, one armhole. Oh, my stomach is fucking killing me. Holy shit, that was...
Coming down the red carpet, it's Tracy and Hepburn. Wonderful, look at the couple. Uh-oh, please look out, a Negro. Oh, it's Sidney Poitier. Sorry, Sidney.
What a time. Yeah, they seem to get the same guy for everything. He was in war films in the 40s and the 50s, educational things, and
all the shit.
Film strip records when I was a kid. Beep.
Got that crew cut and those Harm Janine Garofalo glasses. And...
yeah, always in a suit.
Yeah, skinny black tie.
Win that Edward R. Murrow Award.
DeLorean died in 2005.
Of what? Did
Yeah.
I think it was cancer.
One of his doors of his cars hit him under the chin. Took his head off.
I think it was a stroke, yeah. We're doing...
really?
Line of the day.
Cokehead died of a stroke? What the fucking odds?
Oopsie.
Hello, this is Tom Morello. In my resume, groups such as Rage Against the Machine and Audioslave, perhaps you've heard of them. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony, and it's very hard to choose the worst, because it's all awful.
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius 197, the Virus XM 202.
Examples of our ancestors just being stupid and not figuring things out for us.
My sister not shaving in high school.
Let's go with, we'll start off with Rick in Brooklyn. Rick, what's up?
Hey, yeah, in order to waterproof their hats and keep their clothes nice and rigid, the Pilgrims used to soak everything in mercury.
Oh, yeah?
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
What did they know?
Where'd you learn that? Off a placemat?
Wow, okay.
That's kind of a silly
never
thing.
heard that.
Well, yeah. I don't know what we could do with that, but it just sounds crazy.
That didn't really evolve. We haven't...
Right.
And that, I don't think, is something that... Yeah, I think that's something that you just didn't know. They couldn't tell, hey, mercury, it's going to turn your kids retarded because you're wearing a wacky hat.
Right.
Now we're soaking them in what? Creosote? That didn't really... That didn't evolve at all. That just went away.
Yeah. That was like the when they came out with the X-ray machine, and they put them in shoe stores. And it was a massive dose of radiation. And
shoe stores?
Yes, these shoe stores started getting this X-ray machine because it was like a gimmick almost. Like they would look at the bones in your feet and tell you, oh, you need this type of shoe. So you'd stick your feet in this machine. It would just be bombarded with like horrid amounts of radiation.
I never heard such a thing.
And it would be like,
old people walking around with feet missing?
No. You need a much wider shoe as I look at the bones in your feet. It's just this awful...
That's more of we just didn't know.
It was a novelty. The whole X-ray thing was a novelty. So they'd have this massive amounts of radiation just go right through your hand, and it wasn't focused. So it would just go all over the place.
Larry, you're in there pricing sandals, and you leave with like a lump on your thyroid.
Exactly. That's the bit we'll do next week. The we just didn't know bit.
We just didn't know.
This is more like the obvious stuff.
Yeah.
I'd never heard such a thing.
No. When I first read that, I was laughing my ass off. These idiots with their fedoras walking in. I'd like to see the bones in my feet, sir. Well, okay, put your feet in here. We'll irradiate you with this magical uranium. And look at the bones in your feet. And you could light a lucky strike off your toenails when you're done.
Just amazing.
Wonderful. Well, see, you seem to have a bit of a hammer toe problem. We could see right through your foot. Actually, we could see through to the core of the earth. It's maybe a little strong.
And then you fast forward a few decades, and you get an X-ray in the dentist's office.
Oh, he's wearing a suit of armor.
They're wearing a suit of armor. They put that lead vest on you, and then the lady like sets it just right and runs out of the room.
Runs out. Okay, don't move.
Don't move.
Runs behind some thick lead glass.
Right. But back in the day,
2 seconds. Bap. You just hear bap. All right, enough. Don't ever get one again.
Right. We can only do that once every 5 years.
In the old days, sure, stick Junior's face under there.
Right.
We'll look at his brain.
You know the first X-ray machine, it wasn't just, you say they were just putting their feet in, but yeah.
Oh, put everything.
Oh, I want to see how my hand looks. Hey, look, Charlie, my skull, look.
Sure, no problem. Yeah, looks like the Elephant Man with brain tumors.
Right. I've never heard such a thing.
Oh, it's fantastic.
That's beautiful. Who started
we
it?
just
Tom
didn't
McCann?
know.
Whose idea was that?
Right. Well, so
we'll do that one day. We just didn't know.
Yeah, we'll do write that down for next week. We just didn't know bit. Michael, Atlanta, what's up?
Yeah, I'm not sure we had warfare figured out. In like the Revolutionary War or Civil War, you just line up all pretty and take turns shooting at each other until somebody runs out of men.
Yeah, that was a little wacky, and actually worse than that, when we were fighting the Revolutionary War, some guys, instead of getting guns for the war, they got a drum kit.
Drum of flute.
That's what I'm getting at.
Ambush.
That's not we just didn't know. That is just stupidity. Who would sign up to be the drum guy? Or the fife guy, or the guy that just carried the flag at the battle. While your buddies have guns around you.
Commander Buddy Rich.
Right.
The whole thing with battle back then was they knew when and where the battle was going to be. There wasn't an ambush. There wasn't an airstrike. So you could be loud. You would come wheeling up to this music.
Yeah.
And they go, all right, they're up on that hill. We're down here. We got to get up there.
It was more of a sport.
Yeah, it was a war of attrition. You had to kill more of them than they killed of you, and then you won that battle.
It's like taking on the Michigan marching band. At halftime, showing up with guns and.
Yeah. Medic, he got me with a trombone.
tuba, play it down.
Amputate his lips. Just a horrible way to fight a war. Who's the first guy that thought, you know something? If we go around their side, I think we'll call it flanking.
Flanking, yes.
They won't expect us there. And I think we'll kick their ass. As they're all lined up facing forward, they get the side of their heads blown out.
Right.
This tactic kind of works.
Let's go to Juan in Brick, New Jersey. Juan, what's up?
Hey guys, love you guys, love the show.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, thank you. I wholeheartedly agree.
Thank you, sir.
Listen, I got two of them, one sports and one non-sports related.
Okay.
How about the monuments in Yankee Stadium out on the field?
Yes, good one. Good one.
There was a time the monuments were just in the middle of center field, basically. Yeah,
That's right.
That's right. You're trying to run down a fly ball, and
let's put a few tombstones around second base.
trying to run down a fly ball, and you get knocked on
That's what. Yeah.
You get knocked out by Babe Ruth.
That's what you want to
bang
bang
for 50 years.
Oh, bang your shin on. Oh,
bang your
God.
shin on granite. Imagine you're chasing a fly ball and you hit your knee on a tombstone. How would that hurt? Open your shin up like a fresh mackerel.
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Hey, Juan, that's a good one.
That's an excellent one.
You got another one?
Yeah, how about when they first started putting seatbelts in the car, our parents would put us in the back and not buckle us up, and we'd just be flying around everywhere when they slam on the brakes.
You know what, though? I think there's nothing wrong with that. I never got hurt, did you?
Yeah.
So what?
I maybe hurt a little. You'd sometimes whack your face against the back of the front seat, but, you're alive.
Well, the stupidity with the seatbelts, first of all, having one that just went around your waist.
That was good. Let's bend you in half like a folding bed.
Exactly. But the other one also, the stupidity, like seatbelts for the people in the front, and no one even thought that maybe you need seatbelts in the back as well, because it's pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, you're in the same vehicle.
You're in the same situation.
They just thought, the seats will stop them.
Right.
I remember as a kid, we had an old Rambler. And a lot of the cars back then had what is called the rear deck lid. A lot of cars don't have that anymore, but it was just behind your head in the back seat was a little flat portion that had speakers in it sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
It was just by your back window of your car.
Yeah.
And it was perfectly acceptable as a child to crawl up there and fall asleep.
Yeah.
And if you got into a collision, you would become a child missile that would probably take your parents out and whatever was in front of the car, flying at 60 miles an hour through the windshield.
You'd decapitate mom.
Yeah.
With your little baby.
You and the little box of tissues that were back there for grandma.
But I think we're becoming over-evolved and civilized.
Oh,
you see kids now, they're in literally a suit of armor with a hockey helmet and 11 straps around their neck. Come on.
Not allowed in the front seat because the airbag might hurt. hurt him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My father used to do cat stops like the cops do when you get arrested. You know, they hit the brakes, your face goes into that screen. He used to do that to shut us up.
My favorite, too, with my dad was because the seatbelts, you didn't wear them. They were shoved so far in the seat. They were covered with dried up McDonald's French fries and
Cracker Jacks.
Yeah, all kinds of gook was down there. So you just got in, but he was there to help you out because his miracle arm could go up and keep you from hitting the dashboard at any speed.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'll hold you up. I care.
We just didn't understand physics.
Right. That's when he didn't have a beer in that hand, by the way.
Right.
When the beer was in there, it was a little more important than saving me from the friggin' stainless steel dashboard.
But they keep doing it, even when you're an adult.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You're like 19
right,
now, and your old
on.
man's trying to stop you.
It's embarrassing, Dad.
Wait, 205 for Christ's sake. Gonna stop your arm.
Let's say hi to Joe in Boston listening on BCN. Joe, what's up?
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey, Joe.
My favorite thing, I got to say, is who was the rocket scientist to figure out that when basketball was invented, you had to cut a hole in the bottom of the peach basket instead of crawling up a ladder to grab the ball every time?
There was a time, Joe is so correct, that they couldn't figure out to cut a hole in the bottom of the peach basket. So every time you scored a basket, and they actually used, peach baskets back in the day, they had to break out the ladder and climb up and get the ball.
I'm convinced a basketball game back in that day must have took 7.5 hours.
Yeah. And the score was 6-2.
Not much dunking either.
No.
Thanks, guys. I just want to shout out Toucher and Rich in Boston.
Right on, man.
3-7.
They're doing a fine job up there. Let's say hi to Ziggy in D.C. Ziggy.
Hey, boys, what's going on?
Hey, what
I
up?
just wanted to say the term "mad as a hatter" comes from the mercury in the hats that guy was talking about earlier.
Really?
The guys
was from
that
Alice in
made the
Wonderland.
hats, they would kind of bite down on the rim of the hats to help shape the hats, and they're actually eating mercury. So that's where the term "mad as a hatter" comes from.
I don't know what's more stupid, the putting the mercury in the hat or biting down on the...
Biting the mercury
rim.
hat and shaping the rim.
Yeah.
There was I know years ago they used to make watches, and there were these women that would sit there and actually hand paint the glowing numbers. And they'd sit there and they'd need a very fine brush. So to get the tip very pointy, they would lick it and roll it on their tongue and then dip it into this radium paint.
No.
And they were just dropping dead by the dozens.
Oh, yeah.
Where was that?
This was like in a lot of cities in the Midwest, a lot of places that made watches. And they'd sit there and just roll it on their tongue and then dip it in the radium and paint the little dots for the numbers so it would glow in the dark.
They were called radium girls.
Ooh, the radium girls. Hot.
A woman subjected to radiation exposure at the United States Radium Corporation factory.
Radium Corporation factory.
In Orange, New Jersey, around
Wonderful.
1917.
1917.
The 5 female workers gained notoriety for their efforts in challenging their employer in court.
Wow. That must have went over well.
Yeah.
Shut up, bitch.
Right. The women and many other radium paint workers received large doses of radiation. A few of the so-called radium girls died as a result of their previous radiation exposure during the course of the litigation.
I'd like to call my witness. Get up here, Baldy.
Would you like to testify? Her tongue's just burnt away. Looks like a ballpark frank in her mouth.
Oh, my God.
DJ in New Jersey, what's up?
Hey, boys, how you doing?
Good, man.
As a hockey fan, Nick, a lot of people forget this. Remember, like 6-7 seasons ago, it took them to finally put the nets up before 20 people got killed by pucks?
Well, I think this goes back to overprotecting and stuff.
I do too.
One dopey broad wasn't paying attention and took a puck to the skull and died.
And it hadn't happened for how long?
I think she was the only. I think she was the only one. Every once in a while, a puck would fly into the stands, and you would get a few stitches or something.
Yeah.
But they would give you free hot dogs. You'd
free
be all
puck.
right.
Well,
And
yeah.
a free puck or whatever.
Yeah.
But then one girl died behind the net.
Young girl, of course.
One. So now they wreck the view of everybody that sits behind the goal.
I'm with you on
Yeah, they
that
put
one.
nets up.
Yeah, you don't need that.
The nets go all the way up to the ceiling now.
Can't even get
paying
a
attention.
souvenir there. You used to want to sit back there to get a
Yeah,
souvenir.
there's a happy fan with a concussion.
But
see, we got a couple more here. We have a guy that had one of those X-ray machines you were talking about.
What?
Mark in Pennsylvania. What's up?
Hey, guys.
Hey, man.
Yeah, we had one of those. My great-grandfather, grandfather, and then a couple more generations had shoe stores in northeastern Pennsylvania. And we used to play with that thing when we were kids.
Well, nice knowing you.
I used to play with it.
What? Say that again?
Yeah, we'd bring friends in, stick your arms under elbows. Fortunately for us, you couldn't get your head under it, or I guess we'd all done by now.
Yeah.
And basically, in the early 60s, somebody came by from the government with a lead box and dismantled it and took it away.
Oh, really?
Lead box.
The government had
They figured it out.
Government's like, oh my God, we got to get rid of these things.
You get 3.
Oh, yeah, they were provided by Dr. Scholl's Corporation, and it was free. And it was an expensive store. You put your feet in, you could see where
it was a novelty item where people would come in just to see the X-ray of their feet, and it would bring people into the stores.
It wasn't. Was it to help fit the shoe to get a?
They said that. But obviously it wasn't. You just measure the feet and put it in a goddamn shoe. But it was kind of a novelty thing that would bring people into the shoe stores.
Yeah, it was quite the novelty, though.
Yeah, it sure was. You could see through yourself with massive doses of radiation.
This guy's laughing. He's probably got like 3 white cells left right now.
You're done, dude. You are so done.
Take it easy.
All right.
Oh, there's blood in my urine.
Let's go to Steve in Brooklyn. Steve, you got one?
Yeah, if you're about 40 or over, I think drunk driving was not even illegal in most states.
Yeah, we all have our stories about the cop that would take your keys and kind of throw them in the woods, or say he'll be back in a few hours, get some sleep, or drive safe home, or follow me home.
When did they make it illegal? Is that true?
No, it was always illegal. Well, not always, but back then it was. But they were a lot more lenient about it.
Yeah, the cop would decide.
They didn't want to deal with,
Hey, just a bunch of dopey teenagers drinking underage.
Yeah.
I still think it's over-exaggerated, the dangers of drinking and driving.
Yeah.
I really do. How many bars in the country? How many people drink on the weekends?
A lot.
600
I'd say
million. Seriously, and how many people die? Let's break it down. It's got to be 0.001%
of a percent of how many people are actually drinking and driving.
But we talk about it like if you have, you look at a bottle of wine, you're going to take out a family of 6. Once again, mothers against drunk. Anytime you get the chicks involved, it gets over-exaggerated.
Yeah.
And we're sorry you lost your daughter, but, I can handle a 6-pack. I've been defending this my whole life.
I consider myself a pretty good drunk driver.
Of course you do.
Up to a point. If you drink to the point where you can't stand up, you're not going to be that good.
Yeah.
But after a few beers where you'd probably be legally drunk,
yeah, 0.08.
Yeah,
0.08.
0.08, you're fine.
Are you kidding me? I'm just getting warmed up here.
Yeah.
0.08.
I've been advocating this for a while, and I hope to get it into legislation when I become a politician someday, based on my past history on this program. That'll happen.
Yeah.
I would like to see a rating that you could get on your license. That they set up a test. It costs a lot of money. Let's let the states make money off of this, where you get a rating on your license that gives you a blood alcohol level that you can drive with, and you have to take a pretty intricate driving test as you're drinking. They check your blood alcohol level and see how well you do on this course. If you pass up to a certain point, you get rated for that blood alcohol level. So when you're driving, you could blow in, maybe instead of a 0.08, you blow a 0.12, but you're rated for a 0.14. Wow. And the officer goes, all right, you're free to go.
That would be impressive.
You're all right. Obviously, you did the test. You're fine to drive.
Imagine a real politician trying to get this through.
No, never.
Ted Kennedy would be doing it. I think it's a good idea.
I love it. Especially when I'm driving women home over small bridges.
Let's go to Pat in Philly. I don't know if this is true, but Pat, what's up?
O&A.
Hey.
Great to hear you.
Thank you, Pat.
Back in high school, friends and I were cruising around on an old Beetle. It was snowing, screwing around, drinking. Car flipped over, flipped it right back over, started up. Cop pulled up on us. Nailed us for littering, not even at the UR.
Wow. You don't want to do any paperwork.
Yeah, he wanted to just go home.
Yeah.
Everybody, you know how many people drink and drive? Seriously, every day.
If you're in a bar...
What are you going to do, sleep over? There's cots downstairs?
The people that are in there are drinking and then driving home.
You're not hitchhiking.
Yeah.
Seriously, it's so
Every
silly.
club at night that you go into and see them, they're packed with people, they're drinking, and then they drive.
Designated driver.
What?
Oh, please. Who uses that?
The designated driver program.
That means you have a fuddy-duddy in there that's going to, give you grief, bring everyone down. You're all laughing about nonsense because you're all drunk, and he's there. Ugh, not funny. Who's getting dropped off first? Don't puke in my car.
Well, or you went the other way, and the designated driver got loaded.
Got drunk.
Got drunker than everyone.
Better than a designated driver, I think it's a waste, is the designated decoy. That's the guy that leaves the bar first and drives erratically, but he's stone sober. Now he gets the cop's attention, and when the cop pulls him over, everyone else leaves.
Yeah,
it's helping everyone. The designated driver just helps the guys that he's driving home. The designated drunk or the designated decoy, he helps the whole bar. They could all leave at once. They just flee the area.
And all he has to do is tell the cop, I dropped the cassette.
Yeah, I dropped something. I'm fine. All right, you want to blow into this thing? Check with blood alcohol? Sure.
Yeah.
Sprites all night.
0.0 again.
0-0, and everybody's just weaving down the road going in the opposite direction.
Kenny Rogerson used to do a bit. He'd like to pull up to those roadblocks and act like he's really drunk out of his mind, hammered. But he's completely sober. And the cop goes, sir, get out of the car. And he goes, no, why don't you get in?
Someone wanted to talk about dog fights as a dumb thing we used to do. Our ancestors.
Did we, though?
Wait a minute. We're still doing it, aren't we?
Yeah.
A certain segment of the population?
No, I'm in the air.
Dog fighting.
Yeah.
Well, that kind of went out with the missile.
Sure.
Kind of went out with the missile they could shoot over the horizon.
It was necessary then.
Yeah.
Let's go to Steve on Long Island. Steve.
Hey, good afternoon, morning, whatever, boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, the iron lung. What the hell is that? I saw that in the hospital. If it was a time machine, I wanted to go back in time and kick the guy in the nugget bag.
The iron lung.
The iron lung.
Yeah, exactly.
What was that used
Anthony
for?
Was around when that. Anthony was around when that was invented, right?
That was for people that got.
TB?
Was it polio or something? It was something that paralyzed your diaphragm, so you couldn't. Your diaphragm didn't move in and out, so the iron lung would actually be an artificial diaphragm and suck air in your body and push it out.
Ugh.
It's
I thought
pretty
I saw
twisted.
him in the audience at my last show. I was in Miami, an old guy.
Yeah, those things are definitely. They always ended up in like some wacky Marx Brothers comedy where they're wheeling someone around in an iron lung and wacky music's playing.
It just sounds uncomfortable. It's
Yes, E-Rock? It was for polio?
Polio.
Yeah.
Iron lung. Oh, that polio paralyzed your diaphragm?
Yeah, it would paralyze your diaphragm so you couldn't breathe.
So would a good meal at Patsy's.
All right, we got
not very convenient to travel around in an iron lung.
Go to a movie. I can't.
I'm in an iron lung. You had to look at through the mirror, the tilted mirror, like you're a bus driver looking at unruly students.
Who threw gum at me?
Yeah, they look at that big wide mirror.
Jesus. Good one, iron lung. What did we replace it with, though?
Yeah, what the hell? I guess
the
the
replacement?
cure of to polio.
Oh, that's right. Jonas Salk. A tight sweater.
What did we cure it with? The cure for polio.
No!
And that's the worst. The worst.
What the fuck is it with you?
Of Opie and Anthony.
Are you professional or not?
Listen to Opie and Anthony live and uncensored weekday mornings from 6 to 11 a.m.
Oh, good for you!
The Virus, Sirius 197, 197, XM 202.
Fuck's sake, man, you're amateur. 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 Sake, man, you're amateur.
Shake man, you're amateur. Shake man, you're amateur. Shake man, you're amateur. Shake man, you're amateur. Shake man, you're amateur. Shake man, you're amateur. Shake man, you're amateur. Shake man, you're amateur. Shake man, you're amateur. Shake man, you're amateur. Shake man, you're amateur. Shake man, you're amateur. Shake man, you're amateur. Shake man, you're amateur. Shake man, you're amateur.